GDWC 2021 awards. We're going to be looking today, tomorrow, and Thursday. It's a 3-day event. Today and tomorrow is the pre-show, and we're going to be looking at different games. We have dev interviews. In a little bit, I'll explain to you this platform that we're using that you can interact with, ask us questions. But here we have the schedule. So today, March 15th, and these times are all finish time, where we're at. So you, the viewer, will have to figure out exactly where you are in the schedule. But at 12, just in a little bit, we're going to be looking at the fan favorite games. Each category has 5 different games that were nominated, and we'll be looking at those, looking at gameplay as well as the dev interviews. So after we look at the fan favorite games, then we'll be jumping into Game Factory Talents. We'll have a guest speaker. Afterwards, as you can see, we have the Pro Console games in the afternoon. We're looking at VR games as well, Game Jam games, and then the end of the evening ends at 8:30 finish time. So that's what we got going on today. Again, all the games have different categories, have 5 different games that we'll be looking at. Tomorrow, same thing, similar to what we're doing today. But the big event happens on March 17th, Thursday, where we'll be having a live show here in Helsinki, but it'll also be live streamed. So anyone who's can't make it to Helsinki or they want to watch online, we have that available as well. And that's where we'll be announcing all the winners. We have different people coming in for the event as well. So that's the big one that you'll want to watch. But you know what? Forget about that, because today is March 15th where we're doing the pre-show. So we'll be looking at that. So for the fan favorite games, that's what we're going to be doing next. We have 5 different games that we'll look at. That category was nominated by the viewers. So all throughout the year, people were able to vote for which game that they liked the best. And then we gathered all of those winners of every week together, and we put them all, was it 40 games or something like that? 40 games up against each other. People voted for one last vote a few weeks ago to nominate 5 games. So we'll be looking at that very soon. But I wanted to explain to you guys as well our platform that we're using so you can interact with us and communicate with us. It's Slido. So if we can get the information up on screen. So you can go to slido.com, and then we have the number here, hashtag 600-382. So you can go there, go to Slido, and then throughout the day we'll be asking you different questions, like where are you coming from, or what are you most excited for. I don't want to spoil everything. You guys will have to wait till the questions come in. But if you go to slido.com now, one of the questions will show up in no time, and we can start sort of interacting with each other. And then as we go throughout the show, I'll sort of talk with you guys more and get to know who is watching and what you guys want to see from the show. So I think that pretty much covers the intro, all the information. I didn't even introduce myself. David Branco, that's who I am. Some of you know me because I've done so many Twitch streams with GDWC already. I did a bunch of games, especially the fan favorite games. I Twitch streamed a lot of those. But if we want to jump then into the fan favorite games. Oh, that's me right there. Look at me with Pikachu. But yeah, we'll go into the fan favorite games. If we want to roll the intro for the fan favorite games. So those are the games that we're going to be looking at. I'll tease you guys. I already know who the winner is, but I won't announce it yet. Some of the savvy viewers might have seen from our social media that we did actually announce who won that category some few weeks ago. But from the 5 games that we're going to be looking at, we have Coromon, which comes from Tragsoft Games. They're from the Netherlands. That one was the pixel art. It's sort of inspired by Pokemon. And actually, the game's coming out in just a few weeks on Steam as well as Nintendo Switch. So that's one to really take a look at. We also had Scarlet Hollow. That one was the visual novel game. The art style was really distinct with, it was monochromatic with just black and white, some brown in there. So that's a visual novel game. It's on Steam. Episode 1 is free. So if you want, you can go download it, play it for yourself. Episode 2 is out, and they just released episode 3, I think last week. So that one's really hot. You can play that. Another game that was on the list was Pureya, and that one is a mobile but also available on Steam game. And it's used with just 2 buttons, so it's perfect for mobile actually. Just 2 buttons, and it's a collection of mini games, and it's inspired by games like WarioWare from Nintendo. What else did we have in there? Avian. That comes from Royal Monkey. It's a group of students who that was one of their projects, and it's really, really awesome. It's glad to see students make it so far within the fan favorite category, and that one's a sort of adventure platformer. It certainly is inspired by Zelda and games like that. But those are the 5 games that we'll be looking at from the fan favorite category. And like I mentioned before, I managed to do some interviews with, did I do with all of them? No, not quite all of them, but most of them. I was able to sit down with them and do an interview, do a Let's Play with them. So we'll be looking at those games coming up soon. And, well, I guess we can go into the first one then. Which one was the first game for the fan favorite category? I don't remember. Maybe maybe one of the tech people will be able to tell me. I know what it is. Miko Adventure Puffball. That one comes from Coriander Games. It's a one-man team from Egypt. And it's a not puzzle, but rather a platformer. It's actually quite difficult. It looks really cute and charming and all this stuff, but once you get playing, it's actually really difficult. I wasn't able to get an interview with the devs from Coriander Games, but I still did a Let's Play, and we'll be taking a look at that next. Hello to all my favorite people. We got another Let's Play. This time it's just me again. We're doing Miko Adventures Puffball. Absolutely. I've played it before a little bit, but I will go back to stage 1. Lollipop Trail. Do not let the cute look fool you. Welcome to the unforgiving world of Puffball. Take your time to fail, learn, and earn your reward. Get ready for a real challenge. Ooh, Miko. Curiosity is the engine of achievement. Ken Robinson. Gotta love Ken. I don't know who he is, but I'm sure some of you do. Miko, what are you doing? Miko, you should know you never go to random portals. Yeah, just try with the tail and see what happens. So I can't tell if Miko is a raccoon or tanuki. Raccoon dog. The traveler had no choice, had no option to turn back, but he knew he was on the right path. All right. So, let's go. Miko Adventures Puffball was nominated for one of our fan favorite games of the year. I was ready to jump on the head of the bunny. We got double jumps. Got some nice little gems. I like that they're 3D. It's just it sticks out even more, grabbing your eye, and you're like, oh, I want to go grab those. Plus, with that satisfying sound effect, the pickup sound effect. Do we go? Yeah, let's go left. Oh, okay. So top left. There's how many coins in the level, how many enemies, and how many secrets. If I dare say, that's a perfect level. Oh, that pause music is a bop. Okay. Level 2, Minty Madness. Imagine if I just jumped. Like, I don't know what to do. Oh, these guys have double jump as well. Ooh, tricky. Are there any more coming for me? Yeah, I really enjoy how the game offers, if you want to just like golden path to the end, you could, but those little moments where you have to like sort of jump down and get yourself back up, that's always fun. Do I go into this portal? What does this portal do? There was one in the other level, but... Aha. Yeah, the game offers a lot of flexibility for people who want more of a challenge, or if you just want to see the end. Spikes are nasty. Cute little touch too. The camera here. Oh, it zooms in. Oh, I thought I would grab. It is quite a simple game, but I think what shines is just how everything just works really well. Like the gameplay is extremely fluid. I can't grab onto these. Oh, I can. Oh, hey. Got a little secret. Oh my god. Close call. All right. Ooh, got a blue key up here. Is that for the... Well, that answered my question. All right, can I just... Ah! I've been up here, have I? No. Hey, there's extra health up there. Right. I don't have an orange key though. Is that in the... Oh no. Oh, okay, I can... So I guess I have to go to this. Right? Oh, Miko, you've got me puzzled. Where do I go from here? I've been down here, right? It looks like there would be something over there, but no. Oh, let's see. So there's that blue lock. So we can progress that way at least. I gotta do a little more exploration. Trying to get 100%, you know? I mentioned old Nintendo games, Super Nintendo games, stuff like that, and the how this game has find all the secrets, defeat all the enemies. Like that's also a very modern Nintendo approach at sort of their completionist stuff, which I'm a fan of. I like to do as much as possible in my games. So it's like, oh, if you offer me this challenge of find everything, do everything, I'll bite. I'll do it. I like how the levels, they sort of intertwine with each other as well. Like we had to go to that portal to get the blue key. Oops. Okay, so we've defeated all the enemies. Yep. So there's still 2 more secrets. And I have a feeling that the orange lock will just lead us to the end, but let's do it. Boing. And I'm still missing some. Yeah, so that's cool how they're. I still miss some secrets, even though I did a pretty thorough search, so that's fun. I like to go back and I won't do that now, but on my own time. Choco Impact. We got some nasty blue spiky guys. Oh, no thanks. Oh, jeez. Oh, I see. Let's take 2 hits. Yep. Oh. All right. The art is really cute too. I haven't mentioned it yet, but the whole theme is just really charming. Oh, I'm out of fire. Oh, I didn't realize it was a gauge. Fire gauge. Yeah, so obviously there's a secret up here if these guys are taking advantage of this wall. Let me up here. Alright, so I should be able to. Ooh, haha. No way. Okay. Now I'm like looking everywhere, like, oh, could there be a secret here? Is there a secret? Now that I know that they're not as apparent as you might think. I think the game does a pretty good job with the camera. It's really fluid and it follows you well. But there are a few instances like that where it's just a little slow to pan down and you just don't know what's beneath you. Where? No, it was. Is it this way? Yeah. I don't remember seeing that. Let's go find out. Yeah, so there's this blue one. We need to find this. I'm gonna guess this towards the beginning. So I felt like I've spent a lot of time towards this end of things. Or was it a joint level? I don't remember. Let's find it. Okay, so we got enemies, we got some gems, so I haven't been there. That's good. It's funny how those gems and enemies can also be used as a marker of have I been here or have I not? All right. So I crossed 1,000 gems. That's nice. I don't want to go there yet. Should I? Why not? Let's take care of these guys. Can I land here? Is that... Oh, that's cool. Got a bad guy with a secret here. No, we found all the secrets. Oh, that just seemed like prime for a secret. Okay. All enemies, all secrets, and all... Oh, come on. I have one last gem. At least we know where it is. Okay. Where was the... Come on. So we know how to just go right. We can finish the level like that. Oh no. Yep. We have time for what? What? One more level? That's it. I think so, yeah. I think the time doesn't really affect the score. 0 degrees sugar. I mean, if you're pushing me towards the portal, I'll go. Oh my god. That's fair. Oh no. Ah! Oh no. This is a good tutorial level with the icicle and then these new enemies. Not level, but segment. Oh my god. Womp womp. Hey, they did try to warn us as we started the game, like, hey, you know, this game might look cute, but don't be fooled. Oh my god, it slips so much. Right, so I can't really progress here, I just realized. So we will go to the portal. So I'm trying to find now, like, can you clearly see which icicles will fall or not? Because there are two now at the top of the screen, and only one falls, and they look identical. And then the ice. There are patches, well, right now I'm standing on a patch of ice, but next to it is just the snow, so that doesn't affect my maneuverability. Alright. Yeah, the icicles are just tricky because there's no real indication, at least not that I've gathered yet, of which ones will fall and which ones won't. That's a bit tricky. Oh no. Ooh. There we go. Okay, so there's no ice here. I'm okay to get him. Right, so now there's these two icicles on my right, and I'm just thinking, can I trust them? Oh my god, I just saw there's like 4 icicles above me. Okay. I'm just so worried about the ice. Nice. Oh, I can touch these. Okay. Yeah, it's ooh, it's a bit confusing, the inconsistency of the icicles. Maybe some slowdown. That's weird. We're good now? No. Oh no. I think my computer is slowing down for some reason. We're good now, right? No, there's still a delay. I don't know. Let me check something. Check my settings. Close some stuff down. Yeah, we're good. So I have the yellow key. Oops. Wow, wow. Well, hey, you know what? I think that kind of leaves it at a perfect time to end the Let's Play. Me dying. Yeah, Miko, Adventures of Puffball, one of our finalists for the fan favorite category. So thanks so much for watching. Until next time. Welcome back to the show. That was Miko, Adventures Puffball from Coriander Game, a solo dev from Egypt. Before we move on to the next game, however, I wanted to bring up again our platform that we're interacting with the fans with, Slido. So we have here the screen with everything, all the information. We asked one question earlier. We're on to the next one, but I want to go back to the first question. We asked people, well, what are you looking forward to for the show? Obviously, games was there, Let's Plays, the interviews, the awards. And now we're on to the next question, which is, where are you joining us from? So the question will be open for a little bit. You can go to slido.com, enter the code 600-382, and that's how you can join us to interact with the show. And we asked, yeah, where are you joining from? Finland, so I think because, you know, it's still early in the day, we have lots of people from Finland, that's where we're from. And there's another one. Another location, not Kouvola. So that's one of the cities in Finland. So someone's not there. We're wondering where you are, not where you are. But anyways, that's very good. So go to that site. You can interact with us. We'll ask questions throughout the day, but now we want to know where all of our viewers are from. So that's that. Now we're going to go on to our next Let's Play, which is Avian. Avian, I mentioned earlier, it comes from Royal Monkey. It's a team of students from France. And the game is a adventure platformer. It's inspired by games like Zelda. the big hook is that you have a magical or musical instrument rather that lets you interact with the vegetation, all sorts of really cool puzzles that you'll get to see. But yeah, Avian. So let's go to the Let's Play. Okay, so here's the Let's Play for Avian, and I'm joined with two of the devs from the game.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
So if you want to introduce yourselves.
Go ahead, Victor.
My name is Victor Kirian. I'm the creative director on Avian for Royal Monkey.
I'm Elliot. I was the project coordinator for Avian.
Awesome. So when did you guys start working on Avian?
You wanted to answer that, Victor, or should I do it?
You can go first.
All right. We started Avian in our school for a student project. We started it, I believe, if I remember well, in November 2020. So we had just the concept at first. We didn't know what we really wanted, but we wanted something that was open world, that was inspired by Breath of the Wild, for example. And we truly started the development of Avian in January 2021, where we had to do a vertical slice for June. And we had a first version of a game, and we had the opportunity to keep working on it in September until December and make a better version of Avian that you can see right on the screen here. Maybe you want to tell a bit more, Victor. Don't hesitate to add something if you want.
You managed to go all the way through.
All right. I still have it.
Yes, we really wanted to. We started with this idea of having a third-person game with a strong narrative and strong intentions, but we had some troubles finding what would be the key feature in our game, what would be the unique feature that would make our game stand out. That's what we worked most on, basically. The first 3 months, we were just looking for what could we create, what would be the tool, what would be the weapon that we would use. And we ended up finding this instrument, this musical instrument. We really liked the idea of toying with music.
Yeah.
And going back and forth in design, we managed to create this flute, this anavi that you'll be using in the game, with really simple interactions with the player. It's basically each trigger on the controller represents a single note, and each note interacts with the environment differently.
Yeah, and I must say that the intro segments, I guess you call it almost the tutorial, does such a great job at sort of you, the player, discover on your own how it works, and it's not telling you, oh, you need to do this and that. So I think it's so genius how it incorporates the music and the instrument.
Well, thank you very much, because this is actually, you just spotted a point that throughout the whole development we kept very close to, was do not write any text or any dialogue in this game. So everything was around the notion that we would use and show and don't tell.
Yeah.
And this is something very common in cinema and cinematography, that you would prefer to show the intentions and show the narrative instead of just explaining it to the player. This is a very strong key point, that we really didn't want to show arrows in the interface or show some extra UI that wouldn't stick to the game as we wanted it to be. So we chose not to implement any of this, and that had us thinking, well, how do we introduce stuff to the player? How do we create a tutorial that is easy to understand? And what you just experienced was just a part of what we wanted to create because of lack of time. But yeah, I'm glad you feel that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's as from the player's point of view, it's so much more fun. When you get to sort of discover on your own instead of being told, okay, go ahead and do this, because then there's no sense of discovery, really. You're just sort of performing what the game asks of you. And this sort of moment with it almost acts as a tutorial as well, where you learn to go on the green leaves, but if you fall, it's okay, because then you can simply jump back up. When I first played the game, I was really impressed by how Well, I guess I hadn't noticed that there's no text, but the game teaches you so much with just you finding out on your own how to do it.
It
And
was very important for us, so thank you very much
Yeah.
for pointing this out. It was a very key important point for us. We're just been joined by Lucien, who's actually our lead artist, who
Yep.
was the who was responsible for all the artistic direction of the game. Everything looks the way it looks because of him.
yeah, I'm really glad that you joined. Was it Lucien?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm really glad that you joined because the art is so beautiful. And I was wondering about this is the perfect scene right here. The sort of the, how would you describe it? These drawings, the wall paint and stuff like that. There's so much of it, and I find that that says so much of the story as well. And I think it was such a beautiful incorporation to a good way to tell the story as well.
Yeah, as maybe Victor or Elliot told you about this, but we wanted the game to don't have any kind of UI or text or things like that, and we thought that in a cavern, in a cave, it will be very a good idea to use rocks painting or engraving to describe the story. And it was also a way to tell the story without complex cinematics and things like that. So it was both a practical and artistical decision to make these paintings.
I'm just having so much so much fun. I haven't got this far yet in the game. I've played sort of the beginning parts, but I haven't got here yet. So now I'm having so much fun just sort of exploring and seeing what these different paths lead you. And the lighting as well with the color does so much to sort of guide the player. Like when I was at the bottom of this room, I saw the red lights, and it caught my attention. I thought, well, let's go see what's around this corner. And to the point that you've made as well before, that sort of the colors signify as well the musical notes, and you wonder how I can interact with, okay, there's the blue here like I just saw now, what can I do with it?
That was extremely helpful as well to once Lucien actually worked on these four colors, and once we realized that these four colors would be everywhere, he'll tell you himself, we had to think, well, how can we manage to make these colors stand out so you know when you see one of these colors something happens there.
Yeah, and the game now is, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's on itch.io. Is it on Steam as well?
So yeah, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. We released it on itch.io, but we also had the plan of releasing it on Steam. We had everything prepared and all, but because we wanted to work with different publishers, it was a bit problematic for them to publish it on Steam, so we didn't commit and publish the game, but you can still see the page for Avian on Steam.
Okay.
So it's only available on itch.io for now.
Yeah. And is it free on itch.io, or is there asking for a price? Yeah. Okay.
It's completely free. For now, it's a student project, so we don't intend to make it to put a price on it.
Yeah.
But if we commit to the game and we find a publisher and we start developing the game for a few hours, we could start putting a price on it and maybe keep this version free for now. We don't know yet.
But that's good for anyone who is watching and they like what they see. You can go download it for yourself, play it as well. And yeah, I hope that if it's the direction that you want to go with making, I don't know if it's a sequel or a bigger version of Avian, but I really hope that things go for you, because I think this game is quite exciting, and there's so much with just the puzzle design. I think it's very clever, and the exploration is, there's a lot to the game here that I think people should definitely play.
Thank you very much. We absolutely want to go forward with this game. Our intention is to make a bigger version and more polished version of what you're seeing. This is actually more of a showcase of what we want the game to become. The fact that you can already play with the instrument and see what kind of interactions we intend to design, how we intend to design the narrative part of this game. The narration was set up in a way that we would tell only parts of the stories and try to introduce the player to what Avian would look like, but it's not actually a complete story from start to finish. This is one of the key points we want to put emphasis on, is to have a real immersion of the player inside the story and really feel like he has an impact on what happens to the Avians. So a lot of different stuff. We want to go into more details, but this is actually not the way to go. You were on the right path right before
Oh,
with
was it? Okay.
yes, with the orange statue. You managed to create an alternative recovery path on the left. As you can see, the two pillars that stood up are now useful to climb back up on this step. And once you go behind the orange statue, there's an opening that will allow you to go to a different section.
Ah, I see.
You were on the verge to going
Yeah.
across it was but it's that way. It is that way.
I think a lot of gamers might have this problem where I saw this room and I thought, okay, this leads me to a new area, so I want to finish before I continue.
Absolutely.
So I didn't keep going.
A lot of trial and error. Absolutely, there's a lot of. Well, first of all, the game we intended to create was an open world. Do you imagine how many possibilities and options you might have had if this was a completely open world? It's really important for us to have this discoverability and to let the player explore what he wants to explore and go where he wants to go, and feel that the way we built the game is basically a linear path, but we wanted to give the impression that it is not, that the player can go wherever he pleases and discover new things and have some secrets. And yes, it was very important for us to let the player explore.
And how many team members were involved to make Avian?
During the six first month, we were something like 20 people, with all the people that were like just making concept arts that weren't in the core team. And in September, we were something approximately of 11 people that were in the core teams and were working on the game. We had a few people because we were in our school's program. Some people went to Canada for their studies, but the people that stayed in our school, like us, kept doing the game, improving it, making it better, etc., etc.
And how long does it take most players to get through Avian?
For now, I would say about between 45 minutes and 1 hour, approximately. There is some place that you can go that we are not mandatory to finish the game. That we created just some little Easter eggs or secret zones like that.
Yeah.
So players that would explore all the secrets take a longer time than the player that just focusing on the main path.
It's difficult to do when I'm trying to do the interview at the same time. But there was one segment that we just went by when we activated the green statue that it felt like I was playing on a 2D game. Like it was a fixed camera, and I thought that was a really cool little change of pace.
Yes, that was one of our designers pitched this idea, and we thought that there are so little things that we can add in terms of well, we restricted ourselves to have no UI, so there's a lot of things we couldn't explore in that direction. So we had to work with two main components, which were the player itself, his movements, his cameras, and the level design. And this is one of the ideas he pitched, is to have an experience with a different camera on the player and try to see what could happen if we decided to go on a 2D path.
Hmm.
Actually, one of the things that we thought would work really well was when we explored these ideas of having plants and how they would interact with the player. The easier way for us to describe it to someone else was to show it in 2D. We basically made a drawing and we said, here's a plant that opens up as a platform. Here's a plant that will serve as a bumper. And when we explained that, it was in a 2D fashion. So when he remembered that, he was thinking, well, let's just do a part where we play in 2D.
Yeah.
And going forward, we kept exploiting that idea, and we found that it worked really well there. And uh, as you just said, there's a lot of players who actually really enjoyed that part as having a kind of exotic gameplay to the main game.
Yeah, it feels completely different, and it's just a quick moment that just kind of takes you by surprise, and it's really fun. And with the narrative, I don't know if you can say, but so far I seem to be getting the impression that there's sort of a story of environmentalism or healing a forest or nature. Is that part of the narrative?
Yeah, totally. We have many documents with a full story, or at least the pillars of the core, the lore of the game. But it was difficult to implement that with all the constraints we had. So,
Yeah.
like I said earlier, we choose to just create some paintings on the walls to explain it. But yeah, it's all about healing and relief of the environment.
Hmm. That's beautiful, and this moment just made me think of the sound design as well. Obviously, the sound design is a big part of the game, but it's really well done as well. Just how that moment with the whale and the sounds that it makes, and you get this really calm feeling. I guess the visuals go along with it as well. Just this really blue feeling that you get. Uh, yeah, so I don't know if there was more of a compliment to the sound design, I guess is what I wanted to point out.
Well,
Yeah.
we will
Go ahead.
we will transmit your compliments to the sound design team. Indeed, it was really a hand in hand.
Mm.
The designers and the sound designers had to really focus on what was as you just said, what was the intention of the zone.
Yeah.
This one was calm, was blue, was relaxing, and they. I don't even think we had a lot of iterations with the sound design team. They were really. I don't remember, but I think they were spot on every time we wanted to design a specific music. They just knew what had to be done and what feeling had to be represented. So they just worked really well, I guess.
Yeah.
They really take the job as creatives and not just what sound do you need? We need that. We made that. They were very in the process of creation, and it was really cool to work with them. We were very lucky to have them for this game.
And were they other students with you, the sound designers?
They were part of another school, as a school very focused on sound design. So they were not in the same school, but they were students for the first month, and then they finished, I think, their courses. And for the next month that we worked on Avian, they were like how do you say? They were not they were not forced, or they didn't have to work on the game, but they wanted to, so it was very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we can come to an end with the Let's Play. But before we come to an end, I wanted to ask if there's something that maybe we missed that you wanted to bring up, or of course we talked about how you are hoping that you can continue work on an Avian. But yeah, so is there anything that you'd like to mention before we leave?
I may have something if you guys are interested, and if the project keeps moving forward in the near month. We have social media, for example, our Twitter, Royal Monkey. If you want to follow us and get some news, some updates on how we are progressing with the project, you can follow us there and have news about what's going on and all. And don't forget to try it on itch.io if you'd like to give it a try. So here's what I wanted to say.
Perfect. I was just kind of surprised by now. I feel like I've just found sort of a town or a village, and well, okay, we can end it there, and we'll let other people who play they can see more. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes. Well. Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, just I think that we worked also on an ending to this demo, so everything from the start and the beginning are the start and the ending. Sorry, are polished and very worked on. So even you, if you want to finish the game after this interview, encourage you.
Yeah, I absolutely. I will.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Victor, Elliot, Lucien, thank you for joining me. This was really fun. I recommend everyone go play Avian.
Thank you very much for having us.
Thank you, David.
Welcome back to the show. That we just looked at was Avian. Again, that comes from Royal Monkey. It's a team of students from France. In the game, we did mention in the Let's Play as well that it is available on their itch.io, so it's totally free. You won't find it on Steam, but if you just Google for Avian Game, you can go find it for yourself and give it a play, give it a download. But now I want to mention again Slido. If you've been with us throughout the show, you know we've talked about Slido before, but it's sort of our interactive platform that you can talk with us during the show. So if you go to slido.com, and then we have the key room 600-382, you can join us, and we're asking questions throughout the day that we'll sort of talk about and we'll reference. Right now, we're asking the people who are watching, where are you joining us from? And so far, we have lots of places from Finland. We have generally Finland is the most mentioned one, but we have lots of cities in Finland as well. We have Kajaani, Oulu, Turku, Helsinki, not Kouvola, but we have one special place as well, just the one, Estonia. So congrats to you for being someone who's not just in Finland, where we have so many games that are really international, and you know, we want to support so many different places and countries, so it's really good to see that. We have another one who just joined us, Latvia. So you're the second one who's just not just in Finland. But you can join us to that site again, slido.com, and throughout the day we'll be asking different questions. So make sure to refresh and check when we have new questions available for you. But we're going to continue with the Let's Plays. We're looking at the fan favorite games. So far, we've looked at Avian. That was the one we just looked at. And then the first one we did was Miko Adventures Puffball. But the next one, completely different game. This time we'll be looking at Scarlet Hollow. And Scarlet Hollow comes from Black Tabby Games. They're a duo from the USA. Actually, they're living in Toronto now, my hometown. So shout out to you guys. But the game is a visual novel game. And I have to admit that going into the game, I thought, well, visual novel games. I've played, dozens of them already. They're kind of very similar. Let's see if this one can do anything special, and it really does. It's not just a visual novel game, but they infuse horror elements. I think in the Let's Play we sort of tease at it. We don't get to it yet because if you're interested, you can play the game for yourself. Chapter 1 is free. It's on Steam. They have Chapter 2 released, and Chapter 3 just came out last week. And I think they're going up to 7 chapters. So throughout time, they're working on the different chapters. But I really highly recommend playing it. And what's really cool about the game as well is that when you start the game, you get to choose 2 characteristics out of, I think, 7. So you can choose if you want to talk to animals, if you want to be strong, if you want to be really street smart, or if you want to be really buff. And it really does change the way that you can interact with the game. There's this cat in one of the houses that if you can speak to animals, you can talk to the cat and find out more about the world and sort of the creepy stuff that happens in the game of Scarlet Hollow. But enough about me and how I feel about the game, because, again, you really need to play it. But we sat down with the devs. We did a little interview with them, so we can check out now the interview for Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow. Okay, so let's give us a name. We'll go with GDWC.
Great.
And live in the city of... well, I don't want to tell anyone where I live, so I'm going to go with Finland. And we'll go
I
with...
hear that's a big city.
Yeah. They, them. So I wanted to ask right away about the traits, because I feel like that's... for me, that was like one of the big things about the game that like was so completely different from pretty much any other visual novel games that I've played.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing that there's... like story-wise, the story can sort of take so many different permutations with the different. Yep. So how difficult was that to like come up with? Like,
which part? Just the traits in general, or the permutations?
The permutations, because I'm assuming that there are certain paths that,
mm-hmm.
regardless of what choices you make, you'll sort of end up on. But
yeah. So. A major part of the design there is looking at all of the major decisions and making sure they're both impactful, but they're also compartmentalized so that you don't branch too far from the main story path at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
It's going to be wildly divergent in the end, but
this is kind of where a lot of our game development energy is going.
Right.
So we aren't trying to add like mini games or any kind of like really complicated puzzle stuff. So what we're doing is focusing all of our power on just making sure episode 7 brings everything together in a really satisfying way, and a way that isn't gonna like kill us to work on. So.
Yeah, and then there's just a matter of there's a lot of scenes that will have 2 or 3 different overarching versions depending on events from prior episodes.
Yeah.
And then occasional line changes here and there.
Yeah, I've played Chapter 1, well, once all the way through, but in total I played 3 different times with different builds, and I know my favorite so far has at least talked to animals. I feel like there's just so much that gets revealed with it. Mm-hmm. Since we're going to play through, which other one do you guys have a favorite?
Ooh, maybe Street Smart for the...
Well, if it's just episode 1, I don't know. I like Hot.
Hot's fun, but I feel like Street Smart gets something really fun in the first 20 minutes.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, I think that's...
Let's do that.
Fun.
I haven't done Street Smart either, so that'll be new for me. I've done
Great.
Hot, and I love how the way the characters interact with you. As soon as you're hot, it's just... they just treat you so differently.
I'm glad it feels that way. Yeah, I like playing as Hot too. It's fun.
Yeah, that took like a few iterations to get right. One of the things that we wanted to do with Hot early on is there's a completely back-end relationship system where there's like 12 variables for each major character that measure different parts of your interactions with them. Yeah. And Hot's main original contribution was a very subtle, everybody likes you more, but the game isn't explicit about it. But that a lot of people weren't wholly picking up on that, so we had to, add some other things in.
Make sure their faces really reflect those initial numbers.
Yeah. And we wound up moving all of the like extra flirty dialogue options over to Hot as well.
Yeah.
So on the development side, so Abby, obviously you're the artist, and all of the scenes are hand drawn. Is that right?
Yep. All of the color is digital, but I do it all on paper. All of the inks, all of the pencils, like laying out stuff like this. I have huge sheets of like 18 by 24 paper that I do.
You even hold one up for scale.
It's not a very interesting background.
But
oh, that's huge. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a background, and then I have transparent paper that I draw the sprites on.
Yeah.
I would just overtop the background. So.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of like how traditional animation used to be, but a lot less complicated.
Something that's really exciting about this too is if we ever decide to do like a Ultra HD remaster or anything, like all of the art assets are originally saved, and I think it's 8K.
Yeah. I'm used to working in like book publishing where all of my line art has to be super high res to print very well, so I just save in ridiculously high quality, but it served me well.
Storage has been fun since like we have at this point a couple hundred backgrounds for the game. The original like Photoshop file size is a couple hundred megabytes for each one.
I have an external hard drive that Scarlet Hollow lives on,
and soon there will be probably another external hard drive and another external hard drive.
Yep.
And so the plan is for 7 episodes, and is there a timeline for the full 7? Like
I think right now we're shooting for episode 7 to be out in October of 2024.
Yeah, right now our roadmap is we're probably going to release another episode later this year.
Yeah, hopefully this October, maybe this December.
And then episode of the year after, and then we're going to go into work mode and go quiet for a bit and release 6 and 7 at the same time. That's our current plan.
Oh,
yeah,
that's really cool.
The start, the end of 5 is when a lot of very dramatic branching is going to happen.
Yeah, and
including some branches that solve the mystery earlier than others. So we want to cut things off so that we don't end up in a scenario where just like the answer is out there for some players and it's not for others.
And Tabitha was pretty funny. I was playing her on stream on Twitch, and I was trying to give the characters different voices, and for some reason Tabitha was Napoleon Dynamite. Like she just had this really like.
I've seen a couple people do that kind of deeper voice.
Yeah,
that's fun.
Yeah, I think of all of the characters in the game, Tabitha I've seen like the widest range of voices that people have done on streams.
Yeah.
A lot of other folks just like very quickly settle on something. Like the second Duke comes out, every single person does the exact same Southern accent.
It's great.
I'd have to go back and
of that guitar primes them.
I have to go back and listen to the stream that I did, because I don't forget what voice I gave him, but I would not be surprised if I also gave him like a southern twang. Oh, and Frou Frou is great as well. I was really surprised that when I started talking to them, and Frou Frou is this French sassy cat.
Yeah,
she's based off
kind of cat.
My cat. My cat is not nearly that mean, but she was a Quebecois cat.
Yeah.
And her original name was Frou Frou. So. And
I saw on Twitter, I guess a couple weeks ago, or something like that, you guys put a photo of your cat, and it's same sort of tuxedo colored cat. Yeah.
Abby cat really posts all the time. Yeah, Frou Frou. I think it's uglier.
Yeah. Because she doesn't like you, so she can't be as cute as Spoons.
We needed that haughtier disposition.
So in these, and well, I guess we should talk about one thing that surprised me. I knew the game is described as sort of horror, and then going through maybe the first hour or even less, there's some eerie vibes, but you don't quite get it until you go out with Stella. And I was really surprised with, I don't want to spoil anything, so if people are watching this and they want to go play it for themselves, but it is definitely a horror game and not just
Indeed, yes.
I feel
love we like to watch live streams sometimes, and I feel like across the board, at the point where people get to the woods and are just like talking to Stella, they're like, oh, I guess this isn't really a horror game. It's kind of got horror vibes, and that's what it is. And then it picks up, and people are like, "Oh,
Yeah, and it's usually they say that right before
right,
you
like
run
literally
into the
the
first
line
thing in the
before."
woods.
Yeah.
And I feel like spacing stuff out makes the horror that much more effective. I feel like in a lot of horror games, when you're exposed to that environment constantly, you adapt to it too quickly and you become numb to it. So you lose a lot of the bite. So there's, really, in most of what we've made so far, there's probably like 15 to 20 minutes of quickly ramping up intense horror for like every hour and a half of kind of chill vibes and goofs.
There it is.
There's the face.
Yeah,
horrible
there's
smile.
smile.
Yeah.
Achievements have been really fun for this.
Yeah.
We like putting little gags in them.
And I saw that from my playthrough of Chapter 1, I had one character died, and then I was able to watch on YouTube someone else's playthrough, and then someone else died. So it's like right away from episode 1. You don't need to tell me if some people can survive or not, but that death can happen right in episode 1. It's not... I was really surprised by that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We really wanted this to be the sort of game where your choices actually matter, and we've been frustrated with a lot of like narrative games we've played that sort of purport that.
It's that one.
Yeah.
I've been really surprised at how much people replay things so far.
I think our average player plays through 3 times.
Yep.
Yeah.
And like
pretty neat.
40% of our players have finished the first 2 episodes 5 times or more.
Really?
Which is
I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
And it'll only get more complicated, or more enticing, I suppose, as the episodes progress.
Which is great too, because what's it called? I feel like our game is a fun one for streamers to pick up, but a lot of narrative games have an issue where if there's a stream of it, that disincentivizes a lot of people from actually buying the game.
Yeah.
But not for us.
But there's enough branching and deviation here where I think we've avoided that.
Yeah. Yeah, and that I had mentioned that at the beginning of the interview, that just those traits changes everything. Like, just as you mentioned as well, the different permutations and different storylines and just how many options there are. Yeah, it's
exactly
a great option for replayability.
And you mentioned the kind of major decision at the end of episode 1, and for each episode has at least one of those major decisions, and each trait has a decision that it provides a third option for. That's kind of like a best of both worlds scenario.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of permutations of like possible world states.
I just noticed this time now that she's wearing a Mothman t-shirt, which is a great touch.
Thank you.
Yeah, every episode, Stella's outfit has something to do with the spooky thing that happens.
Oh, and I want to know about the romance options with the game, because I know that's sort of one of the big features. And I think you see a little bit in episode 1, where you sort of at least get some vibes for what the romance is. But does that go even further within episode 2 and continuing with the other ones?
It slowly keeps escalating.
Yeah.
Especially since we have introduced them pretty gradually, so you don't meet
one of them until episode 3.
We're currently drawing sprites for him, but he's a little bit of like you kind of almost meet him, so he's kind of a tease. But
the romance aspect has been an interesting one to try and communicate towards people, because we're a visual novel, and romance in visual novels has a lot of very strong connotations.
Yeah, people expect certain things.
But the romance in this game is going to be a lot closer to, say, like a Mass Effect or a Dragon Age, where, over the course of the story, you can get close to a character and make a connection there instead of it being the primary focus.
Yeah.
And so with the characters from episode 1, I'd like to know which ones are your favorites, or if you can choose favorites.
I mean, I stand Tabitha. A lot of people stand Tabitha. It's everyone's problematic fave.
Yeah, I like Kaneko a lot. I
Yeah.
especially like her outfits are really fun to design, and I think she's a fun character.
Oh yeah, she's great too. I almost like barely consider her an episode 1 character.
Yeah, she only shows up
Yeah.
at the end. Sybil's also fun. Her mom.
Yeah.
That family is fun. So, but my favorite character to draw is
Dustin.
Dustin. I
Yeah.
forgot about him. Dustin is perfect.
Have you met the dresser possum?
I have not. I don't know if he's in episode 1, but I've seen like so many
He
posts
is. If you
about
put
Dustin.
your
He
clothes
is.
away.
Yeah, if you put your
Oh.
clothes away in the
There.
bedroom, then he's down there.
I've seen so many posts. I'm wondering where's Dustin. He's so cute. Just kind of looks up at you from the drawer and.
Yeah, he's so much fun. I love that.
Yeah.
Love that little guy.
Fan favorite.
Definitely.
Oh, and I'm so looking forward to knowing. I don't know who he is or if it's an entity or at the end of episode 1, who that is, what that is. I don't know.
That guy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
one of the big mysteries of the game.
I forgot about him too. Okay,
Yeah.
he's my
Yeah.
favorite. Wait, Dustin and him are tied for different reasons. Yeah.
With his text showing up in red.
Yeah.
That's how you
it's
know
just-
he's a spooky guy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun to do little things like that where you play around with the expectations somebody has about how like the game works. Where it's like, oh, the way everyone else has font displayed the same way, except him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, it's one of the things I really appreciate about like doing the early access episodic model where we
Yeah.
constantly have time to, you know, tune and iterate what we already have. Sometimes there'll be, you know, a line or a detail in an earlier episode that as we're writing the next one we realize doesn't like quite work anymore, but we're able to like tweak that with, you know, the smaller early access audience.
Yeah.
And we're able to like adapt to you know, theorizing and feedback as it comes in. Kind of get a sense of, for the hints that we're sprinkling in, what things are people picking up on, what things wind up being red herrings that we didn't realize people would like
Yeah. Pick up
really,
on.
really
Yeah.
hone
Yeah.
in on. It's hard to parse out the kind of information that we feed into things
Because of course
we know where it goes.
we know where it goes. So to us, it's all really
Yeah.
obvious.
Yeah.
Gosh, like, what? Our players didn't notice this one character's eyes shifting in this one scene when
How could they
one
not?
thing is said? Like, how could they miss that?
It was such a big hint.
It was so obvious, but you know, of course, it feels that way to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have to give compliment to I don't know who runs your social media, but yeah, big props to you because I think you guys have you have such amazing posts and you use memes in such a clever way and you tie them in so well with the world and your presence on Twitter and I guess like your engagement is so strong. It's enviable for anyone who wants to do like social media within games, I'd say.
Thank
that is
you.
so nice of you.
I'm a practiced shit poster.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, Tony.
Just seeing different characters' faces being put on, I can't think of certain posts right now, but just different meme formats and stuff like that. It's great.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, Abby's made so many assets to pull from for that too.
Yeah.
So it's easy to look at like, you know, any kind of current meme and be like, how do we fit this? Like, gosh, I think across the first 3 episodes, just for the stuff that's in the engine right now, we're still finishing work on episode 3, but there's something like 2,500 sprites. A lot of that is outfit and shading changes, but like each character kind of as their default has something like 30 to 40 faces to pick from and like different poses, and then that's not counting scenes like this where there's a whole new set of Stellas where she's seated.
I'm currently working on a scene at a dinner table, and there are 4 characters. All of them are unique sprite sets just for that scene. And they each have, I think, at least 12 or 15 sprites at the table.
Yeah.
It's fun though. I actually, it's pretty easy for me to just pound them out.
Right. It's a blessing Abby is as fast as she is at everything.
Yes. Nearly a decade in the comics minds has taught me not to be too precious with my art, but to just get it done.
But like, if this art was done by like a contractor, it would just never be affordable or justifiable.
Yeah.
It would be really, really expensive.
I have to be honest, I was listening so much to you guys, I was just kind of clicking through. I don't remember what I said.
Oh, you must have been mean about the biscuits.
Mean about the biscuits, or
Dismissive
did like a
and
really
stuff.
weird intro when you first came into the diner or something like that. Yeah, one of the things that's been fun about the relationship system we built is it's a great way to make player choices feel meaningful while reducing a lot of them to just like a heuristic of just like, here's a bunch of numbers that's vaguely the culmination of 80 decisions you've made with this character.
Yeah.
And it feels real because it's this culmination over time.
And that is...
But it's not
That's
any
very human.
particular flag.
Like, we were testing episode 3 with a friend of ours, and there's a scene where they started it with a character who really didn't like them, but was kind of on the fence maybe.
Yeah,
and
it was
then
more lukewarm.
managed to win them over the course of the conversation. And I don't know.
Like, you could feel the tone and the vibes shift.
Yeah.
It was nuts just seeing it in action and being like, wow, that does feel like a person. And I guess there are people on the other end. Like, we are humans writing this. So
something that's really fun too, and I guess an advantage to us deciding, at least for the foreseeable future, to not have voice acting here is
you can interpret lines a lot of ways.
and sometimes with our relationship system, instead of it changing a line of dialogue, we just do a check and it changes the sprite associated with that dialogue.
Yeah.
So, someone will read what they say entirely differently based on just a facial expression. Which will make, if we eventually do like a remaster after the full thing comes out and add voice acting, it'll make it an absolute nightmare. But right now, kind of works.
Yeah, and kind of going back to the comment you made earlier, if someone's in a scene sort of shifts their eyes, that's something it's so subtle, but with voice acting, maybe it can give away possibly too much, or it changes quite a bit.
Yeah, and people's impressions of the characters too.
Yeah.
Like, they can just kind of make up stuff for characters.
If you don't like someone's voice and you hear them
Exactly.
It's gonna ruin it.
Like, I feel like voice acting is a gamble.
Yeah, nailing down a Stella would be really hard, I think.
Yeah, Stella would be hard. Nailing down a Tabitha, because I mean, like, look,
there are so many
she's a ball of
interpretations.
grumpiness.
Yeah. But
there's also a lot of subtlety to her, even though she is that aggressive and grumpy. And it would need a very nuanced performance.
Someone like, I don't know, Mandy, brilliant Mandy. that lady might be able to do it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, and Tabitha, I was so surprised when you sort of towards the end of the episode, you check your phone and you have all these calls and all these texts, and I'm thinking, what? Why does Tabitha care like what I'm up to? We basically don't get along all that well.
Right.
So I'm really interested to see like more about her character, because obviously there's more to it than just a grumpy housemate cousin.
I think she's got to be everybody's. Gosh, I mean, just far and away the fan favorite. I was not expecting that. I thought people would. I mean, she's so mean to you, but I guess some people are like, a challenge. I see.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
God, like roughly every 2 to 3 weeks, we get at least one post or comment or DM requesting that we add her as a romance option, which is mind-boggling to me. Your blood relative.
And they're like, well, it's not illegal to marry your cousin.
Yeah,
And
it's okay.
Like, oh God, not about the legality.
It's not a...
Yeah, it's
But yeah, no. I'm really happy with I don't know, just the reception, how that character's been coming along. We've got a fun achievement in episode 3 if you like try and spend a lot of time with her. That's just like I can fix her achievement.
Yeah.
Which I think is what it boils down to for a lot of people.
Definitely.
Yeah, like Abby said, it's sort of the challenge of like, no, you're so mean to me and I haven't done anything, so let me try and fix
Right.
you or fix this.
Yeah.
You're mean to me because you're sad, right?
Let me know all about your life. I can fix it.
But all right, I think that pretty much sums up the playthrough. But if you guys have anything more you'd like to add or anything to say,
No, I think.
I know
covered it.
episode 3 is
Yeah,
coming out
that's
soon, as we discussed. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it should be out by the
Or
time.
will be out
yeah.
by the time people see this.
Yeah,
So
check it out. It's
check
really
it out
good.
on Steam. It's super cool. I feel like episode 2 is a pretty big step up over episode 1. I think episode 3 is a similar step up over
Yeah.
episode 2.
Yeah.
This is our first game, so we're learning about how make game good
Yeah.
while making it.
Yeah, incredibly impressive so far. I'm so happy that you guys did so well with the fan favorite vote.
Yeah.
I think well deserved, and
Thank you.
can't wait to
Thank
see
you so
the following chapters.
Awesome.
Thanks, and thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, thank you.
Bye.
And welcome back to the show. So we just took a look at Scarlet Hollow. That was from Black Tabby Games from the US. It's just the two of them working on the game, which is crazy impressive. As I mentioned before, the game, well, Chapter 1 is available free on Steam. Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 are out as well. And we're going to continue looking at the fan favorite games. But before, I want to mention again Slido. So if you go to slido.com, and we have the room key here, 600382. If you go to Slido, you can interact with us as we go live on, throughout the day. We have a couple questions we had earlier today asking, what do you guys want to see from the show? What are you most excited to see? But now we've moved on to that. From that question, we've moved on now to where are you joining us from? We've had that question available earlier, and now we're getting even more answers in. So again, the majority are coming from Finland. We have different cities in Finland. Earlier, we had Estonia. Latvia is showing up as well. I think there's a couple people from Latvia, which is really exciting. And we have another new one, New Zealand, just completely far from Finland. So thanks for joining us. That's really, really cool. And if you're joining us from, well, anywhere really, go to slido.com, enter the room key, let us know where you're coming from, and we'll keep asking different questions throughout the day as well. So now we're going to be looking at the next game on the fan favorite list. So far, we looked at Miko, Adventures Puffball. We had Scarlet Hollow that we just looked at, Avian. And now the next one is one that personally I'm really, really excited about, Coromon. So Coromon comes from Tragsoft from the Netherlands. They're a small team developing a monster taming game. Basically, it's Pokemon with really, really, really cute, charming pixel art style. Looks like something from the Game Boy Advanced era. And when I talked to them, they explained that their influences were obviously Pokemon, but also Golden Sun, also from the Game Boy Advance era. And the game's coming out at the end of the month for Steam as well as Nintendo Switch, so look out for that. But for now, we can actually go to the interview. I sat down with Marcel from the dev team, and we'll take a look now at Coromon. All right, everyone, thanks so much for joining me. We're going to be playing Coromon today, and we're joined by Marcel.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So Coromon was nominated for, oh God, what category was it again? I don't remember.
The fan favorite.
Fan favorite, yes. That's right. So let me jump into the game. See, I already have a save file here, but I'm gonna start a new one for the stream. Quick demo, no, not for the stream. So we were talking a bit before that the core team comprises of you, Joshem, and Martin for Coromon.
Yes.
And what
Three of
were?
us are the-
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the three of us are the core team, so
Yeah.
to say.
What's your role with on the team?
Well, my role is mostly working on the maps and the cutscenes and implementing those in the game. And Jochem's role is more the programming mostly.
Yeah.
And having the overview of everything.
Let's go with
beer.
yeah. Let's go with GDWC. So this little moment that we just had now with your mother, that's what you're responsible for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically everything you see and read. Well, we have some other people, another writer, which also helps us with checking dialogues and improving it where possible.
Yeah, and the game is, well, it's coming out quite soon, isn't it? Just at the end of this month.
Yeah,
Yeah.
month's already. Yeah. Quite exciting times.
Yeah, how many years has the game been in development now?
I believe we started around 2014, 15. So yeah, 8-9 years. Or something.
Yeah. And already that on social media, I can see that you guys already have quite a big audience, and it must be really exciting to see that so many people want to play the game. And of course, there's the demo, but to have such a big fan base already and the game isn't even out is so amazing to see.
It's incredible. Yeah, we started I think 2-3 years ago with posting things on social media. From there on, it slowly grew out to a large community. It mostly started growing when we released our demo, which I believe was 2 years ago now. But from there, yeah, I'm not sure about the specific numbers, but we have over 1 million demo players, maybe 1.5 million
incredible.
by now.
Yeah. And
It's exciting.
I've seen so many YouTube accounts or Twitter accounts like that go really in depth already with the demo and sort of the different variants that you can get for the monsters, and it's really incredible to see.
Yeah, we really see that people like the difference we have with the potentials and the difficulty modes.
Yeah, the difficulty modes, actually, that's one thing I want to bring up. That really surprised me when I first played the game. I thought it was incredible how no matter who's playing the game, they can have the experience that they kind of want to have with Coromon, and I thought that was really, really incredible, because I think that's missing in not just monster taming games, but games in general.
Yeah, we thought, well, we knew about the Nuzlocke challenge, but we wanted to, well, just putting that in would be too hard. So we wanted to accommodate for every player, make it easy or just a little bit hard. We also have the custom difficulty mode, so you can really customize how difficult you want the game to be. Yeah,
and I wanted to ask about the inspirations for Coromon. I think obviously there's Pokemon there, but what other inspirations were there for the game, and what you guys wanted to do with it?
Well, the main inspiration was more of a feeling, like the feeling we had when playing Pokemon Red and Blue and sitting together with your friends in school or at home, just playing together and having a great time. So that was our main, well, feeling, inspiration, so to say.
Yeah.
And then we have the games. The main games which are inspiration are, well, Pokemon is one of them, of course.
Yeah.
But also games like Zelda and Golden Sun, really from the Game Boy Advance era. Those were our main inspiration. We took the monster taming elements from Pokemon, but instead of gyms, for example, we wanted to include these Zelda-like dungeons with puzzles and challenging fights, and even the boss battles. So we tried to combine those favorite games of ours into one, well, for us, perfect game.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned Golden Sun. I'm a massive fan of Golden Sun, but I didn't notice the comparisons there until you mentioned that, of course, especially with the way the characters emote with their little expressions over their heads and just graphically, I think the pixel art seems to me like something that comes from the GBA era. So yeah, very, very, very cool to see.
Yeah, the push model is also often linked to Golden Sun
Yeah,
with the hand.
the hand, yeah. Yeah, so this is here what we were mentioning, the difficulty levels. Yeah, so we have easy here for people who are watching. The normal difficulty, sort of what you would expect from these sorts of games, but then hard as well. And I think that's offers so much replayability, replay value to the players who, if they beat the game on normal and they kind of want to go back and have a different experience, or if they want to just start with something pretty hardcore, there's hard and insane, of course.
One of the cool things we added later was that you can also lower your difficulty. At first we wanted a really challenging experience, like if you play on insane and you lose, well, tough luck. But now you can also lower your difficulty or continue on normal if you lose, and then you get all your Coromon back. But this was one of the features we included as well, the shorter tutorial, so to say.
Yeah.
At the beginning we got a lot of complaints that the intro was too long. We already shortened it, I think it's halved by now. But we also added this quick course for players who already played it.
Yeah, I think that's such an important thing with RPGs or these sorts of in Pokemon games too, with tutorials just feel so long because you already know everything that's going to happen. You just want to get into the game.
Yeah. We also moved, after this part you have to go to a lab, and we moved that to a different map, basically. At first it was in this town. And that way you could already go out in the wild, catch some Coromon, fight a bit, before you could continue with the main quest.
Is it the one with the room with the big map, and they kind of show you about the Yeah,
that's the one. At first it was in this town as well.
And who was responsible for all the monster designs? Because there's so many of them, and they're really, really clever as well.
We had a lot of people working on the monsters. At first we worked with Marcus, and we came up with, together with him, on some of the main designs. For example, we took an animal and an element, combined them together, and then you had a fire turtle, a water shark.
Yeah.
And later at the moment we've been working with Daniel, which is a very talented pixel artist. And he polished most of these monster sprites, and a lot of the later polishes and new sprites are also made by him. One of his talents is what he calls subpixeling. So instead of just moving a pixel, he changes the color of the pixel, which makes the animation really smooth.
Subpixeling, I'd never heard of it. That's really cool.
I hadn't heard of it either.
Oh, and for people, if they like what they see, you can play the demo, and then your save progresses with you to the full game once it comes out was it the 22nd of March?
31st.
31st, okay.
Last day of this month.
And what about the music? Was that done from one of your freelancers, or was that done from someone else?
It was done by Davi, which is a freelancer from Brazil. So yeah, we just know we can't do everything ourselves.
Yeah.
sound effects are also made by someone else. So everyone has their own specialty.
But that's really nice that you were able to gather so many different interns or get some help and not just look for assets online or like soundtracks that you can purchase, but instead you have everything was built for the game.
Yeah, we were lucky with securing some funds from our family mostly. And because of that, we've been able to get some talented people on board.
And I'm really excited for the game. I've played it on stream many times before, and this is one of my most anticipated games of the year. Absolutely, was such a fan of Pokemon growing up, and I think in the last few years it's not really speaking to me as much. I think it's built for different people, or maybe I'm just older now. But from what I've played, anyways, from Coromon, going back to what you were describing of the feeling. I have that same feeling when I'm playing it. It brings me back to sort of my childhood and the experiences I had with Pokemon. And so I put a few hours now into the demo, and I wanted to stop myself because the game's coming out on Switch, and I think I would prefer to play it there. So I stopped myself on Steam, and I'm going to save the rest for the Switch version when it comes out.
Good to hear you looking forward to the game.
Yeah, and just from the trailers as well, and I think you get hints of it in the lab here as well. You can see there's different areas, like now on the screen you can see there's a snowy area, and in some of the trailers there's like these fire areas, and of course grasslands, wheat fields, all sorts of different places. So I'm really excited to see where in the world the story takes you.
Yeah, one hint is the Titans, or the elements of the Coromon.
Yeah.
There are 7 elements type. Well, no, there's 6 elemental types and normal. And those 6 elemental types are the biomes as well.
Okay. I think I'll have to skip a lot of the dialogue so we can show more of the gameplay for everyone who's watching. But yeah, in the next room we'll see sort of that map that we were talking about earlier, showing off the different biomes and different types. And that too, I haven't seen yet with just put 2 or 3 hours in, and I haven't seen yet these Titans. So I'm really excited to see what these look like and the levels leading up to them.
Seen the Titan yet?
No, not yet.
You're in for a tough battle then.
And I thought it was really, really charming as well how you and Josh M were earlier in the demo sort of just saying, hey, thanks for playing our game. And I had never really seen anything like that where, well, I guess in Pokemon they did have some of the team in some of the areas, but to speak to you directly like that in the demo, I thought it was really, really charming.
Yeah, we wanted to give that explanation, but just a simple pop-up was, well, boring.
Yeah.
So we just put ourselves there.
I think it gives the game a bit more life, and you get the feeling that it comes from, who it comes from, and not just some unknown people behind a computer working.
Yeah, if you really look closely then at the station before you leave the train with your mother, we also put ourselves there.
Oh.
That chest over there is one of the most asked questions on social media. How do you open that chest?
Which chest was it?
To the right of the fisherman.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Across the water, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited to see as well the different modules that you'll get, because so far I've seen the push one. I'm doing the hand like Golden Sun, but the push module, but I can see that there's going to be so many more. Are those meant to replicate sort of the HM from Pokemon, or like in Golden Sun with the different mechanics for puzzles or navigation?
Yeah, both. They sometimes function as blocking obstacle, but they're mostly used for, well, puzzle solving.
Yeah.
And you later get the distinct module, which is just useful to have.
Yeah, I've seen that one as well. I forgot actually that it's sort of if you compare it to Pokemon, it's the repel skill, or not skill, but item.
Yeah. Yeah, it completely disables encounters in one grass patch.
Mm. Yeah, I'm really impressed, well, with the game in general, but just there's so many small touches or quality of life things that make the experience feel much more modern and enjoyable, easy to play.
Yeah, we did our best to really get those quality of life things in.
Mm. And this is one thing that I should have researched a bit beforehand, but each Coromon has its normal variant, and then there's a perfect one, but isn't there a third one as well?
Yeah, there's normal, potent, and perfect.
Okay.
So in the back end there's a potential value, we call it, which is 1 to 21.
Mm.
And 1 to 16 is the normal Coromon, 17 to 20 is a potent, and 21 is a fixed Coromon. And well, the higher that value in the back, the 1 to 21, the more bonus points you can earn.
Oh, I see.
So a perfect basically has the most bonus points.
Mm. Yeah, and I like that even the normal mode that I'm playing on does offer a challenge as well. It's not like you can just sort of play and expect to beat the whole game with 1 or 2 of your creatures. Like already just after 2 fights I had to heal myself, and I think from my perspective I like the challenge of it, and I like have to think ahead of time and not just kind of easily walk through the game.
Yeah, we really wanted that well, difficulty from the older Pokemon games, for
Yeah.
example. The new ones have the experience share, which levels up all your Pokemon. But I heard a lot of complaints about that as well, that is too easy. So we didn't want that.
Yeah, I still play all the Pokemon games and have many debates with my friends where they enjoy the XP share stuff, but for me, I think it kind of takes away the experience that I want from those games. So I was really happy to see that there is difficulty here. Yeah, so now we get to see the Stink module. It's really nice to see the visual aid that goes with it as well. So you know that, okay, this grass field this Stink module has been used on it. I can tell easily. It's flashing.
Yeah. Later on, you also get an attract module, which is the opposite, and it blinks in a lighter color.
Yeah.
This one is dark.
Oh, and the writing as well. We brought up the writer or writers for the game, but there's lots of jokes here, lots of puns, and so anyone who enjoys lots of dad jokes and stuff like that, there's plenty of them in the game.
Yeah, we like to keep it serious, but also light and fun.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that we can get to the next area, because now we're coming to an end with the Let's Play, but yeah, I'd like to show off the next zone. But before we come to an end as well, I wanted to ask, is there anything that I didn't bring up that you'd like to mention as well?
Well, I don't think so. No, we talked about the difficulty, we talked about potential, and the release date.
Yeah.
So the most important thing is wishlist on Steam.
Yeah. And right now it's releasing on Steam and Switch, right?
Yes,
okay.
And later on we will also release for mobile platforms.
Oh, and this is I'm happy we got to see this as well. I was really surprised by how, of course, your creatures level up on their own and their stats increase, but you also can shape the way that you want them to evolve and grow.
Yes, this is because of the potential of the monsters.
Yeah.
The higher the potential, the more of these level ups you get. And this way you can actually make a Coromon like you wanted.
Has that been difficult to implement that, but still make sure that the game is balanced?
No, I wouldn't say it's that's unbalanced now. Because on average you will find mostly potential of 15, 16. So the potential of 1 is as rare as a perfect. So on average you will get, average Coromon.
Yeah.
And the difference between 1 and 21 is not that big that it would be game breaking.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
sense.
It's a nice extra.
Yeah. And from the 3 starters that we saw, do you have a favorite?
Well, my favorite is Turuga.
Yeah.
The fire turtle.
That's the one I went with as well during my my playthroughs that I've done on my own, and I think when the game comes out, I think I'll stick with Turuga as well.
Good choice.
Yeah, so here is an example of where we could use the push module.
Yeah. Well, maybe one thing that we hadn't mentioned is the online modes. Because the full game will also have online PvP.
Okay.
And cross-platform cloud saves. Which is nice to have.
Yeah, that's really, really nice. Yeah, so this is Hayville. This is sort of what I wanted to show, one of the different zones before we leave, and this town has been infested by, I forget the name,
Beazle.
Yeah, Beazle. And I enjoy as well that it's not just about leveling up as a trainer and sort of going through your story, but in each town there's these little side quests, or there's more to do than just going through the story. But yeah, I think that pretty much sums up our time. Marcel, I'm so happy that you were able to join me, and I've said that I'm very excited for the game, and a few more weeks and it's coming out, and I hope you guys have so much success, and I think you have quite an amazing game here, and yeah, again, thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
All right, so thanks everyone for watching. This was Coromon. Oh no, you can hear me now. Welcome back to the show. We just took a look at Coromon. Again, that comes from Tracksoft, a small team from the Netherlands. I mentioned it in the interview, but personally, I'm really, really excited for the game. It comes out at the end of the month, Nintendo Switch and Steam. Looks like it's going to be really quite a special game. So keep an eye out for that. We have one game left for the fan favorite category, but in a moment, I'll tell you about it. But for now, we're going to be looking again at Slido. So that's our interactive platform, Slido. You can go to slido.com, enter the room number 600382. We're asking questions throughout the day to the audience to see what sort of, all sorts of different questions. Right now, we're closing out our current question, which is, where are you watching from? If you've been with us for some time now, you'll know that a lot of them are from Finland, but we also have quite a few now from Latvia. we have New Zealand, and we have Estonia, and lots of other places in Finland. So we're closing out this question. We're going to open up a new one in just a few moments. It's well, I don't want to spoil the question because I want you guys to go and check it out for yourself. But I'll give you a hint. It's drink related. So there's a question there coming up very soon. Make sure to refresh and check Slido to see what the question is, and I'm looking forward to your answers. So next, we are looking at the final game for the fan favorite category. We've seen so far Miko, Adventurous Puffball. We saw just now Coromon, Scarlet Hollow, and Avian. And now the final one, the fifth one, is Pureya. And Pureya comes from a small team in Spain. And the game is available on Steam. It's out now, and mobile as well. And from my experience, the mobile version is the ideal one. It's perfect. The game uses only 2 buttons, and it's sort of a collection of mini games. If you played the WarioWare games, you'll know sort of what you're getting. It's just a collection of fast-paced games that just, it's all based on reaction and how quickly you can react to the game and see what's going on, because the game changes every 10 seconds, if I'm not wrong. So I didn't have the dev join me for the game, but I did a Let's Play anyways. So we're going to be taking a look at that. And so Pureya, yeah, hope you enjoy the video. Hey, welcome to the Let's Play for Pureya. The dev for Pureya wasn't able to join us, so I figured I'd still go through and give everyone a Let's Play. So I've already played quite a bit of Pureya, and I'll continue from my existing save. I think it just goes better. There's more mini games, a bit more diversity now that I've unlocked quite a bit. So let's jump in. So Pureya is a 2-button game. It's very, very simple. It's on Steam, it's on mobile as well. And it's just 2 buttons, left and right. And the goal is to catch these sort of marbles or gems they can use in a pachinko machine that we'll see afterwards. And the games pick up speed all the time, so it becomes quite stressful. But you just want to do your best and pick up as many of these as you can. And with the marbles in the pachinko machine that we'll see, you can unlock new mini games, new music, new skins. Like this seahorse can be a different color. Whoa! Oh no! So even when you die, you don't necessarily fail. You just keep going until the time is up, and then it throws you back to the machine to try and unlock stuff. Yeah, so now the intensity goes up. Oh no. So it's quite tricky. You never know what's coming next. A lot of the mini games, I've played them before, so I'm kind of familiar with them, but oh my god. Oh. Right, so here's the machine. So the goal is to try and hit the green center. Let's see. Not quite. There we go. And then the sides go up. And once they're full, we can unlock a new item. Oh no. Let's see. Oh, not quite. Okay, I gotta go for one more. Oh no, that's not good. So I have to combine into the same number to be able to get the unlockables. Okay, let's see. There we go. We have one. We got one new song. Okay. Nothing. And then it throws you back into the game. Whoa. So I think a lot of people would compare it to WarioWare, if you're familiar with the series. Just these really quick, reflex-based mini games. But the loop of unlocking new skins, games, music is really really fun. And the reason I want to continue with the existing save is that, you know, as I mentioned, I have now more mini games and stuff like that. I think when you start, there's maybe 10 or so, maybe a dozen. But at this point, I have maybe 15 or so. Different skins. Like this penguin is different now. The snowboard was a different color as well. Ah. So the game does quite a lot to sort of just do slight changes so that it's a slightly different experience every time you play the mini games. Oh, this one sucks. On the highest difficulty, this one is really difficult. Oh no. Okay, let's see. And then the number at the top, you know, right now we have 57. That's the amount of those marbles or balls that we picked up in the last round of minigames. Okay, let's see. 5. Ah. I don't know if there's a trick to sort of help get a specific number, but... Oh. 3. Come on. So I haven't played the mobile version yet, but I have a feeling that the mobile version is maybe even superior. Just again with the 2-button controls, just pressing left and right would be just so intuitive. Okay, well, there we go. Can we get something this time? Oh, okay, 1. Oh, so now we have a piece to a new minigame. New minigames are unlocked when you pick up 4, I guess, puzzle pieces, if you will. Ooh. One thing that I really like about Pureya as well is the consistent art style. It's like all the minigames, as strange as they all sort of feel like they belong in the same world because of the art. Oh no. I couldn't even get one of the balls up. Okay. Yeah, I think the devs have done, I think it might be a single dev as well. I'm not entirely sure, but I think they did quite a good job with the pixel art. It's just such a joy to look at. And I think with games like this, you know, with how reactionary you have to be really precise with your art, and you're not leaving. Oh no! Oh, you don't have anything in there that isn't necessary because it can be just a distraction to the player. Yeah. So again, with the skins, this is another different penguin. I think I'll shoot from this side. Oh, I got one. Oh yeah. Let's see. Can we get 3? Yeah, okay. So we got another piece of the puzzle. Oh, a new skin. Half a music track. Okay. Yeah, and it's just so fun to go in there and unlock stuff. Who doesn't like to unlock stuff? Oh, way too far. Oh, okay, I got one. Let's try that again then. Let's see. 3. Ah. So we'll have to go back in. Get some more. Yeah, so it's a really simple game. It's just play some mini games, get those gems, unlock some stuff. Really simple gameplay loop, but it's effective. Oh no. Oh, and I forgot to mention as well from the top that Pureya was the winner of the fan favorite game of 2021 for GDWC. Whoa. We had an amazing top 5 list for the fan favorite games. It was really close to see the votes coming in for everyone's favorite games. Okay, this one again. It's easy when they're on the far right, but see this one. I like this one. The bird kind of looks like a bat. Okay, so we have 60 plus now. Oh, the football one is always tricky. All right, 65. That's a lot. Good round for us. And this pachinko part, there's such an addictive quality to pachinko machines. Can we get one? Yeah, okay. Let's see, what do we got? Half the music track? Cool. One. Hey, we got another one. Oh, I was wondering, is that a third of something? Oh, it's a snowboard. Can we get one more? Check the line. There we go. Okay. I'll take it, even if it's just one. Ooh, okay, so we're getting pretty close to that mini game. Just dump everything. Oh yeah, that was odd. So we just need the one more. Okay, this one's pretty simple. So far, anyways. It might get really difficult. So there's our new car. Looks like a bug to me. I don't know. I love how creative they get, though. I think we need a new seahorse. So I can't recall. I feel like we've played it 3 or 4 times now, and it's always been this yellow one. So that's what I'm hoping for next. Whoa. I pointed out earlier as well, but I like how there's no penalty or no major penalty, anyways, for failing. The game sort of picks up the pace if you're doing well, and then you get more chances at more marbles. But of course, the game gets more difficult. But so there's a nice mix there. So even if you aren't doing so well, you can still pick up your marbles. It's fine. Oh no, this was hard. Copter one. All right. Uh-oh. Ah. Okay. Oh no, wrong way. Ah, I got one. Oh, come on. Yeah. Right, so keep an eye on the star in the bottom right. So I think now I just need to... Oh no. Oh, okay, I gotta have a bit of a delay on that. Right, so see now it's at 20% because I hit 2. Okay, so there is a bit of New copter. I like it. Let's shoot this one. Our last one. Okay. Oh, we can keep going. I'm hoping we can play the new... Ah, I hate this one. Oh my god. The sword game. Okay, there's our new board. Monkey. Yeah, the same seahorse. So this one is just a matter of balancing yourself on the air bubbles. You'll die if you fall below the screen. Oh no. Oh, that rock just came for me. All right. Oh, the penguin's so cute. Oh. Oh, whoa. Let's go this way. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Almost. Okay, we gotta keep pumping it now. Try and get an even higher percentage. Yeah. And we got the new mouse minigame. Hey, and a new sword. More of a lightsaber. I gotta go way further. Oh, even more? Oh, there we go. One? Yeah. It's no 7, but... Oh, another minigame. The minigames are just coming now. Oh my god, I'm just missing it completely. It's over here. No, this is just bad. Okay. Oh, I see. That's pretty simple. Oh, I'm hitting the... Oh, I see. Yeah, so I was saying earlier how easy this was, but now the difficulty has increased. I think it'll be the same for the mouse game. I was like, oh, that's kind of easy, but I don't know. Our new boat skin. Oh no. Yeah, it's funny how much the skins just add just enough variation so that it kind of feels different every time. Plus when you have a goat with jeans on, it just kind of gives you a laugh. Wow. Oh, and the music too. I should point out that there are so many tracks and we can unlock more. But each game has its own song, and I think all of those songs have like 4 variations because of the different intensities. So it's just like the music's pretty incredible too. I'm not hitting this at all. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Okay. I need one more to... Oh, yeah. %50 chance. Yeah. New sword. So we'll go for one more round of mini games. This will be our last go at it. Oh no. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, I'm glad we got to see the mouse again. Yeah, the mouse is definitely more difficult now. Ball. We need a new ball. Oh, there's that new copter. Uh-oh. Oh no, not the ship. Ugh. I don't know what it is. The ship one just gets me every time. All right, penguin. And then we got one more. Oh, that's so many. Oh yeah, the sword. Oh. Oh. Yes, this one's fun because there's... Oh no. You have to fight your own reflexes and not hit the gems coming to hit your heart. Because you want that. Okay. I'll go through the marbles and then we'll end it there. But yeah, that was Pureya. It's on Steam, it's on mobile. Oh, did we get 6? That would have been amazing. And the game's out. It's out now as well. This was voted as our 2021 fan favorite game. Haha, that's how we're gonna end it, huh? All right. Well, yeah, thank you so much for joining me. That was Pureya. See ya. And welcome back to the show. So that was Pureya, the last of the fan favorite category. I'll remind you guys of the games that we've looked at already for the fan favorite category. We started the day with Miko Adventures Puffball. Then we moved on to Avian. And then we had Scarlet Hollow, Coromon. And again, we just ended with Pureya, team from Spain. So if you've been with us since the beginning, you know that we've been using this platform, Slido. So Slido, if you go to slido.com and you enter the code 600382, you can interact with us live and we'll sort of ask questions throughout the day. And we had earlier, where are you watching from? We have lots of places in Finland, Estonia, Latvia, New Zealand, but that was earlier. Now we're on to the new question, tea versus coffee. And it's an equal, it's 50-50. So I'm really surprised that for me, it would be just 100% coffee. But of course, that's why we're asking the audience, because now we have an equal split. So you guys can keep going back to that same Slido.com. Oh my God, tea is... Oh, so it's moving now live, as you guys can see. But anyways, go there. You can vote for your favorite drink, and we'll have other questions throughout the day. So now that we're done with the fan favorite games, we're actually going to move on to Game Factory talents. So we have a guest speaker with us, Oleg. he'll be joining us very soon. And we'll be talking about Game Factory Talents. It's a company here in Finland, a recruitment company, and they do really amazing work. So if you're a game developer, you'll want to hear what Oleg has to say. So if everything's ready, we'll introduce Oleg to the call. Okay, so I think we're having a bit of a audio issue. Right now we can't hear you, Oleg. No, still nothing. No, still can't hear anything. But you know, we'll talk about the Slido again, because now I just noticed that actually the tea has been dominating coffee. Tea's right now at 63% over coffee, which I think is blasphemy against coffee. I've had, I don't know, 2 coffees already today. Yeah, so that's the Slido. And I'll remind you guys about the schedule for today. We just looked at the fan favorite games. Right now we're setting up with Oleg for Game Factory Talents. That's a recruitment company here in Finland. And then we have other categories throughout the day. Today we're looking at console games, VR games, games that come from game jams, and then we'll end today. It's a full day. I think we go for about 8 or 8.5 hours. Tomorrow we're back doing a full day as well. These are the pre-shows basically. Tomorrow we got student games, hobby games, mobile games, PC games. So we got lots of stuff. So now we're gonna see again if we can get Oleg to join the call here from Game Factory Talents. Oh, actually, we're gonna go to an ad. See ya. Back. I think, I don't know, we'll see what the tech team is saying, but we're still trying to figure out the audio issues with Oleg from Game Factory Talents. Let's see here. So I think we're good now. Oleg, can we hear you?
David.
Oh, can you speak again?
So thank you very much, guys, for hosting this event. I've been following some of the streams. We're friends with the GDWC, and I think I'm gonna jump to the presentation because I think we took some time to figure this out. So I think that it will be much more interesting if I share with you who we are, what we do, and things like that. Oops. You can hear and see me now well. So, my name is Oleg Pali, and I've been a CEO and founder of the company for actually 3 years and 9 months. And there at the back, of my picture, you can see the Games Factory. This is where it all got started here in Helsinki. But from the past, I mean, I worked for Nokia, probably it used to be like number one manufacturer of the mobile phones, and I was part of this amazing journey. I left the company and actually focused on the games industry. So I worked with the Finnish governmental agency. I was an advisor for the studios that were interested to set up and grow the game studios here in Finland, actually in Helsinki. We're relocated here or started actually amazing companies that are still there and working and growing. And I was also organizing the Finnish Game Day event for 4 years, which is like investment attraction event. But then we saw an opportunity in basically attracting the talents from all over the world. So what we do is that as a Games Factory talents, we match the talents with the right opportunities here in Finland. We started, now we covered the whole Nordics, companies from the UK and Germany. So basically, yeah, we're helping them and you as a game developers to find each other and connect and basically start that journey. Apart from the recruitment and talent attraction activities, we also organize game job fairs. And if you fancy a job in the leading game studio from Finland, Nordics, Germany, or the UK, you should join us end of April, and I'll talk a little bit more about that. But apart from it, since we're called Games Factory Talents, I want to stress that talent part in there. So we'll look at this market from a different perspective, from the angle perspective. We want to be an agent, and that's why we're also developing the first games industry focused talent board, where anyone in the world can showcase their talent anonymously to the recruiting studios and get the offers from the studios directly. And I think we've done something right because this is already second year that we got nominated for the Best Games Recruitment Agency by Pocket Gamer Mobile Game Awards. We haven't won it in 2019 when we just got started, but hopefully this year we're going to nail it down. Then I spoke a little bit about the Game Shop Fair, and the next event is taking place end of April, 27th to 29th. It's going to be online, and today we experienced some issues, so we always also run into some of those. But basically, we have a platform where we connect the companies and the game studios. Basically, the event is online. We have talents joining from all over the world, but I think you have to apply and pass through the screening, but basically I'm just giving you a screenshot. This is an amazing opportunity to showcase your talent, connect with the studios, hear what they have to say. We have creative portfolio review sessions. We are reviewing the resumes, portfolios. We run art competitions and things like that. So I really encourage you to apply. And then I think this is since we're based here in Finland and been working with all the leading Finnish game studios, I thought that I'll summarize how we see the talent market from here in Finland, where the dominating amount of companies are developing games. And as you know, Finland, even though there's only 3,650 talents working in the games industry all alone, so small, the growth of the industry has been like amazing. And here's some of the trends that I wanted to stress out that I think you should maybe pay attention to when considering like joining any studios here. So first of all, of course, the pandemic has affected a lot on everyone, and I bet you have experienced that. But basically, when the pandemic hit, what we saw in the talent market in the studios, that everything basically froze for about 3 months, actually, where talents were very risk averse, didn't want to take any new opportunities. Many companies that actually were already working remotely there, and I think in Finland, none of the companies are going back to a full office work. But anyway, the talents were not really interested and even dropped some of the ongoing interviews. But today, despite of the pandemic and despite of all the things that are happening there in the world, we counted that there are over 500 jobs opened in the Finnish games industry alone. That's higher number than ever before, and I think that number is going to be only growing. Then we see that talents, both senior, middle, and as well as the juniors, that are interested about the international opportunities. I think that international experience is super important, regardless of where you are based. And the games industry is probably, yeah, I think it's definitely one of the most international, like advanced ones. But I see that the talents actually are very interested about gaining that experience working in Finland in the games industry. Both seniors, middle, a lot of juniors as well. There's plenty of like career opportunities, especially when people get to work remotely. Talents move faster today between the studios, faster than ever before. So talents don't stay there like for too long. They seek new opportunities, new interesting projects, as well as we feel this is due to the market is being very, very dynamic. Finland is considered to be a very safe place, a place where you can raise kids, you have social benefits, and it's very secure. That's why I think that I would also encourage you to consider Finland, not only because of that games industry being super strong, but as well as for your personal life. Challenges, however, is of course that now, still due to the pandemic and some of the restrictions and things are changing quite a lot, we see the challenges that many talents that join the studios we work with, they start working remotely, and of course, onboarding the new talents to the studio is a big challenge, and it will remain there for some time. But talents can start working remotely while relocating. I think this is a big step forward. And then, of course, I mean, we cannot kind of avoid talking about the Ukraine. So definitely it's a devastating situation there, but there's a lot of talented game developers from Ukraine seeking help. And if you are here, I mean, please reach out to me, because there's an amazing opportunities and amazing supportive actions here in Finland, helping the talents to relocate. Not only talents, basically. What are the specialities and skills that I personally feel are the most higher in demand? It's actually mobile game development has been the dominating, it's the most used platform, basically. However, what we've seen is that there are studios in Finland that are now actually, despite using the C# and Unity, they're moving to develop games with the Unreal Engine and C++. That's quite interesting. There are a few studios that are still using C++ and Cocos. So this is, I think, one of the most seeked jobs like at the moment. Gameplay programming with C++ Unreal experience, there's a lot of open opportunities. And of course, backend developers with no prior experience, with the experience in the games industry, there's a lot to do. I think the games are growing fantastic. I think the game designers here in Finland are very skillful. So actually the games are like really performing, but basically this is in the programming set. UA and marketing for sure. I mean, you need to sell these games and you need to be appealing for the players to test out the game, and having a great game is not enough today to get this audience from like basically all over the world. So definitely, if you're a user experience, this is one of the most lacking talents or lacking experience here in Finland, or there's just not enough talents in that domain. And then, of course, for the art and animation, I think there's a lot of opportunities. I would say if you're a technical artist and you come to Finland, you should jump on the plane, come here, and you're gonna get a job, maybe almost there from the airport. But basically, yeah, the lead artists, 2D, 3D, there's plenty of opportunities. Most of the companies are seeking, of course, for mobile, since it's been like dominating here in Finland, but also PC console games have been growing and really performing here due to some of the biggest studios in here. And then, of course, game design, level design. If you're a game designer, level designer, I would say that it's not going to be an issue to get a job here. What would be like a typical recruitment process? This question we get every single day. People are asking us on Discord, like, how does it look? Here's, we just try to summarize it like in very short sentences, but basically, yeah, it's application, screen, interview call, either with us as the talent attraction agency or the internal recruiter from the studio. Typically now, actually, all the companies adopted that test assignment, which usually takes about a week. I would say rule of thumb a week, maybe 2 weeks. But basically, you work on that test assignment. If you have any questions, you can reach out to the studios and things like that. If you perform in the test assignment, next one, I think you're going to meet your teammates, and everyone need to feel comfortable that you're going to feed the team. And basically this recruitment process today, it's mainly online. So everything is going online. So even if you're in Finland, I think this will be like a typical process. Then of course, like the interview with the studios, the test assignment, second interview with the team, and then basically all the studios here in Finland. Of course, I think I'm not going to say like all of them, but 99% of the studios and studios we work with, there's a final interview which is usually taken also by the CEO. So because typically in Finland the company structures are super flat, so there's no like bosses, there's team leads, and of course like the team that you will be working with, but also CEO on the same level there. So typically it's like getting to meet the CEO and then, well, the job offer, which you have to accept or decline. But I think that regardless of it, there's a lot of remote opportunities, but I still feel that companies are very much interested in getting people to Finland to be able to work together. What is my prediction for this year? It's going to be quite an interesting year, and of course, I don't know how it's going to turn out. But I can for sure say that international recruitments in Finland will be growing more than ever. There's just not that many local talents, and they're all employed out of the 3,650 talents. I think it's a rough number, but this is about it. And with 500 open jobs, I think that there's no other way for the industry to grow is to attract the talent from abroad. You have to notice that almost 30% of the employees in the Finnish games industry are foreigners. So English is the language there. Consolidation of the games industry, we see this actually happening in Finland every year, more and more. For instance, there has been just the recent acquisitions of Next Games by Netflix. So the bigger players actually trying to acquire the knowledge and already existing teams. Housemarque was acquired by Sony, and then Sony PlayStation, and then the Reworks has recently been also acquired by Playtika. So actually the industry is getting consolidated. What it means for you as a talent, it's a specialization over generalization of skills. That's how I look at it. So basically the bigger studios, the more interesting project, of course, the games are going to be much more rich experience-wise, gameplay-wise, and but they are looking more, since the industry is growing, the products are getting more complex, the specialization, meaning that you are going to specialize into something really small, but very deep, which I think is amazing, of course, and that's the only way for delivering these great projects. Remote onboarding, for sure, it's going to remain there. People will be accepting the offers, will be relocating and starting to work remotely while they're relocating. There's no doubts about that. So you can also feel comfortable that the relocation process, even if it's going to be taking a little bit longer, you can still start working with the company basically like remotely. But I want to tell you that today we heard that the application process for the talents outside of EU, within the EU, there's no issue. So you can just agree with the company when you can come and start like working. But if you're coming from outside the EU, actually the process today should take 2 weeks from the application. So you can imagine that you can make a notice to your current company and then basically in 2 weeks already start to relocate basically. Then studios, since the consolidation is there, I feel that the studios have been building internal talent acquisition teams. So definitely if you're looking for an opportunity and you want to join and you already know the company in mind, I guarantee you that you can find a place there as long as you're persistent. And these bigger teams, they're building their own talent acquisition team. So you just have to be a little bit active, know who they are, know them by the name, and you're going to get the spot there for sure. And what we've seen is that some of our studios we've been working with, they're building offices overseas. I'm not going to say any names, but at least we have one studio that is growing their development team in Poland, and another studio is growing in Germany. So it's actually, again, due to the lack of talents here in Finland, I think that they're looking for the markets where there's just enough or more skills available. And then talking about Finland, actually, we have a YouTube channel where we have some of the amazing talks that if you want to know more about the Finnish games industry from actually the studios, and from like firsthand. So we have a video about how Finnish studios support smooth relocation of foreign talents, even during the COVID. So this has been happening, and it's happening more and more like every day. How Finland, because there's a huge support from the cities, the government to support the international talents when they come here, because usually they come with, or not usually, sometimes they come with kids, family, and they need something for the family and the spouses to do. So actually there's another video actually talking more about that, because you can be effective there only if your family is safe and happy here in Finland. And by the way, Finland has been actually granted the happiest country in the world for two consecutive years in the row. So there's something really, really special in Finland. Maybe not the good weather, but there's a lot of other things that can complement that. There's a video about your rights, especially if you're a foreigner coming to Finland. This is like a must-watch video because it goes deeper into your rights and the employer rights and into the contractual agreements and things that you should know. And then we actually had an exclusive video that I shot myself with the CEOs of Supercell and the Red Links, where we actually talked about how the CEOs see Finland as a fantastic place to actually develop your games in the games industry. And if you want to connect with us, if you want to talk more to us, I would encourage you to jump on our Discord server where our talent acquisition specialists are there. We do portfolio reviews, we look at the resumes and things like that. And it's our job to help you to get started. So basically, you can reach out to me. It's Oleg Pali, and I think I'd be happy to see you on the Discord. And as I said, end of April, we host this event, but you have to apply and deliver your portfolio there. Cool. I think that's about it.
Great. Well, thanks so much, Oleg.
Are there any questions?
Do we have any questions? No, but Oleg, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to speak from my experience. So of course, you can hear from my voice that I'm not Finnish. I'm originally from Canada.
Myself
and,
also.
I've found my way in the games industry here in Finland. And was it in November that you guys had your online games industry? Yeah, so I was part of that as well. And it was, thank you. It was a blast. It was great. Everything was online, so it was really easy to do. I could just be in my pajamas at home and watch along to these talks and go to different events within this online platform. We had so many great speakers, and they give you so many good advice, especially, from someone who might be new to the industry, maybe someone who's in the middle of their career. So if anyone is watching and they're interested in that, really, really recommend doing that. And did you say the next one is coming up in April?
Yes, we do two events, end of October and end of April. So October, we did the Nordic, where we gathered the studios from Finland, Sweden, Denmark, Norway, and from all the Nordics. And now actually this event, we're actually going to have many more studios joining, and we have the creative portfolio review session. And if you're an artist, there's two studios that are looking at a lot of artists, and they run competitions and things like that. So it's going to be very hands-on. For instance, last time in October, we wanted to dedicate time to talk about like how to behave in the first interview, especially if it's online. What are the questions to avoid and things like that, which was the most liked. And this time around, we're actually planning to talk about how to shine in the test assignment, how to pass the test assignment if you want to join the studio. And there's going to be a blitz interviews. So it's actually much more content is coming in April. So absolutely welcome.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm certainly going to join that one because I had such a good time with the one in October. And I just wanted to say as well that, you know, I'm a bit jealous of where you are. Or like, it seems like you're in your sauna. I'm here with all these cameras, all this tech equipment. I'd much rather be where you are. It seems really comfortable.
Yeah. Cool. But hey, guys, thank you so much for having me. And yeah, see you in April. And if you have any questions, reach out to me on Discord.
Absolutely. Thanks so much.
Fantastic. Thank you.
All right. So we've went through all the fan favorite games earlier. And if you go to our website, again, not our website, but rather our interactive site, slido.com, we have here on screen, you can see slido.com, and we have a new question available for you. Enter that room key, 600382. And now we want to know, what was your favorite game from the fan favorite games that we showed off? We started the day with Miko Adventures Puffball. That's the one where you play as a little raccoon. It's a 2D platformer. Pureya was the last one that we saw. It was the sort of collection of mini games. Then there's Avian. That was the puzzle platformer from the French students. Scarlet Hollow was the visual novel game. And right now, the winner of the thread is Coromon. But the question is open. Go to Slido. You can vote for your favorite one now, and then we'll look back again to see what everyone's favorite game was. So now we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back just in a moment. And welcome back. I just want to say again, thanks to Oleg from Game Factory Talents for joining us. Go to the website, find out all the information that he was talking about during his presentation. So next, we're going to move on to our next category. It's the Pro Console games. So this will be a collection of 5 games that are coming out or have been released on modern consoles. So we have 5 games. We have Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo. We have Okinawa Rush. We have Operation Tango. Oh my God, I'm forgetting the 5 of them. Well, I'll have to come back to the list because, you know, there's so many games to look at. But so those are the 5 games that we're going to be taking a look at for the category. But I think we have a small trailer for you, so let's watch that.
I'm giving you access to the rest of the building by hacking, but you need to find it.
Right, so those were the games for the nominees for the Pro Console games. So, you know, I had a bit of a slip up with my memory. So now, yeah, the games are Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo, Okinawa Rush, Operation Tango, Sunblaze, and Unpacking. And all these games come from different places, different teams. The first game that we're going to be looking at coming up in a little bit, just a couple minutes, will be Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo. That's from Gala Games from the US. Then we had Okinawa Rush, that will be coming up later. That's from Pixel Heart from France. Operation Tango comes from Clever Plays Games. They're in Canada. And then we had Sunblaze. They are from France as well, or was it Belgium, actually? Belgium, yeah, they're from Belgium. And then the last one was Unpacking. That comes from Witchbeam, and they're from Australia. So those are 5 amazing games. All of them, except for Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo, have already been released, and you can pick them up either on Steam or on consoles. So we mentioned as well that we have our platform, our interactive platform that you can chat with us. Right now, we have a question from on our Slido. So we mentioned not too long ago, Slido.com, room key 600382. We have your favorite game from the fan favorite category that we just saw beforehand. And right now, last time we checked, Coromon was the winner, but things have changed up a little bit. Right now, Avian is number 1. And Avian comes from Royal Monkey, those students from France. The game's really amazing. It's free on itch.io. So if if people like it that much, go and download it, go and play it. Let them know, how you feel about the game and if you enjoyed it. So that's Slido.com. And keep that page refreshing it, because we'll have questions throughout the day. And I'll make sure to let you know what questions they are and when they're coming. But right now, we want to know, what was your favorite game from the fan favorite category? So, again, with the Pro Console games, we have the 5 that we're going to be taking a look at. We had a number of judges go through all the games that were nominated for the Pro Console games. We had many games, hundreds. And then we had those judges kind of go through and pick out their favorite ones. And then together they voted, okay, these are the ones that we really like. And on the 17th of March, then we'll have the awards show. Actually, while you guys are here, we're talking about the schedule. If we can pull up the schedule on screen, we'll show everyone what we're looking at. So today, we've looked at already the fan favorite games. Games Factory Talents, we just had Oleg join us. Now we're looking at Pro Console games. And once we've sort of looked at all those games, then we'll move on to the VR games. We have Best VR Games as well as VR Prototypes. Those are going to be in one category. And then we'll end the day with the Best Game Jam games. So that's for today. Tomorrow, you can see on screen, we have student games, hobby games, mobile, pro PC games. So those are the pre-shows. And then on the 17th, we have an in-person event in Helsinki, if you can join. Actually, it's closed now. You would have had to sign up beforehand. So, but if you can't join us, then we have the online streaming as well, where you'll see everything. All the announcements will be made on the 17th. But for today, we have Pro Console games. Right now, we're going to be going into our first one. We have these dev interviews. I had the chance to sit down with most of the developers, chat with them about their game. And this one is Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo. Comes from Gala Games. It's from 2 brothers, which is really, really impressive. There are 2 brothers from the Dominican Republic. They're now living in the US, and this is their second game, and I was absolutely blown away. They were really, really nice guys to talk to as well, so this Let's Play, this interview that I'm doing, is one of my favorites as well. The game, there's a demo available on Steam, and it's coming out eventually to Switch as well. But let's go take a look then at the interview for Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo. So welcome to the Let's Play for Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo. I'm with Paolo and Pavel.
Hello. Hi there. Nice to be here.
Yeah, so I'll delete my save and then we'll start a new one. Okay. So there is quite a bit of story at first. We'll go through the first cutscene. Actually, I forgot to share my screen with you guys so you can watch along.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. We can see him.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'll go a lot better than instead of just me describing what I'm looking at. Okay.
I mean, we made the game.
So who was the artist and who was the programmer for the game?
I am the artist of the team, Paolo, Lara, and yeah, basically I did the 3D modeling, the 3D models and 2D art, etc., story and things like that. Pavel here is the programmer, and I think he can do a better job describing his.
I guess the bottom line is that we complement each other pretty well in that sense. Since I really can't draw to save my life, but over here Paul can't code to save his life either. So Yeah, we catch our blind spots pretty well. Like Paulo takes care of all the art, all the drawings, 3D models, and I take care of the engine, more like the code side, making sure everything works as intended.
And you guys are brothers, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
So that's like a perfect combination that you have the opposite strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing we can cover for is music, but we have a sax triffle to thank for that.
He's
Yeah.
the composer of the team, and he has done a very wonderful job, and we're quite impressed with his.
Yeah, especially I was watching the trailer earlier, and the music from the trailer especially is just it's amazing. It goes through so many different sort of themes for the trailer as well.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know how he does it, but that's his thing.
So
He even.
Oh yeah,
go
go
ahead. Okay. So Zach even got to the point where she did like live recordings of the instruments just to make it feel more immersive. So it's
Really?
pretty. Yeah, the violin got recorded, and it's pretty amazing. But yeah, go ahead.
That's impressive. Yeah, I wanted to ask about the different inspirations for the game, because for me, on my first impression, I think Paper Mario would be something that a lot of people would notice just because of the mix of flat sprites with the 3D environment. But can you speak about other inspirations that you guys had for the game?
Oh yeah, actually I would say that the core or the main inspiration for the game is Majora's Mask, The Legend of Zelda, the one for Nintendo 64. That's the one that the gameplay is based the most about, especially focused on the side quests, in which you have to keep track of the schedule of people in order to help them with their problems. And I would say that Paper Mario comes more to an aesthetics reference, in which we wanted to create this 3D environment, but we wanted to simplify things. So we thought of a paper, a pop-up book look for the game, and Paper Mario was right there, so was pretty natural to follow it as a reference, visually speaking, and some of the way the characters would walk and interact was also a very good reference for.
Yeah, and to your point of Majora's Mask, we'll soon meet this character. I forget the name of it, but he's a bird, and they open up this sort of the day cycle, and then, as you said, it really shows the sort of Majora's Mask inspirations, how you do certain quests and you have to notice what time of the day that you're in. And
exactly, the game really focuses on the day cycle in order to help the people around.
Something to note is that Majora's Mask was more like a side, like it's a core part of the game, but it's also like the side content of the game, like side quests. But we wanted to actually make a game that revolves entirely around that mechanic of just like the scheduling and characters moving around depending on the time of the day and making a plan for the day, what you should be doing. That's basically our the core of the game, where we gameplay wise.
yeah, we certainly see that with those characters that we'll see soon enough. And what about the visual art style? Is you guys are both from Dominican? Is the art style sort of inspired by that, or can you talk to me about the sort of the inspirations for the style of the art?
Well, it's been a fun process too, and funny as well. But the thing is started from the mobile version of the game, and sorry that I'm backtracking so far far back.
Go ahead.
But the first iteration of Kulebra was a mobile game, and the aesthetics come from software limitations at the very beginning, because we wanted to make a snake in a mobile game zigzagging around, but we had software limitations in which we couldn't generate a full tail, so we had to divide it in small pieces.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I guess I should just mention real quick that the mobile game was a completely different genre. It was an endless runner with story elements.
Yeah, it was just an endless runner collecting things with story elements. Yeah, that's the part that we like the most about the whole gameplay back then. And well, just to justify having a skeleton snake or a snake divided into pieces, we came up with the idea of making it a skeleton. So we just look for reference and themes that would be suitable for the theme. And the Day of the Dead, as the Mexican folklore, came as a direct inspiration. And we took a lot of inspiration from there in that regard.
Yeah,
It's a
from the sort of the skeletons and then the colors as well. I picked up a similar thing, the sort of the Day of the Dead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Visually, it has a lot of it takes a lot from there. But in lore-wise, it's very vanilla. It's more like a very a vanilla approach to the whole lore of it.
Yeah, and this is
Something
sort of
else?
what we were talking about with the day cycle that we see now.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I guess something to mention also that I actually giving some thought. Looking back at it, it does kind of look, the head of Kulebra does kind of look a little bit like the one from the Limping demo, I guess. Just going back to Dominican inspiration.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. The main character has some inspiration also from the Dominican Republic, very subtle. But there's a carnival there, and one of the characters of the Dominican carnival, it's called the Limping Devil, or Diablo Cajuelo in Spanish. And the shape of Culebra's head, it takes a lot of inspiration from there too.
That's really cool. And who did the sort of the story or the writing? Because I think, well, mixed with the music that we talked about, the music is really good, but the music matches so well with the characters and the writing as well. So who did the writing?
I took a big part of the writing in when it comes to the lore, the story, and the way the characters speak to an emotional, to those like key elements. But Pavel also helps me with things like quests and filling the gaps in technical things and that kind of details. But lore-wise, I guess that's my role when it's the dramatic parts of the whole story.
Yeah, I guess going back to the complementary aspect of the team, Paulo, he has he's the one that writes like the whole lore setting, the characters and the scenario, and I take care more of the gameplay aspects of the game.
Oh, that's a good example. For example, the entries of the notebook there, those were written by Paulo based on the notes and things like that. So he takes a very a way more systematic approach to things, in which I'm very bad at.
And I really enjoyed the notebook. It was fun. It's fun to go in and that you receive more information from the characters that you meet as well. It's really fun.
Oh, thanks. It's very good to hear that someone enjoys it because it's the main source for people not to get lost. So it's important for it to be entertaining.
And to mention, the notebook is, if you're familiar with Majora's Mask, you play that game, you might have found the Bomb notebook that it helps you keep track of the side quests you need to do with the townsfolk. So the notebook was an expansion on that mechanic that we wanted to have like a central point where players can review information, because this game is very... something we like to define it is a detective-esque game. You go around asking people and you get information, and the objective of the game is just like putting the pieces together to know what you have to do next. And the notebook helps a lot to make sure you don't have missing information. Like, for example, if you miss some kind of information a character told you, the notebook will highlight that information to make sure you don't miss out on it or you don't get lost.
You could also say that the game is kind of a point-and-click adventure, but with a 3D environment. So the way the puzzles unfold are very similar to a point-and-click adventure. Actually, at some point, one of the first iterations of this version of the game was a point-and-click, but we weren't that happy with it. So we decided to make it a little bit more immersive, or maybe visceral, for a lack of a better word.
Yeah. We wanted you to be able to see the character moving around. I think he's cute, though. It was well worth it.
I've been on this screen here because I wanted to show everyone that just two things that really I enjoyed is seeing in the distance the city, and sort of you as the player know that, okay, eventually I can get there. And then the second thing was I love these sorts of collectibles, and I noticed the plot. If you back up a little bit, you see the plot just on the edge, and you, as the player, you're just like, I need to somehow get that thing down and to discover that there are these different collectibles. It's so fun. It makes you just want to explore the world and see if there's little things hidden all over the place.
Oh, funny that you mentioned that, because that's one of the things that I would like to also take from Majora's Mask in a way, is that when I play that game, which is also my favorite game, by the way, Majora's Mask, that's one of the main reasons why I got so inspired by it, is that whenever I would explore around in the game, I would always find secrets everywhere. So I had this feel of, it felt very nice to explore around due to the game packing so much content in such a small place.
Yeah.
And it really made the world feel alive, or gets that spark for you to explore. So yeah, it's I like to have that same feeling in a way, that you can look around and find secrets everywhere, that type of things.
Yeah, I'm very much the same way, where I see those things and it just makes me want to go through, look behind every tree or explore just more, because I know that there are things that you can find.
Yes.
It's also fun just to smash things around.
Yeah, that's true.
That's like consistent among all games.
Yeah, smashing is always fun.
Speaking of which,
now that you mention it, the roll mechanic would also come just to make the 3D environment more entertaining, since it could be a little stale just having the character walking around. So we gave the spinning ability or roll, and with that we added the smashing things just to complement the puzzle elements in a 3D environment.
Yeah, we originally it's just everything started just writing itself, I guess, for the lack of a better word. Like, we would like Kulebra to be able to smash stuff, and then we thought he can turn into a wheel too, and then he can also go faster around the environment. I don't know if it was the other way around though, but you get the concept. It was basically everything started fitting together quite nicely. And yeah, it's something that also was an inspiration for the rolling. Have you ever, in many games, let's just say Paper Mario or any other platforming where you have to move from one place to another, you start randomly pressing the jump button because you don't have anything to do, so you try to do something to entertain yourself in the meantime? We wanted to have the wheel to be sort of like a mini game while going from one place to another, to make sure it's you have fun just moving around from one place to another. That's something I value a lot in games, just moving around being fun.
Yeah, and just going back to Majora's Mask, it's the same thing where when I play, I'm just doing I don't know what it's called, the spin. I'm making Link spin everywhere because it's just, so it's really fun, and the fact that it actually goes faster as well, it benefits getting around. So
yes,
yeah, and this animation is beautiful too. It's just, well, so many of the animations themselves, but this one especially stood out to me. I like the blend of colors and how you get the impression that they're going so fast just from the animation.
I really appreciate that. That one was, to me, getting that one into up to that point was quite a challenge. I'm not so much of an animator, so I'm mainly an illustrator. So every time I have to animate, I just have to switch hats.
Yeah,
it can get a little tedious, but I'm very happy on how that one turned out. And also, that animation was the whole reason why we changed the way we animated things. The characters used to be composed by
used to be puppets, I guess.
Yeah, like puppets with separated arms and things like that. But when it came to make that animation, we were having issues and it wasn't flowing that well. So we decided to change to sprites, and also simplify the amount of frames that each animation had. So now we have 2 frames for an standing animation instead of a whole flowy 6-frame character moving around. So yeah, it turned out pretty nice.
I think it was for the better in the end. I think it looks much better how it is, more dynamic, I will say.
Oh yeah, never mind all the problems that we had with the tool.
Yeah, the previous version imported it into the game. It was like it was a real pain. Like constantly it was breaking, and I had to go get in there and fixing it. So this makes the process a lot more manageable.
Yeah. The puppet tool was breaking like hell. It would look nice on my side, and when I would import things to Unity, and when we would import things to Unity, things would crash. Kulebra would have its head upside down, maybe hissing, things
and
like
I would
that.
cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, we're happy with this one. It's way more precise, more effective.
So I played some of the demo before, and I stopped right before I came into the shop because I thought, okay, well, I want to save more of the game. I want to be a bit surprised while we're doing this Let's Play. So now I'm so happy to meet these different characters, and going back to you being the illustrator, the characters they're so full of life. I don't know if it's the colors or but the eyes, they seem so expressive on both of these characters.
Oh, thanks.
Kind of ironic that they're full of life.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. No, yeah, I like to illustrate the characters with a bunch of color, and I think that helps a lot to highlight their personality, things like that. The starry eyes is something that came with this game, actually. I don't think before this game I ever draw a character with starry eyes, so it's like those little particles inside, and yeah.
So now I have to admit that it's difficult to... Oh, I was going to ask if I could get a tip for what to do next, but I think maybe we'll get some information here.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, this is a very useful tool. So.
Yeah. Because now, the shopkeeper inside mentioned that, oh, if you want help, come back tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So I guess this bench or this moment here acts as a bit of a tutorial, teaching you how to use the time mechanic a bit to yourself as well.
Mm-hmm. I would jump to maybe let's go. You can go to the evening, and then we can go at night just to have a look at the.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
From the trailers, I saw that all of the different cycles in the day have different art style to go with it as well.
Yeah, you can. We had to work on each scene like by separate, so they are pretty moody, just to have a good feel around things. Yeah, we can.
Like I said, we can't help you. Oh, okay. It's really fun you have these sort of things that you remember that, okay, now I need to go back during the day or during the night. And again, like Majora's Mask, there's so many little things that make you want to go back and revisit things.
It's like putting things together is the most fun, one of the most fun things of the game. But you could also go to
just one of those things, I guess, as an example. Like I don't know if you missed it, but Grow, he likes one of the things he likes to do, for example, is watching the sunset from at the top of the cliff. So that gives you a little bit of a hint, like, oh, maybe I could like go back to this place at evening or things like that.
Yeah.
But like you see, it's right there.
Yeah, it is a bit difficult to concentrate on, especially when it's text heavy. But I appreciate the hints because that's really.
Oh no, yeah, and you're actually doing very well. I don't think I would be able to manage to do both things. My brain doesn't.
You're doing well. I mean, especially impressive considering the multitasking thing.
Yeah. The talking boulder, yeah. I love the irony that right now, anyways, that talking boulder just does not talk.
Yeah.
Okay, day and evening. Okay, won't talk to me. And the colored text is such a good like highlight that if you just notice it right away, oh, okay, I know what I need to do.
Oh, yes. It can be very taxing to just read like every little word in a game. So those the highlights are lifesavers. Based on that clue, I guess we can go at night and give it a try too.
No, yeah, but it's like it's very useful. It's easy when you already know like the structure of the game and know like everything what the player has to do and what they have to look out for. It's easy to figure out like, oh, okay, you have to do that as a developer. But the thing is that for a person that is going through the game for the first time, that's a very different experience. And just like having to read all that, it can get overwhelming. Yeah. And it's difficult to know, okay, what's supposed to be just like a text that is just for fun there, or what's the things that you really need to pay attention to. So the main reason that's like, as you mentioned, the highlight and also the notebook is one of those things that is there to ease it up, to make sure you don't get too lost, because I know it's keeping track of all that information is not as easy when you are on the other end. But we made the game and we know exactly what you need to be looking out for. So it will be easy for us, but it's not the same story for someone playing through the game for the first time.
Yeah, it's quite tricky as a developer. You make the game and you know all the answers, and then you it's hard to place yourself in the shoes of the player, because you think, well, of course, this is we wrote it down here and everyone should know, but not everyone picks up the same information, and it's difficult.
Yeah, it's quite impressive how players can react to things. At some point, someone was planning to like throw a bottle of acid into one of the characters to see if that would work. Like noise. Sorry about the noise there.
Oh no, it's okay. It's not coming through very loud.
Oh, okay. And to me it was quite a surprise that they were thinking of getting a bottle of chemical thrown to a character just to solve the issue. It was fairly violent, but well, I guess it's an approach.
So I think our time is nearly up, and I think I'll sort of go through the door if it opens up, and I'll show the players sort of the next area. But before we come to an end, is there anything that you guys want to mention or talk about?
Oh, that door won't open in a while.
Okay.
That'll take quite a bit of time, but
the demos around it's like from 2 to 3 hours long. So
well, 1 hour and a half to 3 hours depending on how you play. So there's a lot of content there, and things that we would like to say. Thanks for playing the game. We're here if you have any questions, and if anyone wants to reach us, we are open to anyone that wants to talk and even discuss about the game or anything. We always enjoy people's feedback on it, and we are on Twitter, Gala Games, and also on Instagram.
No, and also just to mention, thanks a lot for considering us as a finalist for the GDWC. Did I get to say
GDWC? I forgot for a moment. GDWC.
No, that was a nice surprise. We just saw it this morning. The announcement. We're very happy to be here.
Yeah, I think well deserved. I wasn't one of the judges, but Kulebra is exactly the type of game that I'm interested in. So if I could have voted, I certainly would have given praise to you guys. I'm really enjoying the demo, and I'm going to keep playing more afterwards. This is really fun, and the puzzles are tricky enough, but not so difficult that you feel stuck. I think there's so many different hints and systems in place to make sure that you can solve them.
And there's one little thing I would like to check out, because this is one of the things I'm the most proud of. People enjoy it with the lock door. With the item you had right now, is a little mini game that I know the other one we were checking a moment ago.
Let's go to the right just to check that one.
This one here?
Yes.
If you examine the item that you have right now, this is something actually just a little bit of inspiration from a game Resident Evil that has a similar mechanic.
Yeah.
Also have, and you go, but basically you can use there is a lock picking minigame that people surprisingly is one of their favorite parts.
So it's like a memory game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I just wanted to show that real quick.
Yeah. That's I've never seen there's been many sort of unlocking doors things, but I've never seen it quite like that. That was really cool.
Thank you.
I guess the last thing, if you want to take one final look, since we're so close to it, you can go up and try to lean to the wall.
Oh, there's a little hole.
If you press, you try to walk to the wall.
Oh, that's really clever.
And that's also one of the main mechanics, which allows you to spy people and find out what they may be hiding and things like that.
I was sitting on it. Yeah, all right. Well, we can end it here. The time is up for us. So thanks again for joining us. This is really, really fun, and I can't wait to play more. And I hope you guys have great success with the game. And if anyone is interested, again, the demo is on Steam, so everyone should check it out.
Thank you very much, David. Have a good one.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. See you.
And welcome back to the show. That was Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo from Gala Games. The two brothers making the game. The game is set to come out in 2024. Of course, things can change all the time. But the fact that this is their second game, the first game being just a mobile game that they sort of experimented together, and now they're making this, it's incredible. It makes me envious. I wish I could do something like that. But the game is available, well, not the game, but rather the demo is available on Steam, and it's coming to eventually Steam and Nintendo Switch. So that was Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo. Now, if you've been watching along, you know that I've been talking about Slido all day. So let's take a look at Slido. So Slido is our interactive platform that will be asking questions throughout the day. If you go to, as you see on screen here, slido.com, enter the room key 600382. We have a new question now, but first I have to cover the last one. We asked before, what was your favorite game from the fan favorite nominee? And we had Avian, Scarlet Hollow, and Coromon as our top three. And honestly, well, out of the 5 games, it doesn't matter. You're in good hands with all 5 games, but those 3 especially, right here in my heart. So good choices for everyone. But now we have a new question, and it leads into our next game. But let me ask you the question first. Do you prefer multiplayer games or single player games? And the reason it leads into our next game is the next game, it's a single player game, but if you want, there's also co-op. So right now, oh my God, we're having so many changes live happening. You guys can see it too. Single player is a little bit ahead, but it's changing so much. So we're gonna come back to that question later and see what everyone prefers. My vote, single player. I don't want to play with anyone. But all right, next game we're playing is Okinawa Rush. Like I said, it's a single player game, but also there's couch co-op. The game comes from Pixel Heart Games. That's a team from France. And the game is a 2D action sort of brawler, beat 'em up, platform at the same time. It feels like a Sega Master System, or not Sega Master System, Sega Genesis Mega Drive is what it is as well. It feels like that sort of game, also maybe Super Nintendo. It's a really fun, really fast-paced, hectic game. It's difficult too. I think you'll see during my Let's Play that I needed to turn down the difficulty because I was getting I was getting destroyed. So, well, you guys will see. Let's go to the gameplay for Okinawa Rush. Hey, it's me again, David. This time we're doing a Let's Play for Okinawa Rush. I won't be joined by the developer this time, but let's go through the game anyways. Okinawa Rush was but is one of our nominees for the top 5 console games. Let's see. Let's just start. Get into it. Training, combat, edit dojo prologue. Alright, let's just do a prologue then.
I gave you enough time. Okinawa is mine.
Wow, that's awesome. So, I haven't had the chance to play Okinawa Rush before, so this is all new to me. Oh, what? Whoa, the combo of like those flashing cutscenes. Crazy.
Wake up. Bad dream.
It seemed like more than just a dream.
Try to relax on your fishing trip today. I'll work on some herbal remedies to help clear your head.
The art. Oh, I'm playing as collect 18 apples, ginger root, and 6 mushrooms. Got it. Oh. And the pixel art is gorgeous. I think they're using some sort of a CRT filter, but I'm into it. I like it. Looks great. So there are all the apples. Not all the apples, but a lot of apples. Why are these kids following me? Get out of here. Oh, hey. That's awesome. Something in here. Danger? Oh! What happened? What? That was weird. I don't know what I don't know what happened there. Have I been dazed or something? The visuals are all... Ancient technique for... Okay, there we go. Oh, there was some little bug there. Ancient technique for growing mushrooms. Jump. Oh, I wasn't done with that. Jump in the air, hold down to stomp the ground. Gotcha. I want to see if I can... The pause menu is... I don't know if it's the controller. Whatever. I wanted to remap the buttons, but that's fine.
What is this weapon doing here? I should take it to the shrine at once.
Let's do that. Was there anything else I could do here? Man, the lighting is beautiful. Pixel art lighting. What?
This one won't stay lit. How odd.
It is odd. I don't really know how to remedy that. There's something really Sega Genesis or Sega Mega Drive about the game. I
Stop your squabbling.
Something I can't put my finger on. I can't figure out why, but... Oh, these hearts. Alright, mushrooms. Boom. Well, we have that sword that I should return to the shrine. Oh, that's not the shrine then. There's something a little loose about the controls that it's taking some time to sort of get used to. It's like I don't know if it comes through on the video, but like when I jump, there's something about like the character's acceleration just like goes by so much instead of just the walking speed. Like look at this, and then just so it's takes a bit of getting used to. Okay, we got all that. Just missing the ginger root. Oh, pick up. There we go. I think to the point that I was making earlier of the Sega Mega Drive Genesis, there's something like, it reminds me of almost like a maybe like a Disney Lion King game, or I mean that's also on Super Nintendo, but hold the attack button and release. Which one's the attack button? Heat up the cooking pot.
The items are mixing together well.
All right. That's a cool little epilogue or intro tutorial thing.
Where is the training manual? Give it to us.
Uh-huh. What training manual? I keep...
I don't know where it is.
I'm constantly stunned by the pixel art. Oh, okay. That's sort of the flashbacks we were seeing, like those flashes when I'm assuming Hero was fighting all those goons. All right. So do we play as Hero now? Whoa.
Blocking enemy attacks. Tap towards the direction of the...
Oh, that's awesome. Sure. Oh, so I'm getting damaged if I... Oh, I got nunchuck. Oh, jeez. No way. Don't even think about it. Boom, boom. Oh, there's so many. I'm like really low health as well. There's a timer going on. I don't know what that's about. Banana's okay, that's good. I'm healing. Oh.
Form a giant swing. Move the controller in a circular motion.
The controller or the control stick? Oh, that's so cool. Get out of here. Yeah, so there's only 30 seconds left. For what though? I don't... Do I have to beat the... Oh, I'm dead.
Continue.
Yeah, of course I want to continue. I'm wondering if I have to beat the level in a certain amount of time. Seems a bit strange. I have some questions. Why do I have a time limit? Am I rushing to go save the woman? Oh yeah, the troll again. Oh.
Form a giant.
Tossed. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dead again? Oh my god.
Continue.
And there are a certain amount of lives or credits. Also got some green assassin. I know this. Oh, what? I got some magic spells and everything. I don't know if I missed some earlier tutorials, but I feel a bit lost with the controls. It's like I'm just smashing or spamming the attack button, but then occasionally I'll like pull off some really cool moves. Yeah, I'm guessing I must have missed something. Oh. Press down. Whoa. Super's ready. Let's go in here. We know there's something here. But I don't have... Oh, I got a one up. I'm in love with these graphics. I know I've said it. I've brought it up before, but it's the era that I grew up with, and it seems replicated so perfectly. Oh, what? Why? And now it's not. What? Oh, I think the game is broken. Oh no. I'm fighting a troll apparently. Well, sure. Let's see. Okay. Hold, then release. Oh, am I supposed to get these guys? No, okay. My health is just completely drained. What happened? You guys bats and everything? Oh my god. I'm not gonna survive. Huh. Oh. Oh no, I'm so close to dying. Pick up. Find the switch below. Nice. All right. Oh. Oh, I can free them. By punching them lots? Oh. I should have freed those people earlier. Oh my god. What? Haha. Yeah, I have the feeling that Okinawa Rush is the kind of game that it takes a while to sort of get used to all of its mechanics and its combat system. But once you do, it's like you feel like you can pull off some crazy moves. Oh. Oh wow. What? Oh, there's crazy stuff happening. That's awesome. Oh, we got a bunch of ninjas. It's hard. I gotta be like a white belt or whatever the lowest difficulty is. Pathway open, okay. Oh, alright. Do I go in this Whoa. Yeah, magnificent for sure. Now how do I get out of here? Up, down, huh? Just punch. Okay. Oh my god. You know, I wish I could have given you guys watching much cleaner gameplay. But it's a hard game. Danger, danger. Alright. How do I... Oh my god.
Continue. 10.
Well...
9. 8.
Yeah, well, let's go for one more. Let's go for one more.
6.
Actually...
5.
Yeah. Let's go for one more. I could parry those? Would have been good to know. Come here. What? I don't know. I can't figure it out. Alright. Bury at the open at the surface. Open at the surface. I'm gonna keep exploring now. I'm really interested with the Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I can destroy that. Okay. Whoa, we gotta... Oh, something happened. I'm gonna die. Rockman has got us. It's cool though that his health remains from our last battle. Stage 1 cleared. 15 minutes. That's a little embarrassing. Yeah, F grade, I totally understand. Struggling. Well, all right, I think that's the perfect place to end it. That was Okinawa Rush, one of our top 5 for the console game of the year. Thanks so much for watching. That was a lot of fun. David for GDWC, and I'm out. Welcome back to the show. Oh, so that was Okinawa Rush from Pixel Heart from France. Like I said before we went into the video, that game's really tough. I died a lot. You guys saw that. The game's available on Steam, I think all modern consoles as well. So if you liked what you saw, you can pick it up for yourself. You know, Xbox consoles, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. We have a game coming up, but before we do that, you know, I asked before we went into Okinawa Rush if you prefer single player or multiplayer games on our platform Slido. So right now, people just like me, single player is winning, not by too much though. We have a good mix. So single player is at 57%, multiplayer 43%. What was cool about Okinawa Rush? It is single player, but you can also play co-op with someone else. And if you go to Slido.com. Enter that room number 600382. You can put in your vote as well, and you know, if there are more multiplayer people, get your vote out there. So that's that for Slido. Oh, single player is going up. Okay, well we'll come back to that later. So that was for Okinawa Rush. The next game that we're going to be playing is also co-op, exclusively co-op actually. We're going to be taking a look at Operation Tango. And that comes from Clever Plays Games. They're from Canada, just like me. So, you know, I love this game. What's really cool, like I said, it's exclusively co-op, so you have to play with someone. But what's really cool about the game as well is only one person needs to purchase the game, and then you have a code that you can share with, you know, your friend. And not just once as well. You can use that code and send it to multiple friends, so you can play multiple times. And there are 2 roles in the game. You can play as a hacker or as a spy. And so basically the game changes completely depending on which character you play. So the hacker might have some specific tasks to do, the spy does other stuff. So it's kind of like an escape room, but a video game. And we had played now with one of the developers from Clever Plays Games, as well as one of my colleagues, Mila. So we'll see the footage from Mila's point of view, and everything that you see is her gameplay, but you'll see that we're communicating a lot because without me, she can't proceed, and vice versa. So that's Operation Tango. Let's take a look at the dev interview. Hello, everyone. You're joined again for Let's Play. This time we're doing Operation Tango. And I'll introduce first our guest, Liz.
Hi, everybody. I'm Liz Mack, the community manager over at Clever Plays Studio. We made Operation Tango. I'm super excited to be here while you guys take on the first couple missions of saving the world, and happy to answer any questions you've got.
Awesome. And I'm David. I think most people have seen me already do other Let's Plays, and I'm joined with Mila from GDWC as well.
Hello.
All right. So Mila, you've chosen the agent. I'll be the hacker.
Yes.
Okay. Let's jump in. So I'm pretty excited about playing it. I've played just a few minutes, but seeing that it was sort of I don't know, hard to describe. Is it a puzzle game? Is that how you would?
Yeah, so definitely the way that we describe Operation Tango is that it is a co-op puzzle spy game. So, you know, one of our sort of things is we wanted puzzles that were exciting, but also not super mechanically difficult. So it would be able to be played by people who play video games all the time and they still have fun, or played with someone who is relatively new to video games or doesn't play that often, and they're not frustrated with having to learn button combos or anything like that, right? So yeah, it definitely does qualify as a puzzle game, but we really want to pack in the action as well with the whole spy saving the world theme.
So Mila, I don't know if you have on your screen the start button.
Yeah, I clicked the start button and it disappeared.
Okay. Well, let's go back and.
A technical problem.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, is it me? I think. Okay, hang on.
No, I cannot see the start button.
Okay, so let me go back.
Yeah.
It's fun with the pre-recorded footage.
Now it says waiting for part.
Okay, so we can just cut this part out for the for the show. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and Liz, to your point of calling it a puzzle game, from the bit I've seen, that's why I was a bit hesitant to call it a puzzle game, because I think it's so much more than just a puzzle game. There's so many more elements, and I think the co-op aspect of it is really, at least from my point of view, like the selling point.
Willem Vandenberg is a dangerous.
Yeah, we really wanted, when we were creating this game, you know, we actually started production just before the COVID-19 pandemic, and you know, as things started developing in that area, we're like, you know, we really want to make sure that this is a game that really lets you connect with your players too, even though you have to be apart right now. So the fact that it's asymmetric co-op, meaning the hacker is going to have a totally different playthrough experience than the agent. You're going to be looking at different things, solving different sides of the puzzle. So you can really, it's meant to be played where you play through once as one role and then swap. But yeah, we really wanted to make sure that the game was super accessible to as many players as possible. And we did that especially with making sure that we're completely cross-play, so it doesn't matter if you're playing on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, or Epic Games, like it's all cross-play. And we offer the free friend pass as well, so only one person has to buy a copy of the game, because that's the hardest part with co-ops is like, I really want to play this game, but then I have to convince my friend to also buy the game, or I've got to buy it for them, and now you're paying double the cost just to play a game. So it was really important to us.
Yeah, and I think as well with the asymmetrical playthrough, I feel like it could almost be more fun to play the second time, because you've seen how it is on the other side, and as soon as you get on the other side of the puzzles, you're like, oh, okay, I know what it looks like on the other side, but now I get to do this other stuff.
Yeah, and we do have randomization throughout, so even though the story stays the same, you're not going to get the exact same puzzle answers every single time. Like you do have that variety, which is really great.
Go? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like, oh, you can display a custom message. So I go, go. Yeah, so now on my side, Mila, I can see like I have access to 5 security cameras, and I can sort of see you walking around and...
Yeah. Like in a huge apartment.
So the bit that I played before, Liz, was from the other character's point of view. So this to me is brand new, and I'm just like I was saying before, that I'm like, oh, this is fun because I know how it looks like to be on the other side of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so now I'm opening up some software, and I have to do... Oh, I see.
There you go.
Where are you moving,
You guys
like
are pro.
W and S? Because I was A and D, so...
Oh, super spies
Perfect.
already.
Yeah. Oh no.
It's definitely not going to get harder.
No, of course not.
You're moving this too, right?
Yeah, I can move up and down.
Okay.
Oh no.
No.
So the game came out, Liz, was it Has it been a year already, or not quite?
Not quite. So we released June 1st, 2021. We were lucky enough to be the PlayStation 5 PS Plus game for June.
Yeah.
So that was very exciting and had its own challenges in game development for sure.
Yeah.
Especially because we had to match the timeline for releasing at the same time as all the PlayStation Plus games, right? But yeah, so we're doing really well. We released in June for PC and PlayStation. Xbox came in July. And then in October, we released our free challenge mode DLC.
Oh, challenge mode. What does that consist of? Is it?
Yeah, so one of the things that we really we're big supporters of the speedrun community as a whole. Just as a person in the gaming industry, I love watching speedrunners just break games. So we came up with the DLC, which is 10 essentially time trials after you beat the game that puts all of the puzzles that you've faced throughout a different spin on them. And then and you're under a time to try and get the gold medal time. And we actually are, through our community Discord, every month we do a speedrun challenge for a speedrun competition for each challenge. So we're on challenge number 4 this month, and it runs till the end of the month. And seeing how some people are doing these challenges that we intended to take 2 to 3 minutes in like 14 seconds is just insane.
So now, Liz, I think I need your help for this part. So you can see my screen, and it's telling me pull the 2 hidden triggers, and I'm trying to see, are these 2 spots in the ground the 2 hidden triggers?
Perhaps maybe you could have your agent walk over one of them and see if they're able to pull them.
Okay, so Mila, just go right, just by a little bit, and then a little bit further left.
Oh.
Yeah, because I can see the hidden spots.
That's like a spot.
No, you'll have to walk straight. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, straight.
Here?
And then, back up just a little bit. Okay, stop. And then turn right.
Ah.
Yeah, exactly. And then walk straight almost all the way to the first step. Oh, sorry. Turn right.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that way.
Yeah.
And stop there. Go left. Yeah, all the way. Left.
All the way.
Yeah, and stop. And then, yeah, exactly. Oh, see, this is why we need Liz with your insight.
Oh no! Oh no!
Here's
really
some
dangerous.
Some free insight. Laser's bad.
Yeah. So I have here, it's telling me
It's 90.
Manually
it
enter.
Says 90.
90?
And
Okay.
there's like a clock.
I think I got it.
What does it say? I
Oh,
didn't see.
I think I missed it. Let's see. Oh no, there's so many lasers.
Let's go here.
So for Liz, for you and the dev team, watching people play this game must be like
210.
one of the best parts of developing the game.
Yes, it's been amazing to see.
82?
Oh, I'll let you guys focus for a second.
Got it. Okay, I got one.
6.6.
I think I got it. Let's see. Oh, I was so close.
2,500 as
Wait.
a blue, and yellow is 1,800.
Oh no, it's too fast.
Oh no!
I believe in you. You can do it.
196.
Yeah, you do kind of have to hold it there for a second, and then it should turn green.
2.4.
Oh, I had it. I saw the. Oh, yeah, I saw it now. The sort of indicator goes up.
2,400.
2,400? Oh no, that one's the hardest one because I have 2.
197.
I will say, just sort of out of pocket here is that I think that Mila accidentally triggered a bug because she went to the next one while you were still trying to while you were completing the other one, because normally the value for the blue and yellow will reset completely. So Mila, if you can just do me a favor and walk into the lasers, it should.
I will sacrifice myself.
Good. Now exit the cameras and
Don't worry, it
enter
saves your
vault's
progress,
next
so you
room.
still have.
Oh yeah, we still got the one.
But then, you know, you should have a little bit easier time now. Yeah, that's been one of so as
2.6.
Go ahead.
I had it again. Ah. Okay.
Am I too fast again?
No, I was doing mistake.
1,500 as a blue, and yellow is 3,300.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, next one.
200 blue, 208 yellow. I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
Good. Now exit the cameras.
So close, you guys are making progress though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Should I do it again?
Oh,
no.
Yeah. I'm so sorry that we keep trying to talk, Liz, but
That's okay. Being a spy, you have to focus.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay. Blue, 2,500. Yellow, 3,300.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
185 blue, 193 yellow, 207 purple.
We got
You
it.
did it!
Oh my god.
Oh, excellent.
The feeling of completion is so rewarding. I love that. It's
Yeah, well, one of our favorite parts of watching people play the game as well is that everyone's dynamic is different. Like I will say, like even though the story's the game, playing through the game like with a partner is challenging. It'll put your relationship to the test. Please note, Clever Plays is not legally responsible for any fights or breakups from this game. But it's completely different playing with, a friend or a younger sibling or a stranger that you meet in our Discord who's looking to play, because your communication style is always going to be different and how you work together is always going to be different. So it really keeps it fresh and exciting when you do get to play multiple times.
So Mila, do you have a code for me?
No, I have fence here that's stopping me.
Okay. Let me see.
I don't know, do I need to trigger something?
Well, I have available to me. I have somewhere that I can server access now unprotected. Okay. Unprotected. Let me check again.
Mila, is there something perhaps at that center console that unlocked?
There's server access code.
Yeah.
1406.
Okay. Oh, now I get to move around. Oh my god. Aha.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. So we brought it up earlier, the PS Plus. That was my first time playing the game as well, and you mentioned it a little bit, that I can only imagine I don't know, you want to call it issues, but the problems that would have caused to the servers to have the game developed, and then all of a sudden you have, I don't know, thousands, I don't know how many players all of a sudden playing the game at once.
Yeah, from a community management standpoint, it was a huge undertaking because we're a very small team. We only have 7 full-time employees.
Oh no!
Oh no, the Sentinels! So it was really just, me sort of versus the world when it came to anything like bug reporting or issues. And it's one of the things that we pride ourselves on. The whole studio is very active within the community, whether it's the programmers or me, myself, as the community manager. Like, we really have a place where if anyone does have an issue, they can quickly get assistance. But the nicest thing has been hearing people talk about, normally I don't get to play with my buddy because he has Xbox and I have PlayStation, but because I got the game on PS Plus, he didn't even have to pay for it. We could just play together. And just
I didn't realize it like that. I hadn't thought of, because of course, like you said, there is crossplay, but I didn't realize that the PS Plus would also give someone else from a different platform access as well.
Yeah, because the PS Plus counts as a full game. And if you own the full game for Operation Tango, anyone can play with you using the Friend Pass. So, for example, they download the demo of the game, and you, as the game owner, make the code just like you did with Mila earlier. And then read them the code. They put it in. They've got access to the full game as long as they're playing with you. So, and it's not like a one-time use. It's, if you want to play with 5 different friends, you can. You just have to do it one at a time.
That's awesome. That's really, you guys are thinking so ahead of, there are so many games where you get one friend pass sort of thing, but this is, the scope is huge.
The interesting part as well, and what I think that people don't realize, is that so the main story of the game so far is 6 missions long, which a lot of people are like, oh, we really want more missions, like we
I did something wrong.
Oh, I didn't think it was start already.
People are like, oh, like there's not as many missions in the main game, and oh, like we can beat the main game in like 3 or 4 hours. When are you adding more missions? But because of how completely asymmetric it is from a game development standpoint, there's 6 missions, but there's essentially 12 missions because there's 6 from the agent perspective, 6 from the hacker perspective, and then to make that where it's completely cross-play and the friend pass and something that's like not the hacker feels like, oh, I just sit here and click buttons. Like, as you could see earlier, the hacker gets a chance to be in the 3D world as well as the agent, and we really wanted to make it feel like there isn't like a main character and a secondary character. So it was really building 12 levels that just fit together into pairs perfectly.
So now, Mila, I have the virus genome. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we're here
try
again.
to open it. I have the shape here.
And I have to sort of make.
Yeah, you have to make.
Yeah.
This shape. Yeah. So A3 from the line goes from top left to bottom right.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. Then the line between B2 and C2, straight line.
Yeah.
Yep. B3 from bottom left to top right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the line between B4 and C4, straight. Yeah. And the line next to it on the right, on the B4 going up. Yes. Did I miss something? It should be done.
Okay, let me try.
Hey, good job! Look at you go!
Perfect.
First mission / tutorial complete. And this mission is available to everyone. It's included in our demo, so even if you don't have the full game or you don't have a friend that does, you can test it out, see if you like it before buying the full game.
Great. Well, I think, that mission sort of took up pretty much all the time for this Let's Play, and I just wanted to remind everyone, you mentioned it's on, well, I'll let you, what platforms was it on again?
Yeah, so Operation Tango is available on Steam, Epic Games, Xbox Series X, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5.
Great. So pretty much everything that you could play, and then again, it's cross-play, so people can play together on any platform, and
And an interesting thing as well is the Steam Deck releases tomorrow, and we are launching on Steam Deck day 1 as well. So if you are picking up a handheld option, this would be great, because then you could even sit in the same room as a friend and just look at your screen while they look at their screen and play almost couch co-op style.
Yeah. Well, this was great. I had so much fun. I knew I would from the little bit that I got to play before, but yeah, I really recommend everyone just, if you can, check it out. And again, like you said, only one person really needs to play to buy the game, and then they have access to giving it out to friends and stuff like that. So was there anything else that you'd like to mention before we sort of close things off?
Yeah, I mean, if you want more information about what's going on with Operation Tango, the speed running competition we run each month, we're lucky enough that we partnered with HyperX for Operation Tango. And so we have custom HyperX and Operation Tango headsets that we give away each month for the speedrun competition. And all that info, we have a wonderful link tree. So it's linktree/cleverplays. And you'll be able to join the Discord or buy the game right from there, or visit our website, follow us on socials, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, and you mentioned before and just now the community Discord, and that would be a great way if players maybe don't have someone to play with, that they can find players that way.
Yeah, we have matchmaking channels. A lot of people ask why we didn't put matchmaking into the game, but there's a lot of factors such as language. Operation Tango is available in 12 different languages. We're adding more hopefully soon. Language and what character you want to play and what mission you're on, and are you trying to play casually for fun, or are you trying to platinum the game on PlayStation? So we actually have dedicated matchmaking channels in the server by region as well, so that way if you're worried about ping or something like that, we can do it by region. So there's always someone around who's looking to sort of play, or you can always put up a message, say, hey, I want to play on Friday, anyone want to play with me?
Yeah.
And we've got a great group of people who are always happy to jump in and save the world together.
Awesome. Well, I had such a blast again. Thanks, Liz. Thanks, Mila, for joining me. Operation Tango. Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm joined here with Sami, and we're going to be looking at Sunblaze.
Yes, have fun dying. That's our motto of Sunblaze.
So you can see here that I've played a little bit yesterday and today, but I'll start a new game so everyone can see from the beginning. And Sami, you join us from Bonus Stage, the publisher for Sunblaze.
Yes. Yes, Sunblaze is our first game we published. It came out in June last year. It was a nervous time to be launching a game, but we are lucky that we ended up working with this really quality, fun game, which we enjoyed ourselves. So the working was a lot easier for us than not having any personal connection. It's been a fun ride.
And the developer, where are they based? What country?
The developer is pretty much a solo developer. Goes by name Mudloop, Sven Magnus from Belgium. Sven couldn't join us today. He's occupied in other projects, but he's a Belgian guy. He had a help from very multi-international team, audio designers, musicians, stuff like that. But the team has never even spoke on the video call. So everything was super streamlined and working in chats. Fun little team.
Yeah, and from the little bit that I've played, the fact that you mentioned it was such a small team, I'm just so impressed with just the polish of the game. It feels like so expertly made, and to have it from such a small team is really impressive.
Yeah, there was a lot of the developer had to skip a few nights of sleep because of the need of the level design. He just got more hungry when he started to develop the game more and more. Initially, the plan was to have, I think it was to have 400 levels in the release, but he ended up making almost 800 levels.
So just doubled what he had intended to do.
Yes.
Yeah. This tutorial section is really clever. The character at the bottom sort of explaining to you how to get through different challenges, and now teaching us about the special moves. It must have been such a challenge for the developer to sort of build these levels, always keeping in mind that character is in the corner, at least from the levels that I've seen.
Yeah, the corner guy there, he's dad. So the main character here, Josie, the red-haired Supergirl here, she is like the wannabe superhero. She wants to make all the bad things disappear from the world and be a superhero like her dad was. So the dad man there on the left corner is helping Josie to practice English trainer. But there's gonna be some surprises. Dad man's gonna disappear also, and Josie needs to survive on her own. The story also was a big part on the pain points of the development, because we all wanted to have the developer and us publishers, we all wanted to have an emotional story, but not overly emotional, because we wanted to emphasize the puzzles of the game.
Yeah.
Especially in the coming parts of the game, like when you go to the chapter 2 and even further, the puzzles and challenges, they got really, really hard.
Yeah, I thought I was doing well so far with the first few levels, but now the deaths have started to come in for me.
Yeah, that happens.
And of course, I think so many people, so many of us gamers have this collector mentality that I see that cube and I know that I need it. I could just finish the level easily, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah, most players end up getting for the cubes for the hard parts, hard modes of the game. I haven't been able to collect all the cubes.
All right, yeah, the drones come in. It was fun to see as well with the drones that they offer, like in these sorts of levels that you need to defeat them just to get by, but later in the game they offer platforms for you so that you need to jump off them so you can get to somewhere else. So it's really clever how they're used in many different ways.
Yeah, the game design is really, really hard, and we respect that the developer got all the puzzle design and just the drones, and also there's gonna be slimy bubbles in the next chapters and exploding things and all kinds of very variable things coming up and helping you, but also causing you a lot of challenge in the game.
And so this came out, you said it was June 2021?
Yes, June 2021.
Oh, and I wanted to comment as well that I love how the levels are all in the same, always at the same screen, and the levels shape and they change when you sort of complete them. That's such a cool feature.
Yes. this is a simulator, so the room is like easily changeable, and also this minimizes the waiting time. Like one of the most frustrating things in these kind of frustrating games that in which you die a lot is that you have to wait for 30 seconds before starting a new game or new round. So this minimizes the time and minimizes the frustration, even if it causes frustration.
Yeah, that's right. I hadn't thought of that because it's true when you play games that when you die a lot, and if there is a long loading time between deaths or something, the players often just spam the button because they want to get the game going again.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw that there's an idle animation of... Was she drinking something or...
Yeah, she's drinking. Remembering the hydrate.
And the hair as well for the character. At first I thought it was just a nice cosmetic thing, but I find it actually helps, like when you're jumping down and the hair sort of has its own physics. In a way, it sort of helps the player understand what the character is doing. I thought that was really clever as well.
Yeah. Well, I think we all think that when you're designing games and wanting to make it a very enjoyable experience throughout, you have to take into account even the smallest of the things. Like the devil is in the details. That's the saying. When you concentrate on making the smallest little details very enjoyable and surprising and fun, then you are making a diamond. But before you are concentrating in the details and making those fun, you are just like you're making something for like supermarket. to say as an analogy, like something bland, not something that's exciting and unique.
Yeah. And we talked before we started the recording how the game was first discovered by your coworker or your boss, and how he mentioned that he loved Celeste so much, and that this has some inspirations from Celeste as well.
Yeah, I think Celeste was the favorite game of the developer, at least one of the favorite games. But it was, I think he said that it was too easy for him, so he wanted to make a more difficult version. And also, he said that some of the inspirations are Just Cause, and I think some horror game also. So this is a big mix-up of like all kinds of different games. But the Celeste inspiration is clear. That can't be denied. But rather than like being a copy or a new version or different kind of version of Celeste, this is more like an homage, like playing, giving respect for Celeste, one of the greatest games in the world.
Yeah, I agree. And I think as well that on my first impression, I thought as well that, this just looks like a Celeste clone, or no. But it really has its own identity when you start playing it, and it does feel different as well. I think that's the thing that stands out the most to me, is that it doesn't feel like Celeste.
Yeah, true. Very true.
And I don't know if this is just if the developer did this on purpose, or if it's just me who thinks, but I find the character design as well reminds me of Samus from Metroid. I don't know if maybe it's the yellow and orange, and that she's female, but I sort of like, when I saw the art, I thought, it kind of reminds me of Metroid.
Could be. I haven't heard of that, but could be. You're really not bad at the game.
Well, I've played.
Congratulations.
I've played up until a few levels now, so I've seen everything so far, but I'm getting nervous because when you were talking about level 2, I'm thinking I'm not prepared for level 2. Oh no. But it's exciting as well that you mentioned that he thought that Celeste was too easy. So I think for a lot of people, if they played Celeste and they beat it, and they want a similar experience, but they want sort of the next level, this could be it.
Yeah, true. Like a snack next to the Celeste.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is all new now for me.
Oh, good. You know, something exciting happened.
And the writing too, there's quite a few jokes in there. It's like it's heartfelt, but at the same time, it's quite funny.
Yeah, sure. We had fun time thinking about all the dad jokes we had to implement in the game.
Okay, there's the toilet. Yeah, you were mentioning before, I can jump into the menu about the accessibility settings. That was quite a big thing for Sunblaze.
Yes, absolutely. We like, as a publisher, we wanted to make sure that everyone in the world has to be able to play our games, which we publish. Even if we make a hard game, it's like there has to be a way to make it easier and accessible for everyone. Somebody who loves games can have like only one arm, can be colorblind, can have like cognition hardships, so the game needs to be slower or something like that. So in the game development process, it's quite easy if you start by your assumption that everybody has to be able to play my game, not only the good players like me. When you are a game developer, you get lost in the thought while you're developing the game and you are also developing yourself when you are playing the game you are developing. So if you're making a game that's hard enough for you, then you are probably doing a game that's too hard for everyone else.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, because of course, if you're this is already very difficult. If you're making games, that means you have so much experience with games already, and your perspective is quite different than the average player.
Yeah. This was my least favorite chapter. It gets so hard in this chapter.
But I like how they show you the path, so it's not a surprise, but the speed of these blocks, I think, is what the big surprise to me was. They just come so quickly for you. Oh no. I'm gonna watch my death counter go up so quickly. Oh no.
I think when I played the game through, I got in about 3,000 or 4,000 deaths.
Oh wow.
So that's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm quite I'm a sucker for these types of games. Like, brought up Soulace many times, and I absolutely love Soulace as well. I agree. It's really a special game, and these sort of games that are punishing, it just makes me want to perfect them. So Sunblaze is made for people like me.
Yeah. No rage quitting.
No. Oh my god. And you're right, just how quickly you die, and 1 second later you're back in.
Yeah. It's just like in mobile games. It's not like, I'm gonna finish for today, but it's always like, okay, once more. The developer had a background in mobile development, so he knew that what needs to be done in order for people to stay on, keep on playing the game. Yeah, these heat blocks, I just hate them.
It must be fun for you as well, since you've played it so much and you've gone through so many of the early stages with the game to see people play it now, and what about these heat blocks, and for me it's so new, and just to watch people find out exactly what they do.
Yeah, Sunblaze was a part of one stream. I think they were streaming like about 20 hours a day, 7 days straight, like 7 days in a row.
Yeah.
And Sunblaze was on the 6th day, I think. And they were so tired of all the games and like everything. And when they reached these heat blocks and all the upcoming lasers and what's coming up later, they just lost the whole thing a couple of times. They needed to order pizza.
Anything to feel better.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, again, I need that cube. I can't. Maybe for this Let's Play I'll continue, because I think it's gonna take me a while if I. Oh no.
There's also a lot of like hidden tech, speedrunning tech in the game. The developer isn't a speedrunner himself, but he has been enjoying all the speedrunners of Soulace, so
yeah,
he wanted to incorporate like speedrunning tech into the game. So there's quite a lot of like hidden features. I'm not able to like use most of them because I'm not that good of a player. But for example, there's like a spike jump. You can when you time your jump very correctly, you can jump on spikes without dying.
Really? That's.
Yeah.
Oh no. Because I've seen sort of the oh no, some of the tech for Celeste and how it also does so much stuff that most player won't notice, but if you do, it can help you so much, especially with speedrunners and stuff like that. So it's really cool to see that they implemented some stuff like that as well here.
Yeah, true. And the speedrunners are just insane. The speed they are like playing this game is like it's out of this world.
Oh no, I keep making the same mistakes.
That tends to happen in this game.
Oh no.
Almost.
Let's see. Oh. So because this guy has. Oh no. Oh no, the handle's gone now. Well, I think that's good for us actually. I didn't realize how much time I'd passed already. I'm just having so much fun playing. But is there anything that you wanted to mention about the game before we let you go?
I don't know. Be prepared to destroy a couple of controllers when you play through, and just have fun. It's been a blast to see all the videos online on Sunblaze. We have been enjoying so many months already, like 8 months, 9, 10 months since the release, and it's been fun. It's out on Nintendo Switch, it's on Epic Store, it's on Steam, GOG, everywhere you can find it. We have good promotions running all the time. And thank you guys for noticing Sunblaze. It means a lot to us.
Of course.
To see recognition for the game and see how the fans love it. Yeah, we're just like very happy.
Yeah, I'm happy that there's been so much success for you guys and for the devs as well. I think that this game absolutely deserves it. It's really fun, frustrating, but really fun.
Yes, exactly.
All right, well, we'll end it there. Thank you so much, Sami.
Thank you.
Okay. welcome back. Welcome back. It's David again for GDWC. I know you guys missed me. I was checking my phone. Where are you? Where are you, David? You didn't come in between Operation Tango and Sunblaze? Relax, I'm here, okay? We're good. Well, I want to recap what we did see. You know, we had Operation Tango. I played with my colleague Mila and one of the devs from Clever Plays Games from Canada. And then now we just took a look at Sunblaze, and we had not one of the developers, but rather Sami from the publishing company, and they're here in Finland as well, which was really cool to talk with Sami and get a bit of a different perspective, because we've talked with so many devs and how the games are made, but now we're talking to Sami from the publishing side, so it was really, really cool to get his perspective. So those were the two games, Operation Tango, Sunblaze, available on all sorts of platforms. Check it out yourself. But we must not forget about Slido. Slido is our interactive platform that we've been using all day, asking you questions to our audience. We want to know who's watching, what type of person you are, stuff like that. So I want to kind of recap a lot of what we've seen today with Slido. But before that, you can join us, slido.com, enter room key 600382. So that way you can come and answer any questions we have. So earlier in the day, we asked, where are you from? Most of you were from Finland. I think, with the time difference and stuff like that, we started early for a lot of countries. So most of them were from Finland. We had some people from Latvia, Estonia, and then we had one person from New Zealand, which was really cool. And I think we might ask again later about where you're from, because now, it's later in the day. We'll have so many more people. We also asked you, the audience, do you prefer tea or coffee? I was surprised. In Finland, people love their coffee. It's like an addiction thing, maybe. I don't know. But tea won by quite a lot, actually. And now, just before we came live, we had asked you as well, the audience, do you prefer to play single-player games or multiplayer? And by quite a bit, single-player games won. And I was wondering, well, why is that? Is it, the amount of people? Do you just not like working with people? So the next question we're asking you guys is, if you're playing multiplayer games, what team size do you prefer? So that question is live now. You can go again, slido.com, enter that room key, and you can come answer the question. We have now 3. That's nice. 4. Ooh, a little bit more. But we also have 2, which, Operation Tango was exactly that. 2 people. And we had Okinawa Rush earlier in the Pro Console games, which was also 1 or 2. You could play co-op. So a lot of our console games have multiplayer. And the next one, though, does not. Next game we're looking at is Unpacking. Unpacking is a really, really special game. It comes from Witchbeam, and they're from Australia. And the game is really unlike anything else. It's a game about unpacking your belongings. So in the game, your character moves from apartment to apartment in different eras of their life as well. You start as a kid, presumably, and you don't really know who you're playing as. But as you progress throughout the game, you unpack your belongings. You sort of find out who they are, what their ambitions are, what their career is. And it's really, really touching how they tell a story with just objects. You start as a kid with your little plush pig, and then when you're an adult, you still have that pig, and you get to decide where to put it, but it's old and, it's beat up, but you still hold on to it. It's really, really sweet. So you can play Unpacking. It's on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PC. I think maybe other platforms like Linux, Mac, maybe. I forget. Don't quote me on that. But you can Google it for yourself. Unpacking, really, really special game. And we weren't able to get an interview with the devs, but I played it for myself. And I've played it on my own too before I even knew they were part of GDWC. It's one of my favorite games of last year. But Unpacking, let's take a look at the gameplay. Hey. It's David again with GDWC. This time we're going to take a look at Unpacking. Unpacking was one of our nominees for best... I have to double check. I think it was the best console game. Let's find out. Unpacking. Yeah, Pro Console category. One of our nominees. I have to admit, I've played Unpacking on my own before I even knew they were part of GDWC. They were a game that I was really, really anticipating. And then I played most of it, again, doing a Let's Play, but the video died. So we're doing a new one. So essentially, I have seen this game twice now. but I'll try to give you guys still sort of a genuine look at Unpacking. I love the game, so I'm happy to play it again. But, well, enough about me. We'll play the actual game. Let's start a new one. This book belongs to the GDWC. 2021? Oh, I can't. Just GDWC, that's good. 1997. So the game, essentially, well, it's called Unpacking, and that's exactly what you do. The whole game is played through you emptying boxes, and you go from house to house or flat to flat, and you can sort of place things as you wish. There's lots of, you know, self-expression here. But one of the things that it does so wonderfully is the storytelling through these items. So at first, you know, this is your first room that you're doing, 1997. You're seeing lots of toys, so you figure, well, we must be playing as a kid. We've got a nice Tamagotchi. Oh yeah, this little British bus. I don't know if it's London or British or. Yeah, so now the room is done. I've put everything away, but things in a red outline are sort of the things that need to be put elsewhere. So let's see what else. We have a book here, and obviously this is a diary. It's locked and everything. You can't just have the diary out. No, that's nonsense. So let's find a place for it. I think I'll have to move some stuff. Still no. Okay, let's put it in here. The most secret spot of all. Yeah, so there is slightly a puzzle element to it as well. I have to admit, that room looks like a mess. I didn't really... And the pigs, he's got the one where they have the one pig here and two more here. It's a lot of pig love. Put the football here. Yeah. So that was the first room, 1997. And then we'll sort of progress into different timelines. Finally, my own room. So 7 years later, this is what I think is them off to university. Maybe for the very first time. Okay, so we got lots of art supplies. So maybe they are an art student. Yeah, a book about drawing. I wouldn't be surprised if this is based off one of the members from the dev team. Oh, we got a yearbook maybe? Big book. So this is... on my first playthroughs, I was confused as to what this thing was, and it's a mouse pad. Now it's obvious, but at the time I was like, I have no idea what this is. We'll fix the bed later. Up there, yeah. See, the pig is following us still. Toothbrush. Toothpaste. Ooh, pajamas. Pajama pile. This also pajama? Yeah, maybe. Those are getting full. We can't have any more underwear. Big book. Thick book. Some more t-shirts. A big old stack of jeans. Okay. Oh, we're missing a boot. Ryan, what's cute too is that you can sort of tell the layout of the flats or apartments. Like here, you can see the doorways. So we can go here and sort of take a look. Actually, I forgot the toothpaste. Let me take that. And toilet paper. TP, come with me. Yep. So, it's a hand towel. Little bar of soap. Actually, let's twist it. Gotta be right. Coffee mug. Ooh, actually, this is one thing I realized last time, that I could actually use that as a... Okay, we can't open that up. Perfume, diode, little brush. And pull. Okay. Shampoo or conditioner. First aid kit. Bra, uh-oh, wrong room. Tampons. Okay, so we have the big old towel and we have the hand towel. So big old towel, you can go there. Actually, what am I doing? There we go. Little trash? Nope. Okay, so let's bring the bra back. Bra back. And frying pan, come with us. I'll leave you here. So we got a cup, little mug. Right. Where were we? Got the mugs. And got a little cappuccino cup, maybe. You can go over here with these. Sugar. Cookie jar. Plates. Bowls. I don't know. Kind of put them... probably not there, huh? Plates. The keyboard obviously doesn't belong here, but... Bowls. Got this, like... It reminds me a lot of, like, the Coca-Cola glass. Specifically. So I'm just kind of putting things out so I can figure out where I want to actually place them. Actually, the kettle... No, the boot... I didn't want the boot there, but it just so happened. Let's put the boots up here, maybe. Okay. Right, so let's take the keyboard. Keyboard can go here. I'm gonna put some of the school supplies away. And Rubik's Cube, you can go. Actually, you can go up here. Get the eraser. We need the eraser. So this room looks good. No errors. We can close this. Gotta fix your clock though. All right, over here. That doesn't go there. What is that? Does it go here? Oh yeah, so none of these can go up here, so. Salt. Sugar can stay down here. Oil. Coffee. Spatula. You got no room, spatula. Okay, so that goes there, whatever that is. It belongs. Now I just have to figure out the spatula problem. The spatula dilemma. And put in the sink. Just a dirty spatula. Huh. So I'm gonna have to move. Let's take this yellow thing out. Is that a can opener? It doesn't go there. Oh no. Does it fit in? No, it's completely full. What about the towels? Can I put the towels somewhere else? Oh, there is the hook here. For one. Oh, okay, that works. And then if you want, you can take a photo of whatever room you prefer. So let's go with this one. So that's 7 years later. Classes start on Monday. Uni, here I come. So I think we can do, what, one more? So 3 years later. And we have this. So now we're living in a flat with presumably flatmates. So we have access to bedroom, washroom, kitchen, living room, and dining room. So I'm actually going to start us off. Let's go to our bedroom. So I've got some books. Yeah, so our character is still involved with art, which is really nice to see. Little eraser. We'll put you up here. Actually, let's just move you down here. She still has the same cup with all of her drawing things. Right, the clock is still with us. Cute. So now she's been to, well, it looks like Italy, maybe. Oh, right, the iPod's been. Hasn't changed her iPod in like 7 years or something. It's time. Monitor. I bet this is the, yeah, PC, the big old chunker. We still have it. Let's see. I should mention as well, the game is out on Switch. It was on Game Pass. I don't know if it still is, but also on Xbox or Microsoft platforms. Steam, obviously, GOG. Most places that you can play games, you'll find. So I think she works at some sort of a Starbucks or something. A cafe. Yoga mat. All right, pajamas. All right, we got some shoes. Oops, that's not where I put my shoes. Oh, the boots. We still got the boots. Sneakers. Okay. Oops, wrong pile. I expressly have a shirt pile. A hoodie pile? Oh no, I'll put you there. So that's all the boxes we have in this room. But the shoes, I still want to put the shoes away. Oops. Right, so let's go to this room. So we can see that we're sharing a room with other people, so we have, sort of have to like place our stuff wherever we want, or not wherever we want, where we can. So they're nice enough, they left me a drawer for myself. I don't know if I should share this with them, but I will. Toothpaste can go there too. My own razor, nail clipper, brush, toiletry bag. Did I move this? No, I can't. There you go. There's an eraser thing. That goes in here. Oh right, I forgot to have the trash. Little trash can. Oh, they left me a row here as well. That's really cute. Great flatmates. I like someone has a row here, I'm having my row, and then the other person has this industrial-sized soap and shampoo. Beautiful. Yeah, I did mention either the sound design in this game is absolutely insane. Just from this sound here, and then there's the seat and the floor. Every surface has its own noise. And not just that, but I think if I take this, it's not the same sound as the metal can. It's the attention to detail is just Absolutely insane. Right, so they already have a bin. Let's put a small. Why not? So, rascal. Oh, we got a GameCube. Oh. Same. Look at these games now. Can't make out what that is. Mario Kart Double Dash, maybe? No, this is obviously Mario Kart. Yeah. What's this though? What else? Oh, this is Homer's Simpsons Hit and Run. Okay, we gotta put these away. Can't just try and figure out what the games are. Right. Yeah, you don't go there. We'll put you in the bedroom. Okay, let's put these. This is full. Okay, that's good. This room's looking good. This room has this giant book that needs to move. Bedroom. Where am I gonna put this giant book? Under the bed? I wish I could just, that could be the solution to everything. Put it in the bed, it's okay. Oh, okay, we got a coffee table. Obviously. Okay. And then this giant mattress thing, probably under the bed. Can that work? Oops. It does. Okay. So bug spray does not belong there. How about that? No. Oh, you can actually open this up. That must have been something in the way. Still don't know what that is. But it seems okay there, so. And there we go. That's the kitchen. The dirty kitchen with your flatmates. Way bigger than my last kitchen. And then we'll end it here, but I'll give you guys a teaser as to what's coming next, 2010. Look at this beautiful apartment. Doing weights, and video games, was playing guitar. Yeah, so that's they actually set the alarm this time. Or not the alarm, but the clock. Yeah, so that was Unpacking. Cannot recommend this game enough. I absolutely loved my time with it. This is my third time playing, so now it's kind of like its luster has been lost on me because I already know how everything goes. And but I mean, just going through some of the stuff, I think the sound design is absolutely exceptional. The pixel art is gorgeous. The storytelling, you know, we're getting deeper into the sort of the story and the different life events that happen with the character, so you'll get to see a lot more of that. But just a really zen, enjoyable game. So that was Unpacking, one of our Pro Console nominees for GDWC 2021. So I thank you so much for joining me. This was nice to revisit Unpacking. welcome back to the show. That was Unpacking from Witchbeam from Australia, and that concludes our look at the Pro Console category. I just want to give a rundown again of all the games we looked at. We had Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo, Okinawa Rush, Operation Tango, Sunblaze, and now Unpacking. So we have a next category coming up next, but before we do that, I want to remind everyone of our Slido platform. So Slido is our interactive platform where we're going to ask you questions, the audience, and you can go there and answer. Let us know, how you feel or answer whatever questions we have. So right now we have, if you're playing multiplayer games, what is your ideal team size? And by far, people have been voting 4 is the ideal size. We also have 2 and 3. It seems like no one wants anything bigger than that. I think, especially with multiplayer games, you want to play with friends. It is hard to gather more than, 4 together. Ooh, 2 is climbing up a little bit. But we're scrapping this question. We're done with it. Our next question actually is going to go live pretty soon. Is what was your favorite game from the Pro Console category? So it's live now. You can go there, vote for it, and we'll come back to Slido, and we'll let you know what you guys are thinking is your favorite game. So next, we're going to be looking at VR games. And before we go into any details about the VR games, we have a bit of a trailer. So let's take a look at that.
Mask yourself wisely. Inhabit those you need. Be who you must. This is the power of the Mask Maker.
Nobly born, you have died. The light of this world.
All right, so those were some of the VR games that we're going to be taking a look at. With the VR category, we're doing things a little bit differently than we have previously. We actually have 2 categories under the umbrella of VR games. We have, VR games themselves, but we also have VR prototypes. And with VR games, it was a bit difficult. We weren't able to get any interviews or Let's Plays from me or anyone from the team. So what we asked instead is if the developers can send us gameplay footage from them. So some of them, they sent us really, really long gameplay footage. So we had to cut those down a little bit so to give you guys, nice sized videos. But some, unfortunately, couldn't provide longer gameplay. So we just have snippets. So what we'll do is we'll go through some games that we have, longer footage for, sort of a Let's Play with those. And then at the end, for those that we don't have enough footage, we have sort of a highlights video. So we'll take a look at that afterwards. But we have our first game will be Rogue Ascent. And Rogue Ascent, we have a nice amount of footage for them. They sent us really cool video. You guys will get to see what the game is about. And it's available on Steam VR headsets. So if you have Steam VR, you can check it out, Rogue Ascent. So VR games will be really cool to look at. And I want to see if you guys can take a look as well at the schedule that we have for today and the rest of the week. So to give you guys a bit of a recap as to everything that we have for the events. So today, March 15th, here are all the times, and it's Finnish time, so you'll just have to adjust to whatever time zone you're in. But today, we looked at fan favorite games. We had a really, really cool guest from Oleg from Game Factory Talents. Then we took a look at Pro Console games, which we just did. Now we're on to VR games, and we're going to end the day with Game Jam games. And tomorrow, as you can see on screen, we have student games, hobby games, mobile games. We have a guest from Arcweave. We also will be looking at Pro PC games, and that's it for the pre-show. But the big event actually happens on March 17th. We have an in-person event here in Helsinki, but for those who aren't able to join, we also will be live streaming everything. So follow us on social media. We'll let you know how to watch the show, how to join us, and on that day, we're going to reveal all the winners, and it's going to be quite the event. I'm looking forward to it. But we were talking about Rogue Ascent. We're going to be looking at Rogue Ascent. We have the gameplay footage available for us, so let's take a look now at Rogue Ascent. And welcome back to the show. That was Rogue Ascent. That comes from two studios, both from the USA, Nooner Bear Games, that's right, and Click Games. It's a collaboration game. It's actually one of the games for the VR prototype category. And it's available for Oculus Quest. Yeah. So before we get to the next game, I wanted to mention again Slido, because now we have something new about Slido. So for those who haven't heard already, Slido is our platform that we're using to interact with the audience, asking you guys questions all throughout the day so we can get to know who you are, as gamers or watchers. So right now we have the question, which Pro Console category game which one's your favorite? The category that we just saw. And with a commanding lead, Unpacking is in first place, next with Kulebra and the Souls of Limbo. And then we have Okinawa Rush, Operation Tango, and Sunblaze. So Unpacking, really good pick. Is it my pick? Maybe. I don't know. But we have a next question coming up soon. We want to know where you guys are from as well. We asked earlier in the day, we had lots of people from Finland, as we can see here. Latvia, we have New Zealand. Oh, we have France now. That's new. And we have lots of different cities in Finland as well. We have Helsinki, Oulu, Turku, Kajaani. We have someone wrote not Kouvola, so that's where they're not, which is Kouvola. Interesting. But go to slido.com, enter the room key, and let us know where you're watching from. We'd really like to know where the audience is from. We know that you guys drink tea, but we want to know now where you're from. USA. Okay, we got the first one. So that is Slido, but we're going to go on to our next game. This one is for the best VR games category, different from the prototype one that we just saw. Best VR game, and the game is Soulace. So Soulace comes from a single dev from the Netherlands, Sander Bos, and Soulace is inspired by the Tibetan Book of the Dead, and it's a really, really cool game that, it's point-and-click VR, but in a really cool world. It's something that you really need to take a look at, and it's incredible that it comes from a one-man team, Sander Bos. So that one is nominated again for Best VR Game. So let's take a look now at Soulace.
Nobly born, you have died. The light of this world is fading completely. The light of the next world has not yet appeared. Your body has lost all feeling. Nobly born, listen without distraction. Before you shines an infinite light. Do not be afraid, do not be confused. Recognize it as the absolute clarity of your own mind.
sound is the transforming force of the universe. The bridge of engagement between manifestations. The amplitude of the Tibetan singing bowl has the strength to move rocks. Take the rod that you will find next to the bowl and strike it.
As ancestor, my kin, a gift of support and guidance, an ancient tree scripted with a symbol across from the temple, providing navigation through the desolate when traced with staff along their design, allowance to endure the difficulties of the bardo, protection against the encounter of a demon.
My love, walk with me. I have waited for your return. I have so much to show you. Soon, we will be reunited with our cosmic family. Take care, my love. We will see each other very soon.
You cannot follow in her footsteps yet. She journeys to the realm of the blessed spirits. Unlike your loved one, your soul has not fully detached from your earthly vessel. Your death has dispersed your soul into 3 segments. The 3 soul stones. Collect and bring them here. Place them in the golden lotus and watch inner worlds unfold.
Welcome back to the show. That was Soulace, one of the nominees for Best VR Game. It comes from Sander Bos from the Netherlands. The game looks absolutely incredible. I can't believe it's a one-man team who developed the game. And our next game is also a one-man team. But I just want to put a quick aside. You know, we've talked about Slido a lot during the show so far. And I don't want to show the results yet. We'll come back to it after the next game. But I'll tell you what, I'm checking my phone. I'm from Canada, and all my friends, oh, you're doing such a good job, all this and that. I don't see Canada at all on this. So when we come back after the next game, if there's no Canada on that list, I'm blocking everyone. You're out of my life. That's it. But that's my own problems. The next game we're taking a look at is Squingle. Squingle, like I said, also comes from a one-man team. Ben Outram from the UK. And Squingle it's hard to describe. It's a sort of trippy, psychedelic puzzle game with these iridescent tubes, and you're moving orbs, and it's really, really difficult to describe. But I think you better just watch for yourself. So they were really, really nice. They sent us some gameplay footage, and well, I just want you guys to take a look at it yourself. So Squingle, let's see. Welcome back to the show. That was Squingle from Ben Outram, a single dev from the UK. And Ben was in the Discord, not Discord, but rather Twitch chat earlier, and he was messaging a couple of the people in there. Ben, I'd like you to know that we have Chloe here, and every time I say UK, her hands go up like this, celebrating that there's people from the UK participating in the competition. So you have fans here as well as the Twitch chat. So that was Squingle. We also looked at Soulace and Rogue Ascent earlier, and we have the last of the Let's Plays for the VR categories in general. This one is VR Kayaking Game, and VR Kayaking Game is part of the VR Prototype category, one of the nominees. And this game is you're seated in a kayak, and you're sort of exploring around bodies of water. You can pick up trash. You can help out baby ducks. Just listen to music, zen out. It looks like a really cool game. So we'll take a look now at VR Kayaking Game. Maybe soon.
What up? See ya. What up? See ya.
Welcome back to the show, the GDWC award show, of course. That was VR Kayaking Game. Again, another VR game made by a solo dev. Really, really incredible. Soon we're going to be looking at VR game highlights, but before we do that, I want to go back to Slido. So, Slido, for those who, you might have heard me say it all day. These people certainly have. But if you haven't, you can go to slido.com, enter the room key 600382, and you can join us. There we have a platform where we're asking questions all day, interacting with our viewership. We want to know, do you drink tea? Do you drink coffee? What type of games do you like to play? Right now, we asked you, where are you joining us from? Because we want to know. The competition is completely international, and we want to know the viewers, where are you guys from? So since this morning when we asked, we had Finland, Latvia, Estonia, and maybe a few other places in New Zealand, but now it's completely opened up. You can see on screen, we have Finland is the majority of it. I think, we're from Finland, so I think people here know especially. But the US has really stepped up, especially California. Ireland also, you guys are really showing up. Latvia, Estonia, like I mentioned before, you guys are still there. I called out my Canadians earlier. I was like, where are you guys? You guys are texting me saying, oh, you're doing such a good job. No one's watching. But no, there you are. You've joined us. We also have India, which is really, really cool. France, thanks for showing up. We have England, or as it's written there, England, spelling mistake, whatever. Iceland, and lots of cities in Finland. Oh my God, so many, yeah. Things are changing. We're going to keep that question open for a little bit longer, but you can go slido.com, enter that room number, and you can come join us. Let us know where you're watching from. So that was, we looked at some of the VR games. The VR games are split into two categories, VR games and then VR prototypes for games who aren't full-fledged games, but rather ideas we want to celebrate. But we're going to look now at a collection of highlights of the different games from both the VR games and VR prototypes, because some of the games, we didn't have enough long footage, so instead we're making a compilation, a highlight video with all the VR games. So let's take a look at that now.
It's been a long time since we had this kind of pests in town. The research center installed a brand new weapon on your gauntlet for the occasion. A good day is made of good cleaning.
Once upon a time, there was a little boy. A boy who got lost and separated from his family. Unable to speak, he roamed the countryside on an adventure to find his way home. As Boopa's adventures began, it was apparent a visit to the castle was needed.
My name is Boopa. I need another doctor.
Boopa wondered, where am I going to find all those socks?
I got a sock. I got a sock. I got a sock. I got a sock. Point. I got a sock.
Boat ride? What wonderful new adventures await! Tune in next time.
There you are. That was, fast. Well, first lesson. Masks are the gateway to this place. Never forget, whatever masks you wear, there is always one more mask underneath. Find my subjects. Forage for components. Craft their masks and borrow into them to move through the world. Mask yourself wisely. Inhabit those you need. Be who you must. This is the power of the Mask Maker. But don't forget, you are in my realm. There you are. That was, fast. Well, first lesson. Masks are the gateway to this place. Never forget, whatever masks you wear, there is always one more mask underneath. Find my subjects. Forage for components. Craft their masks and borrow into them to move through the world. Mask yourself wisely. Inhabit those you need. Be who you must. This is the power of the Mask Maker. But don't forget, you are in my realm.
It's been a long time since we had this kind of pests in town. The research center installed a brand new weapon on your gauntlet for the occasion.
A good day is made of good cleaning.
righty. Welcome to the training arena. Get up, young wizard, you have spells to learn. And remember, use your watch. It will help.
Volcano. That's bad. Come on! I know I can do better than this.
Woohoo! Yes! Finally!
I wonder what else I can do. Fire. Close. I want a volcano. I need to practice. Analytics. Not too bad. Can be better. Let's see speech. Wow, I still have so much to learn. Interface off. Reset.
Nobly born, you have died. The light of this world is fading completely. The light of the next world has not yet appeared. Your body has lost all feeling.
Welcome back. It's me again, David, GDWC, award show, pre-show. That was the VR games highlights of all the games that we have for the VR competition. If you haven't heard before, the VR games are actually split into two categories, the best VR game and then the best VR prototype, just so we can sort of give props to both sorts of VR games. But the next category will be Game Jam games. But before we get to the Game Jam stuff, I wanna end this category with Slido. So let's look over at our Slido information. If you go to slido.com, enter the room 600382. We have there a place where you can interact with us. We'll be asking you questions. We had just before this the different countries that people are from. I think right now USA is as number one, and then we got Finland. We got a bunch of other countries there as well, which is really, really cool to see where people are from. And because we ended with the VR games, we want to ask you guys as well, what's your favorite VR headset? Is it Oculus? Is it Vive? Is it PlayStation VR? There's, HTC Vive, you know, that's the first one. So put your answers in there. Let us know what your favorite VR headset is. So now, like I said, we're going to be looking at Game Jam games. So I'll give you guys a bit of an introduction on Game Jam games. If you're not familiar with Game Jams, usually it's over a short period of time, usually maybe a weekend, where developers get together. They might not even know each other. You just sign up online. You say, hey, I'm an artist, or hey, I'm a musician, I'm a programmer. You get together and you quickly make a game over a short amount of time. Sometimes it's a week, sometimes two, but typically it's over a weekend. So there are these really short ideas that, you know, you can play for a little bit. And most of these games you can play for free. They're on itch.io or different places. So you can just Google the names of these games and you'll be able to play them for yourself. So that's Game Jam stuff. So we have 5 games for the Game Jam category. And we're going to be taking a look at the first Game Jam game. Let's go into it. Game Jam.
That doesn't do much damage. I can probably just... Oh yeah, and except when she crits.
It was a new day. And then... split up? No. Gather wood? I need something that feeds me. Go different direction.
This is the Let's Play for As One Against Our End. And I'm joined here with Adrian.
Hello.
So Adrian, what was your role on the game?
Coding. We were a 3-person team working on on this game. So I had one person, Shin Lalala, who was responsible for the art, and June Flower on the music.
Great, and this
I
was
doing everything else.
This was done for Game Jam. What was the Game Jam?
The GMTK Game Jam by Mark Brown.
Yeah.
The theme was joined together, which is why I made a game about characters who move together when you press the same button.
And it's on. Is it on your itch.io or how can people find it?
Yeah, it's on my itch. It's also on a bunch of places. Like it's on Newgrounds as well, and on I think the GXC, the new whatever Opera is doing with GameMaker.
Mm. Yeah, and well, you mentioned June Flower. That was one of the things that I had noticed as well. That I've made some game music before, but her music is just—it's a blast. It's amazing. It's such a good way to like drive you forward as you go, and of course the gameplay as well is just so simplistic. It's just keyboard, like navigational buttons. That's it.
Yeah. These days I try to make a lot of games, first of all, which can be played in browser, and whenever possible, I make games which can be played just with arrow keys or like one button sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like that sort of design aspect of the limiting yourself to just a few buttons, or if it's just the mouse or whatever you do. It just, I think it leads to so much more creativity because you're limited by how much you can do.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically I had to make sure everything in the game is done by just movement. So I tried making the movement interesting and as complicated as possible, because that's the main puzzle in the game, is just to move everyone at the same time.
Yeah. And the idea that it was, the game jam was based around, sorry, what was it again? A movement of one, or just as a group?
So the jam theme is GMTK, so the Game Maker's Toolkit Jam from 2021, and the theme was Joined Together.
Okay, yeah, joined together, yeah. Yeah, and the game is it's just so fun to play, and eventually there's heartbreak throughout the game as you go, because you'll have your favorite character, and then they'll die.
They'll inevitably die. I mean, there are like catch-up mechanisms, like if you have a lot of dead characters, the game actually gets slightly easier. Like there's some dynamic difficulty in this, which is something I like putting in a lot of games.
Yeah, it makes the experience, well, at least from my point of view, it makes the experience a lot more enjoyable, especially when you don't know that the dynamic difficulty is there, and you just you
like
sort of feel like
Resident Evil 4.
Yeah,
most people didn't know that Resident Evil 4 had dynamic
exactly.
And of course, once they learned about it, people started getting angry, like they were tricked or something.
Yeah,
so that's just how it plays.
Yeah, that's my favorite one that I think of as well, the Resident Evil 4, and yeah, I you would see people online like, no, there's no way. I definitely was able to beat the game. This difficulty.
On my own skill level.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the game made it easier for me. Oh, not the first time you didn't.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite character class that you can find in the game?
I mean, obviously the sniper.
Yeah.
But I think I don't know. In terms of mechanics, I'd say I like the intern. It's the one who starts without an attack range, and as you level him up, his range actually gets larger and larger, and his power also grows. He's the one who starts with a calculator. I don't know if you found him yet.
I don't think I found him. No.
I mean, I love all of those characters equally, really.
Yeah.
I like the magical girl. I like the I don't know if you found the dog as well. Is a dog character in the game.
I don't recall.
It's basically just a guy in a dog costume. Instead of shoot.
No, then I don't think, because I think I would remember that. No, I don't think I've ever found the.
Probably didn't see it. And it's a character who only has one range. But like as you level up, the attack power actually grows enormously. Like you can one-shot the boss by the end, but you only have one range.
It reminds me almost of Magikarp from Pokemon, where you start off with just this horrible creature. Yeah,
it gets better. Yeah, well, I mean, most of those characters fall under Magikarp power, except maybe the Raptor. Like you see, you have two of them right now.
Yeah.
The Raptors start off pretty strong.
Mm.
But all other characters usually have some form of magical power. Like the sniper starts with only one range. It's just that it's a space that's very far away.
And the Raptor, there's such an enjoyability for me because of just, I think it's the sound design of it. Every attack, that like really sharp, it's really fun to hear. Okay. Oh no.
Your monk is in danger.
And how many? Oh, geez, I gotta back up. How many characters are in the game in total?
There are 10 different characters.
Okay.
Oh my god, your raptor is too much fed.
Oh, there's a heart
I
here.
have. I think on the games page, or maybe on the new ground page, I have a list of all the characters with fan names, because I hadn't thought of a name for the characters, so I just called them like one of them I just call her Madoka, the one with the wizard with fire powers.
Yeah. I gotta use my sniper a bit more effectively.
Sniper. And there's also Shovel Knight, but without shovel.
Oh, that's right, yeah. It was quite the same sort of blue helmet, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all the characters have some form of blue in their design, and all enemies
that's right,
have
yeah.
a bit of red, because I wanted to have I wanted the colors to matter and all that. I like to color them as well.
Yeah, no, I really like the aspect that you can destroy stuff in the environment. It makes it more enjoyable. So it's not just let's go defeat the enemies, but there's a bit of what's behind this or discoverability to it.
Like you need to break the environment in order to find health to heal your raptor because it only has 4 HP.
Yeah. And is there an end to the game? I know I haven't.
There are 12 levels actually.
Is there? Yeah.
Yeah, it can be finished quite fast. I think it says so in the beginning of each world. Like it tells you which world you're on and what level. And there are they are basically 12 normal levels, and then there's a boss level.
Yeah. So World 2.
Yeah. World 2, stage 2 out of 4, and like every 4 stages.
Oh no!
Oh no! You lost your sniper. See, that's what you get for putting the sniper in front.
I know.
The sniper should be behind the monk. The monk and the knight are usually the most durable characters. While the sniper is just very squishy.
Yeah, I just saw that. Oh no.
Oh, you lost your favorite characters again.
I know. Okay, let me join them.
Yeah. Joining them together is the way to go.
Yeah, it is fun. It offers so much different playstyles in a simple way, because you could just, if you want, you could just press right and then hope for the best.
Yeah.
But of course, you want to strategically place your characters together, and in the heat of the moment, you almost sometimes I've panicked and I just pull everyone back, and I don't even care if I get everyone back. I just need to have.
Well, one thing is, I tried to design this game as a strategy game, but with like a very fast-paced strategy game, which just moves like at the same time. Like you could play the game extremely fast, or like one step at a time if you want to. Because like I like strategy games, but there are some things, for instance, about Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know if you've played that one.
Yeah.
I kind of dislike animations because they're like way too long. Like just
a
single attack is like just character pauses, then moves, then gets his sword out, and then starts slashing, and then just maybe this level up animation. I kind of not enjoy those. I prefer snappy animations. Like kind of all the Fire Emblem games, those had really great animations.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking of Final Fantasy Tactics, and just if you want to do, I forget if it's Fire or I don't know how to pronounce it, but there's like a 5-second animation of just performing the fire spell. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit too long for me.
Oh no. Okay, so we have a character coming up here.
Yeah.
Which I desperately need. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Let's pull you back. See if the raptor can do. And I going back to the color that you mentioned before, you see that our character's attack distance is in blue, but then the enemy's is there in red.
Yeah.
Oh no, I just have to.
Some shade of orange.
Oh,
well, you.
No way.
Well, you had a robot. Yeah, robot died. It's okay, you can just take the warp zone. You don't need to kill all enemies. You can just warp.
Okay, now I was gonna ask, does my characters heal? And yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, the angel.
Oh, yeah, you have the angel. Good.
On my first playthrough, I had the angel, and I wasn't able to level her up much, but I kept trying to protect her, and well, she died, as does everyone.
Obviously.
Oh my god.
Well, she died. Yeah, that happens. But at least you have a max level raptor now.
Yeah. So I want to know about yourself as well. Do do you make games professionally as well, or is this a hobby project?
It's mostly hobby projects. I have actually a project which should be out soon. Actually, you'll probably hear about it like in the following days. But mostly it's just me making free games on my free time.
And have you studied game development at all, or are you just do yourself?
Totally self-taught. I mean, I studied in the sense that I watched some videos. I'm like, oh no, you lost your monk.
I know. And I'm max level. I can't.
Yeah, no, I've watched a bunch of YouTube videos about game development, but no, I never took any like game dev classes. Oops. Well,
oh yeah, that's really impressive. Congratulations, because this game this is the only one I've played of yours, but it's really fun.
I have a lot. Like I have my itch page. I have hundreds of games on it. Well, and also my itch page only shows my finished games. I also have some demos and some unfinished content. Because I've been making games for about 17 years now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. I like this. Really like this music here.
Yeah. And I could imagine that your unfinished games is so much more than the ones that you've completed as well.
It's just that there's a lot of them with lots of different ideas.
Yeah.
Like all different.
Yeah, the music we talked about it earlier, and you just mentioned it now as well. There's just it's really good music.
Yeah, I've worked on other games with June. And like this music is just always so good.
And does she make the sound effects as well, or did you find the sound effects from a library online?
The sound effects are from like various libraries I have. Like I don't even know if I have the rights to most of them, but they're just sounds I've been using.
Yeah.
The years.
Okay, there's
Shovel Knight.
The Shovel Knight, yeah. I'm trying to protect everyone now. I'm playing a bit more carefully. Actually, let's put... Let's see if anyone needs help. There are times where the game reminds me of those sorts of puzzles where, you know, you have to move sliding blocks together.
Yeah, it's basically it's a Sokoban, except your characters are the blocks.
Yeah, so that's what it's called. Okay. Yeah, so I can definitely see the influence.
I actually use a sort of Sokoban engine in lots of different projects, and it's very easy to implement.
Okay, Shovel Knight. I wish. Okay, hang on. I gotta play carefully. There we go.
By the way, do you have any idea when this interview will be available?
Yeah, we're using these Let's Plays for the awards ceremony that we have, so it will be on March 15th or 16th. Yeah.
Because there was this side project I wanted to shill. Oh no, you're in at some point. Don't know if it's the right moment for that.
If you want, yeah, go ahead.
Basically, I'm working on I'm making games right now for a dating app with video games called DXG for a dated game, and it should be out like next week, I think. And like most of my free time I spend making games, but you know, free games, and this is actually the first project I've been working on sort of professionally, like with a monetary maybe game behind it. But for the longest time I've just been making free games.
Yeah, sorry, what was the name of?
It's called a DXG dating game.
Okay. Yeah, so by the time people can hear this, it should be live, so people can check it out.
Check it out. It's pretty interesting, I hope.
I just noticed that the animations from, I guess, the Shovel Knight character when he swings his sword. That's really cool.
Yeah, they're all. Each character has 2 attack animation. One of them is the regular attack. The other one is a critical hit.
Hmm.
And I think all crits have some amount of red.
Okay, we got.
Yeah, try not to get her killed.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh.
Oh well, she died. So sad.
I was just there and I'm thinking I have to pull her back or else this is just gonna go bad, and it did.
You're actually on the like penultimate level right now. Like you only have like 1 level after that one.
Oh, no, I gotta.
What's your knight?
Yeah. I was thinking there's so many enemies back there. I have to be careful. Let's see if there was maybe health that I can find.
I guess no, I didn't.
No, I don't think so.
Trees.
Okay. Just gonna.
Oh, there's also right here.
Oh.
Your knight.
As much as it sucks to lose characters, I do feel like it's such a core part of the game, this experience of leveling up your characters, and then they just die, and then you have to sort of try and rebuild the team. Oh no! Oh!
No, you shouldn't have. You tried running away.
I
running
did.
Away is really a bad idea. No, you were 1 level away from the last level right now. Like the next level is literally the last one.
Oh no! I'll go for one more.
If you relaunch it, you start with a new character all the time. Like you have to. Like now you have to.
Are the levels? Is that the?
This is the special agent.
Oh.
I think it's Agent John. Agent John Arbuckle.
Oh, nice. I had a question. Oh yeah, the levels, are they procedurally generated? Yeah.
Yeah, the levels are sort of procedurally generated. Like there's a main invisible path that like goes from left to right, and then a bunch of stuff spawns everywhere except on the main path. That's my way of doing procedural generation.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, so that must have been the critical hit.
Yeah, that's the crit.
Yeah. Yeah, I have so much good things to say about the game. It's just so playable. I don't know what it is. Like you never get bored. It's just there's something about it where it's so easy to just keep moving forward, and there's good progression with so many items that you can level up with, and
it's a bit addictive too.
Yeah, absolutely. Just waiting.
Yeah.
Oops, I should have done. Okay, we have another character.
Oh, the dog, yeah.
Dog.
So the dog deals enormous damage, but you need to level him up again. And also he only has 1 range.
Keep him at the back. I know I'm gonna regret saying this, but I feel invincible at this point.
Yeah, you'll be invincible until the angel dies.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Right now it's good. Actually, let's put max her.
Yeah. So yeah, now the angel is just a wall. But it's a wall which only works against melee attacks. Also, if you level up the dog, basically every upgrade gives the dog like 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage, okay.
Like right now he does 4. If you get those 2 upgrades, he will do 8.
Yep.
So yeah, you're right.
And last time we made it to same world level 4?
Yeah. So now your dog can one-shot everything, but it needs to be close.
See, this is why these Let's Play with the devs are so crucial, because now I know how to just OP everything.
Yeah, you can. mind the golems.
Yeah, the dog, I can see the short range. I'm surprised we still have the raptor.
The raptor is pretty durable. Like the raptor, there's an upgrade right there. The raptor starts with lots of HP and lots of damage, and it has a decent range. It just doesn't scale that well later in the game, but it had a very good start. Just like the dinosaurs did. Like the dinosaurs, there's some logic behind everything.
Okay.
The dinosaurs started really strong, but
didn't scale.
It didn't scale properly. Okay, so now try not to run away, just move up and down. Like up and it's fine. Mind your intern. Your intern is nearly dead. Your intern
is dead. Oh, no,
don't run away, don't run away, you're gonna lose on the same level. No, just don't press left, ever. Just don't. You just lost all your characters at once. Just look right and move up and down. Don't move any other direction. Okay, maybe just go backwards. Right now you can go backwards to get some health back.
Was there health?
And just destroy the pylons. Until something else shows up there.
I don't know how many times you have to tell me, but I still went back.
Yeah, going back is really dangerous. Okay, maybe go back here to kill this guy.
I thought, okay, I can run away, but they're gonna keep following me.
Okay, don't go too fast here. Just maybe go one step to the right and then move up and down until the enemies get closer. Move up and down. Just don't go to the right. Don't go to the left either. Just move. Yeah, there. Here, just kill that one. See, easy. Methodical play, because otherwise you're gonna get rushed and die.
Yeah. So do the enemies, they have a radius? Like a...
Yeah, they get when they're when they're too close to you, they start advancing towards you.
Yeah.
Those enemies, at least. You can just pick up the health. Okay, mind the final boss though. He might try to rush you.
Okay. Oh, shouldn't have picked that up yet.
You can just you don't need to kill the boss. Just take the exit. The boss is in the way. So yeah, I think right there there's a power right here. I'm not sure.
Oh my god. I feel so nervous. Oh, I'm gonna.
You need some health at some point.
Yeah, there's maybe in these pylons.
Maybe the top one.
Okay. Oh, we have an enemy on the right as well. Oh wow.
Oh, that's the final boss. I'm not sure. There should be an ally spawn somewhere as well, but oh god. But you should be actually. Your range is good to kill the final boss now. Careful, like golem. Okay, if you can just. You see the boss has like two little ranges. Try to sort of get between them and just go to the right. Yeah, okay. And now you need to be under the boss to attack it without like damage. Yeah, right here. Right here. Should be. I think you're dead. Yeah, you're definitely dead.
Yeah.
If you move down, no, you're dead. Okay. Yeah, it's sad because all your characters died at the same time, but you reached the final boss. You reached the final area.
But now that's the thing that just makes me want to go back because I know I'm so close.
Yeah.
If I just didn't make that mistake, I could have maybe won. But yeah, okay. I think that can be the end for the Let's Play. But I'm so happy that you joined me, Adrian. This was really fun. And again, I played it before. I had so much fun, and now playing it with you and getting sort of the insight was even more fun. Now I sort of know what kind of build is the best to proceed. And I can't believe that you guys, 3 of you, made this over such a short period of time for a game jam. Really impressive, and I look forward to your next game and the ones following after that.
You can also play all the ones before that. Like if you look on my itch page, there are like a lot of those. Usually the ones on top of the page are pretty good. Some of them were also made with June and Shin La La La.
And what's your itch.io page for people?
AdrianDitrick.itch.io. I'll just link it to you right here.
Welcome back. Welcome to the show. Game Development World Championship Award Show. You're back here with David. We just looked at As One Against Our End. That was one of the nominees for the Game Jam category. And that game had a theme around it. It was joined together. So you could see that when you were moving, it was moving in unison. And that was for the GMTK 2021 Game Jam. Now, let's take a look at the Slido voting that we had open already. So if you go to slido.com, enter room key 600382, you can join us. We're asking questions throughout the day. The question that we had just now was, what's your favorite VR headset? Oculus Quest, absolutely dominating the competition. We also had their PSVR, Index, Vive, but Oculus Quest seems to be the favorite. So now we're opening up the Slido to another question. What's your favorite game of all time? So go to slido.com, enter that room key, and let us know what your favorite game of all time is. Mine? I'll let you know later. But now let's go back to the Game Jam games. Next, we're taking a look at Get Out. And Get Out comes from a trio of developers from the USA. And Get Out is really cool. It's essentially, it's an escape room, but in video game form. It's film noir themed, really, really cool. Unfortunately, it's just going to spoil the entire game, all the puzzles, but it doesn't matter because the game is a blast. I hope you guys have a blast watching it as well. Get Out. Hey, hey, hey. It's David again with GDWC. This time we're taking a look at Get Out. Get Out is one of our nominees for the GDWC 2021. That's the year. Best Game Jam games of the year. So one of our top fives. I wasn't able to get the developer to join me, but I still want to play it. I definitely want to play it. It's from what I've seen, it's a puzzle game, and I pretty much didn't play it beforehand because I know that with puzzle games you can sort of spoil yourself. So I'm going in completely blind. So let's go. Let's get out somewhere in London. Should I just do a horrible British accent the whole time? I'm not going to do that. Way too insensitive. All right, let's see what this is. Hey, Stan here. Got your room ready for you. Left some intel to your right. Take a look. This? Which handsome man forgot his wallet? Oh, wait. Oh. Stanley. Okay. I can't see much more than that, other than it's a card for Stanley. Sort of a coin with, what, 3 scratches? 4? Interesting. Oh, hey. Oh, blade. Oh, I can use the blade. What? Whoa. Okay, things are going well. What is this? Some sort of a card. Yeah, I'm already impressed by this little container with the scratches on it. I would have never thought of using a razor blade on it, but because it has those scratches, I thought, well, let me see, let me try if it does anything. And it does. I'm gonna, oh, now we're going straight up to the washroom. I don't want to go there yet. I want to explore this room first. Britons wants you. Join your country's army. God save the king. Nice. So we got a code here for the briefcase. Don't have anything yet for that. I'm really in love with the simple art style. Like all the shapes are very like, how do I describe them? Everything's just a gradient and they're kind of like flat. Really gives it a distinct look. I really like it. Oh.
Service has pinpointed the location of a covert Russian operative to Claridge's Hotel, located at 5 Brook Street. This will be the third time tension will be. British Secret Service has pinpointed the location of a covert Russian operative to Claridge's Hotel, located at 5 Brook Street. This will be the third time tension will be.
So cool. Got a phone number here. Can I use? I have this card, but I don't think. So I'm getting, you know, just escape room vibes from this. I think that's a concept everyone's quite familiar with. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can interact with. There's a stamp here. Can I stamp anything? Right. Let's go back to the washroom. I've got a busted pipe here, maybe? No? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, blow dryer? Okay, why not? Can I use the blow dryer on? No. I don't know why I tried to do it. I thought, well, maybe. Got a bunch of soaps here. Oh, what's this? You're disgusting. Stanley. Huh. Be very careful. Your identity has been compromised. Help is close, call your contact, and get out safe. Left hints for you. This cannot fall in the wrong hands. Better not F this up. See you soon, Stanley. 7. Have you left clues for me? Can I use the... No, I didn't think so. Oh. Damn Soviets make headlines every day. Here's the blow dryer on that. I don't have a phone number yet. No, really. Can I call 112? What about 911? Man, I miss old rotary phones. They were. Yes, I'm old. But they were so fun to use. Okay, let's go through the hints again. Hey, stand here. Got your room ready for you. Left some intel to your right. Take a look. Which handsome man forgot his wallet? Oh, wait. Oh, there's this book. Ooh, what's this? 15335. Is it a 7 or a 2? Is there anything else here? I'm trying to use the blow dryer on everything. I'm into this. This game is really fun. Razor blade. 352. Is that a hint for something? 352. There was the save, right? Where was that save? I don't remember. It wasn't in here, was it? No. Yeah, where was that save? Okay. Yes. Moving stuff out of the way. So we got some sort of a paper. Russian ban helped British prestige. Was Oswald a spy? Prophet predicts 4th major doomsday. Word puzzles are key to successful minds. What? 1533. Oh. I need to like for real write this down. 15. So do we think it's 1 and then 5 across? So let's see. F 335221. I forgot already. 335221. Yeah. So it's spelled out 4. Prophet predicts 4th major doomsday. 4-4. And then wasn't there... Where was that? He left that note over here, was it? No. I'm getting lost. Was it over here? The next one. So 744. Go back to the washroom, see if it was. Because what's up with this? Oops. There's something about the red corners, anyways. Oh. Oh yeah, come on. Oh, I'm loving this. Check it out. Perfect. Place for number 2. Oh, so okay, so 7224 7244. But is that a phone number or what exactly is this? Let's try.
Are you ready? I don't get it.
No, so I think the 4, I just realized this combination is the 4th one. So we still need to get the 3rd clue. The 3rd number, if you will.
British Secret Service has pinpointed the location of a covert Russian operative to Claridge's Hotel, located at 5 Brook Street. This will be the 3rd time tension.
5.
British Secret Service
Got
has
it.
pinpointed the location.
right?
Well done, Goblin. Extraction on the way.
Awesome. Hello? Yes? Target eliminated. Mission was a success. The grainy filter too, with all the scenes, it really kind of sets that film noir kind of vibe. Oh, thank you for playing it. Hey, that was it. Well, not it. I shouldn't say it. It came from, again, it was a game jam game. During the Cold War, KGB agents sent messages hidden inside of coins that could be opened with stuff. Some messages were written in invisible ink that would only appear using specific techniques. That's really cool that a lot of this is based off of historical fact. Agents would also send each other coded messages that they could decipher using a key. Spy agencies would contact their operatives by broadcasting sped-up messages that need to be slowed down for decoding. Ah, I love that. That was really, really good. So it looks like it was just the three responsible for the game during the game jam. I didn't point out either, for James, the composer and sound designer, the music is like perfect. It just sets the whole tone. Again, with the art and the film, the grainy film and everything, just really sets that film noir and sort of spy feeling. So I had a blast. I mean, now everyone knows the solutions, everyone who's watched this with me. But yeah, this was really, really fun. It was a good thrill. So thanks for watching Get Out. Again, that was one of our nominees for the Best Game Jam Games of 2021. And welcome back to the show. That was Get Out, one of the nominees for Best Game Jam Games for GDWC 2021. That was created by a trio of devs from the USA. Next, we're going to be taking a look at Karnalita. And Karnalita comes from the developer Havana 24. They are a one-man team from Italy. And Karnalita is a sort of a puzzle platformer type of game. And then the video is actually two parts. We also take a look at another one of his games, Kaboom Swing. So there's a bit of a double dip there for Havana 24. But before we go on to the game, I wanted to mention again, we have Slido, our platform that we use to interact with you, the audience. Here we have at slido.com, enter the room key 600382. We're asking you now, what is your favorite game of all time? We have some great picks already. Cave Story, Little Bit Planet 2, Pokemon, Mario Kart, and Crash Bandicoot. I'm looking forward to seeing more of your picks for your favorite game of all time. But that's enough about Slido. Let's check out now Karnalita by Havana 24. Oh, wow, this music. Karnalita. Okay, we have a Let's Play coming up for Karnalita. Havana 24. Man, this music's amazing. I'm just listening to this all day. All right, we got to play the game. So, Karnalita, here we go. Get to move, get to drink, and grow. Oh, really cool. I'm wondering what happens. Is this okay? I can't hit those, which is good. All right, nice little tutorial level. It's my first time playing it, Karnalita, so I'm excited to see. Oh no, I should have read the text. Let's see. Can I drink? Okay, I can drink a little bit. Can't reach that though. What about... I think I'll need to drink more because we need to get the head in between the rotating flowers. Oh. Do I... Oh, okay. We made it. Let's see. If you get stuck, press the reset button. Oh. Why would I do that? Well, I'm not gonna get stuck. Watch as I go and get stuck. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter the height, you will get cut. I love the sound effects. Oops. So he has to, the head has to eat the plants. Right. So clever. I played another Havana 24 game on stream sometime last year called Kaboom Swing. Havana 24 is just an extremely clever developer. Use her head to climb. Oh, so it's like a wall jump. That's cool. Kaboom Swing was sort of a puzzle mini golf kind of game. It's really clever. It was a lot of fun. Check it out. This and oh no, this and Kaboom Swing, and he might have others, are available on his itch.io page, I think. So look out for that. Oh no, I gotta restart. Oh, I did it again. Oh, wait. Oh. That's cool. I like that. There we go. We made it. So we need to be real small to get through this. No, I blocked myself. Oh. Never mind. Drink up. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, restart. These levels are getting nice and complicated. I'm enjoying that. It's so cool to see how such a simple concept can develop and evolve so well. Alright. Bada. I love the victory dance. Alright, so we're gonna have lots of cut heads here. What the? Am I using those as platforms? Is that... I think so. Should I just make the head as big as possible? Oh, but... Let's see. Okay. This is awesome. I'm such a sucker for puzzle platformers, so this is exactly what I want. So is that gonna make me fall? Because the vines are the vines across the path. You can see that they're used again at the left, so I should be able to walk across. I'm just wondering if I should drink the water beforehand. Chomp. Oh. Okay, so I need to... But I didn't need to hit that in the first place, did I? Or... Wait a second. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Huh. Let's start over. I missed something. I'm into this. This is fun. Okay, don't hit that. You hit that. So, I can eat this. That's fine. Oh. I got it. I got it. Boom. Oh no. You're supposed to go across. That's the trick, isn't it? No, it didn't work again. Because I don't need the head to do that. I can do that myself, no problem. Now I can't even make it under. Oh, this is tricky. I'm gonna try again the head rolling technique. Yeah. That, oh hey, it worked. Sort of. Okay, we just gotta be quick. Oh yeah. But wait. That didn't solve my problems. I still can't reach the end. What am I doing? Alright, hang on. Now I just feel like a moron. And everyone gets to watch me just... So... Oh, I need the head over here. This is fun. Just enough head scratching without making you frustrated. Love it. It's funny that you see the goal, right? The goal is right there. It's just a matter of doing everything so you can actually reach the end. So I could probably drink a lot of water. There's a switch down there. Let's just see. Send you down there. Oh. Yeah, you did something. Must be some switches up there or something. So let's just drink. Okay, so maybe I don't need the head to go. No, head, don't go. Okay, head, just stay there, head. Well, don't die. Don't die either. That's the other advice. Okay. Make myself as tall, as plant-like possible. Oh no, am I... Okay. What? So I can't drink any more water. I'm parched. No, the opposite of parched. Not thirsty. How? What? And I can't even go there. I'm like stuck. This is a tough one. Okay, so the switch on the far right activates this. So I didn't notice that beforehand. Those vines are blocking the way. Oh, I can press down to drink water as well. Good to know. I don't know. I've got this head, but what am I... Okay. But if I get that, I won't be able to... Yeah, I won't be able to go back. Because he's just... What? Do I need a head to finish? No. Okay. I thought I did. Wow, Karnalita. Okay, so that was that for Karnalita. The Let's Play was a lot shorter than I had anticipated. What I'll do, I mentioned Kaboom Swing. Let's boot that up as well. Well, alright, since we finished with Karnalita so early, I figured, well, why not we give a look at Kaboom Swing from Havana 24 as well. Shout out to him. If you go to his itch.io, he has dozens of games on there. And, you know, this is the only other one that I've played. I had a blast with it. So I wanted to show off this game boss since we have the time. So very simple. You move with left and right, but you can jump with spacebar. Yeah, it's I had mentioned before that's sort of a Zol mini golf game in a way. Really, really clever. Beautiful. So double jump, huh? Awesome. And if you want, like, you can go back and try and improve your score. Oh, that's tricky. And you only have a limited amount of jumps or bombs, if you will. You can see in the top right corner. Right now I've exhausted the 4, and this one we have 6 jumps. So you gotta use them carefully. So I have to admit that I have played this game before all the way through, so a lot of the levels aren't new to me. But for anyone else, highly recommend playing it. It's on his itch.io, it's free as well, so it's like, got nothing to lose. Other than a solid afternoon of fun. Just dad jokes. Oh no, I didn't. Whoa. Okay, I still have enough bombs, so I'll be okay. Right? Yeah. And how cute is our little bomb character? It's all with the eyes, but... There we go. Oh, I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it. I figured I'm gonna use one more. Oh, right. Oh no. Oh, I've ruined it already. Oh, no. I can't get back. Oh no. Let's see. Oh jeez, I did it again. Oh no. Ugh. This one's hard. Can we make it? Okay. was so confident. Everything's falling apart here. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I went from no deaths to 1,000,000 deaths in 1 minute? Okay. I don't know that I can make it back. Do I have enough bombs? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. That's okay. Alright. So I forgot, I think there's 18 holes? Something like that. I'm happy that we got to, oh no. Happy we get to show off Havana 24's games, because I think they're extremely clever while being so simple at the same time. And it's just so fun to play. And I don't know if it handles the music as well, but I mean, the music's just awesome. Oh no. I think I might have used a bomb too many. Oh no, I just missed the key. Two bombs? Oh yeah, we got this. Okay, so there are 14. Shots 33, par 44. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was good. Well, hey, that was, well, this was Kaboom Swing. We just played Karnalita by Havana 24. Thanks so much for participating. Thanks for watching this this Let's Play. Unfortunately, he couldn't join us for the Let's Play, but nonetheless, we wanted to show off the games. So, thank you so much. Until next time. Welcome back to the show. That was Karnalita. Well, we actually ended with Kaboom Swing, but the nominee was Karnalita. Both games by Havana 24, an Italian developer. Really, really cool stuff. You can go check out his games on his itch.io page, or their itch.io page, rather. So we have Slido, we've mentioned before, but right now, if you go to the website, slido.com, enter the room key 600382. We're currently asking you, the audience, what's your favorite game of all time? We have these games here on screen: Little Big Planet 2, Pokemon, Cave Story, Zelda, Mario Kart, Crash Bandicoot. Got a whole bunch of games, but we want to hear about more games. So let us know. Go to that site. Let us know what your favorite game is. But we have more games from the Game Jam category. The next one, well, we have someone in Twitch chat. If you're watching along on Twitch, Nebu Chatty, this is your game. We're going to be taking a look at Self Apart. So Self Apart comes from a group of developers from numerous different countries. They came together for the GMTK 2021 Game Jam, and the theme was the same as we saw with the first game. The theme is joined together. So we first saw it with As One Against Our Own, where they move in unison as one. Self Apart does something completely different. And I'm not going to tell you what they do. Instead, let's go to the footage for Self Apart and find out how they approach the theme. All right, everyone, thanks for joining me. We're going to be taking a look now at Self Apart. And I'm joined, on camera, we have Enrique, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Enrique or Nebuchadnezzar. I'm from Spain. I'm the lead designer and developer and programmer. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Perfect. And we have two others with us who aren't on camera, but if you'd like to introduce yourselves as well.
I'll go first. Hi, I'm Anne-Marie or Wifery online. I was responsible for the animations on Self Apart and the character models.
Alright, hi, I'm Siddhant. You can just call me Sid. I did the UI design as well as helped in a bit of additional programming in the game.
Awesome. And this Self Apart is in the category nominee for Best Game Jam Game. And this was for GMTK for last year, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
21.
Okay, let me just change the settings here. Turn down the audio a little bit. Okay. Right, so I want to know about the theme of the Game Jam, because obviously I think the theme has a lot to do with how the game is played and the concept of the game.
Yeah, the theme was I
Joined
think it was
together,
like
I think.
joined together.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's funny. We have another game that is one of the nominees who also was in the same GMTK joined together.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
Awesome.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so we kind of we didn't want to make a two-player game. I remember because that was kind of the obvious choice to make like a multiplayer game, and we wanted to make something that wasn't the obvious choice. We had this big brainstorm session where we tried to go with like all our third options. You know, the
Yeah.
thing you think of last. So, and this is
There we go.
yeah.
Finally, I was like,
I was nervous. I was thinking, it's not going to work already.
I thought if I go on an angle, it'll work. That's okay.
Yeah.
But that's really clever to your point that you didn't go for everyone's, like your first idea or your second idea. It was like, oh no, let's go for the weirder ones, the ones that aren't the obvious ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had like a discussion for almost an hour or two, and then we just listed out stuff, and yeah, this was it. Frankenstein.
Yeah. So I must admit that I played earlier, and I had so much fun that I beat the game. So now I'm trying to slowly play it, so I don't.
Oh wow. Not
You
a lot of
already know the
people.
puzzles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
in the comments we saw that not many people were able to actually beat the game, and I guess some of the faults are, well, the level design and maybe the fact that you cannot look around completely, you cannot look behind you.
Yeah, that's right.
So I guess the idea was that this was your head on top of if you look down, you can see a table. Something like you are on top of a table, your head is on that table, and you cannot turn your neck, so you need to use your eyes to see around you.
Yeah, and it was. Oh yeah, go ahead.
And we had pretty ambitious ideas at the start as well, that you would maybe miss one of your eyes. So you would have a split screen.
Yeah.
So one of your eyes could see part of the room and the other one could see another part of the room. And then you could maybe roll one of the eyes towards your head to pop it in the socket, so to speak. But yeah, in a 48-hour jam, you kind of have to make concessions
Yeah.
and decide what's important and what isn't.
But I think
excuse me. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that for me, one of the big indicators was the use of color. That like there's not a lot of green outside of your body parts, so they really grab your eye, and you know that okay, I know I need to interact with those somehow, but it's about how do I get there, or how do I do it so I can connect to it, I can take my body back.
Yeah, true. I
at
think
the
you, Enrique, you worked a lot on like making the lighting perfect, so everything was
yeah, we're having
visible.
a lot of discussions because
Mhm.
I'm usually more of a moody game. I like to play with not a lot of lights, leave a lot to to guess.
Mm.
But we had some discussions how we didn't want this to be like too dark or too serious. So if you turn up the music a bit, because I think because also the music was done in the 48 hours, as well as the
Was it?
sounds. Yeah, everything you see here was done in 48 hours. The programming, the models, the animations, and you know when the person that helped us with the actual music presented this, we were like, yeah, well, this doesn't need to be so serious. So yeah, and Jewel, our 3D artist, actually did a lot of the, well, a lot, no, every 3D assets was done also in that 48 hours, and
Yeah,
she
she
did a
was
great job.
so productive.
Yes, it was like every 10 minutes it was like, I have another model, I have another one, another one.
She was just asking us all like, "What else do you want?" And we're like,
Yes,
"We're
she
out
was
of
like,
ideas."
anything else? Come on, more.
Yeah, I can do it. Give me more.
Yeah. And at the beginning, it was like, oh no.
Oh, I found something. We'll just ignore it.
Yeah. At the beginning, it was like only the body parts, like they didn't have that little light, that little blue light with the bloom and all. So, but they were a bit difficult to see. So then I went to the painstakingly process of like adding the little light in the correct angle and the correct point in every model. So
yeah, and this
yeah.
light, the first light on the finger, was so important because
on the finger.
when you first get into the game, it's sort of like you're clicking on the few body parts that you find in it. Oh, you can't use it yet, and then but there's this little light that really grabs your eye, and click on that, and oh, I'm a finger now.
Exactly. That was the
Basically,
intention.
like telling you what to do, like what to interact with first of all.
Yeah, and then it plays also here because you have a light in the leg on the shelf up there. So now you maybe your brain thinks, oh, maybe I can control that part as well.
Yeah, and
I think that was one of the last things that we added, right? The light.
Yeah.
But it solved so many problems. It was a really smart decision.
Yeah, to figure out what to control because it was a bit iffy.
Yeah.
And I like as well for this segment where the piece of wood falls over, that the game sort of teaches you, because there are so many little things in the environment that you realize, okay, yeah, there's a physics engine here and I can sort of mess around with things. That when you get the arm up onto those chests and you see the piece of wood, you're like, oh, let me just try and knock it over, see what happens. And of course, then you see the light again and the leg is available to you.
There's only so much interactable objects anyways, because you can see those planks when you interacted with the finger first. That's the thing that you interacted first. So we just did that with the other thing as well.
Yeah, it's very clever that it gets brought back. Have you guys had any chance to watch people play Self Apart? Because I'm wondering how long does it take people to beat it?
There was some streamers. Well,
yeah, I had a recording. I think I had a recording. Some streamer played it, and yeah, he absolutely enjoyed the game, the theme, the whole chaotic nature of things.
Yeah, and actually, on the topic of how long to beat, we actually, because our friend here, we very much into speedruns.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I have some of my speedrunner friends who have played it, and I made a leaderboard on speedrun.com for it even. I think there's now maybe 4 submissions.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a recent one that's very fast. Someone beat it in
Yeah,
like
1 minute 15.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so
yeah, that was really fun to get some interaction with other people playing our game and
Yeah.
Yeah.
seeing how they do it. Yeah.
So we talked earlier about sort of how the idea came to be, but do you recall how the idea, how you decided for it to be sort of a Frankenstein monster or like a horror themed game? How did that come to be?
Gosh.
Yeah, that might be a bit of a difficult question because, like you said, it was you don't go for the obvious choice, so you kind of go for something different.
Yeah.
I just remember us having this big brainstorm session and throwing out a lot of ideas. I do think that we as like a team have worked mostly on things that were a bit horror themed. And also Jewel really likes the goth aesthetic, you know, so I think she was excited to work on something a bit medieval, witchy, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think from our previous experiences and this aesthetic that we really like, it's kind of just
sort of thing,
appeared out of thin air.
So have you all worked together before? Well, I guess yes, you have all worked together before.
Actually, not really.
No, okay.
I mean, this is our first full game.
Yeah.
We worked on projects a bit.
We worked on a game before this. That's the only thing. I think nobody else has.
Yeah, I mean, well, I was like, I've worked with Sid before in another game jam, in a beginner game jam that we actually won, right?
Yeah, we did won that. Yeah.
And the thing was that I saw. This is really interesting because you can find people everywhere. So I saw Jules paintings and 3D designs on 9gag.
On 9gag?
So it was one of those fresh posts that almost everyone misses.
Yeah.
And I saw that and it was like, I like this. And then I just wrote a comment, contact me on this mail, maybe we can work. And I actually don't remember how I met you, Wib.
It was in the Discord, or through the Discord of the Beginner Game Jam.
Ah,
I also wanted to join Beginner Jam. And I was like, hey, does anybody need an animator? Here's some of my work. And then you contacted me as well, I think.
Yeah, well, Repto was like sort of the same thing. I think it was in another Discord server.
I just love this walk.
This animation is the best. It's like, here I come.
Thank you.
I love how just wide of a stance he takes in just those big steps.
Power stance.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me. It's like half chat.
It really is.
So there were 5 people involved with the jam. What was everyone's roles? You said that one of them was the musician as well.
Yeah, Repto, which is not here, but he was the musician, and he also worked on the audio, which was not a lot because the most amazing part of audio is like when you have the hand. It's like the fingers, the tippy tapping, the tick with the hand. That's the best one. But he also did the music, which I think is great and it's really fitting for this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the music is amazing.
Yeah, this is a glitch. Like this was not supposed to be. But yeah, we couldn't fix it because of the jam constraints.
Yeah.
I guess we never did.
Next time. Yeah, I think we wanted some text there saying like, now look for your head. Yeah.
Oh
yeah. So it says, oh, I didn't actually know this, but yeah, it says that body parts can be controlled. that was in the beginning. We were thinking about actually being able to also detach another part and join with another one that does not, like joining a finger with a leg. I don't know.
Yeah.
I actually did some of the code and it was working, but then we started thinking about how many animations we will need. And it was like, hey, Weave,
Let's not do
do this 40
Yeah.
something animation? And she was like, I think not. Yeah, but it was sad because I also tried to implement some more like actual physics, because the body, as you can see, has like proper collision, like it has proper hitboxes. But I was at the beginning, I was also trying to use proper physics, like floppy physics and all.
Yeah.
But again, 48 hours, everything was done in that 48 hours. So yeah, time constraints, which I think is, I think it was a clever, like it was smart on our part, because a lot of game jams and a lot of projects just end and never get finished because of the ambitions. You know, it's like, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. And in the end, you do nothing. My first game jam was like a ball in a dark room, which I think I won as well.
Yeah, I remember that. We competed in that one, right?
Yeah, we competed in that.
I was second, and then yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, you did
in the
two
next one,
game jams together.
no,
Yeah, not together. We were like
competing. We were competing. He did a game, I did another one.
I see.
Yeah, and then we just had a chat, like, you wanna work on something, and they were like, yeah, of course, let's go.
And there we go. Finish the game.
Thing I like about game jams is time is your biggest friend and biggest enemy as well. So yeah.
Yeah.
Be in between that.
Yeah, having a time limit is like really important and really good, because it like, we recently had a failed in-house jam because we tried to work on something together, and because we didn't have that time limit, we basically didn't like take it seriously, and I think the time limit is a really good thing for starting to develop, for anything as well.
It's funny that you bring up sort of the game jams and how so many times they end up with too ambitious and then you never get to finish them. And I can speak personally that over this weekend I just had my first game jam and the game is completely unfinished and it's not anywhere near playable.
Yeah.
So I feel the pain now.
In fact, it was really, once we had the idea, I remember this, once we have the idea, the final idea, okay, we're going to do this, I said, okay, now that we have the idea, we're going to rest. Like, we're not going to start working immediately. I actually went out with some friends, and it's like, think about it, do some math in your mind, and think what you can do, and more importantly, what you cannot do. So it's, if I think it's really important to, it's more important to know what you cannot do. If you start working on something thinking you are going to be able to finish it, then I think that's a mistake. I think it's better to just throw away, like,
especially in 48 hours, you don't have much time to start learning new things. Well, the game was quite short, I think, because I had played it before. But before we come to an end with all of this, I wanted to ask the three of you if there's anything that you'd like to talk more about, or sort of things that you're working on individually going forward. I don't even know. Are you all three developers on your own?
It's like, I think it's a bit sad because this project was like our gem, even though it's just a game jam.
Like our magnum opus.
Yes, like our magnum opus, because we worked really hard, we communicated really well, but life, and you start getting jobs and having less time, moving, and all of that. So we've been a bit. We haven't been doing anything really.
Yeah. I think mostly just personal works, but not together as like a studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do always, when I like apply for jobs, still put little clips of Self Apart in my show reel. Like, look, I made this.
Yeah, and I
So
think
it definitely taught me a lot.
and obviously that people like it so much as well. With us with GDWC, you guys ended up a nominee, top 5 for the category, and we'll see how that goes on
Super cool.
March
Yeah.
17th.
Yeah.
We have the announcements, but yeah, I think I've had the chance to play the top 5 already, and this one is quite unique. Well, I mean, just with games in general, I think Self Apart is quite unique, but from the top 5 as well. Like, and it's funny that I've mentioned before that there was another one from the same GTMK.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to see that one.
Yeah, if you want, it's what was it called again? As One Against Our End, I believe is the name. Let me double check.
Cool. Let me Google it.
You can just check on the.
Oh yeah, on the nominees list, of course, I can check it.
Yeah, As One Against Our End.
Thank you. I'll look
Yeah,
it up later.
check it out. It's fun as well. Very different, but yeah, Self Apart it was very unique, and I think the theme, especially like you mentioned, the music kind of brings everything together for me. It just thematically everything feels right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everything just clicks together basically.
Yeah.
Like, just love it.
Just like the body parts click together.
Right? Oh, we thought about it. Intended.
Intended, completely intended.
Well, all right. I think if there isn't anything else, I think we can come to an end. I really want to thank the 3 of you for joining me and for participating with GDWC, and I hope you guys have success with this and hopefully personal success going forward as well.
Yeah. Thank
Awesome.
you. Thanks a lot.
You. Yeah, you
Thanks
too.
so much.
Hello.
Thank you. And welcome back to the show. It's David again for GDWC. We're doing the award show. That we just saw was Self Apart, and a lot of the devs were actually in our Twitch chat having a blast, just laughing at the Giga Chad walk when the zombie was almost assembled. I had a blast chatting with them, and it was good to see you guys again in the Twitch chat. We have one last game for the Game Jam category, but before we go to it, I want to mention again that we have our Slido presentation here. Not presentation, what am I talking about? Platform that you can go and vote for your favorite game of all time. We're going to close out this category, but before we do, I wanted to mention the games that we have here. Crash Bandicoot, Mirror's Edge, a personal favorite of mine as well. Live Alive, I haven't had a chance to play it, but it's coming out soon, so I'm looking forward to that. Elden Ring, which just came out. It's already people's favorite game? All right. Good pick. What else do we have? Spelunky, Mario Kart, amazing. Kokoron. Unless it's a game I'm unfamiliar with, you might be trying to say Coromon, one of the games that we saw today. What else do we have? Cave Story, Zelda, Pokemon, Crash Bandicoot, all great choices. Those were from our audience on Slido. But now we're going to go to our final game of the Game Jam category and of the day. The game is Twilight Tower, and it comes from a trio of devs from the USA. And Twilight Tower is quite an experience. it mixes sort of deck building card game with narrative choices. It's really dark, moody game, survival game. It sort of encompasses all sorts of genres. It's a really, really cool game. So let's take a look at Twilight Tower. Welcome to the Let's Play for Twilight Tower. I'm joined by two of the devs, Casey and Justin.
Howdy. How's it going?
All right, so let's just jump in right away. Well, I guess it should be mentioned that you guys were finalists for the Game Jam game for GDWC. What Game Jam did you guys participate in?
Well, so we participated in a jam from the Society of Play, and the Society of Play used to be called the Dallas Society of Play, which was a local one. But once COVID really got going, it turned into more of a Discord channel that became like this, basically global. So now we're having people from all over the world join and everything. And the jam was called the Hex Jam. It was the second one that the Society of Play's done, and basically everyone voted on color palettes that they liked.
Oh.
And then once the color palette is voted on, then everyone has to make a game using this color palette. Essentially, this was the one that was voted on, and I almost tried to force everyone to do this color palette because I loved it so much, and I was so glad to see. I was making all sorts of like mock-ups and photos using only this color palette, and I was trying to swing votes towards this one, and I think it works. So
yeah. So are you? Well, I guess depending on the different roles that you guys run, but are you then sort of an artist? Because I agree, like the color palette is like really striking, and it grabs your attention right away.
It's beautiful. I am not the illustrator, but I am a designer.
Okay.
So I'm a visual designer turned programmer, and so everything I make tends to kind of have this UI sort of approach to it. I think, as you can see here.
The color palette, actually, when we first started talking about this jam and the color palette was finally settled, it did give us a lot of inspiration for thematics with the game as well. Not only in music, but in sort of the narrative sense and angle we wanted to go to, because it kind of had like this tension in the palette, and it was definitely something interesting to work with. Confined us into like a sort of like an area to work on and build something out of, which was nice.
Yeah, we were looking at like pictures of sunset, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like and seeing some of these palettes in the sky, and I started thinking about like, okay, this, when the sun goes down, what kind of emotions come out? Like you're in the woods, and the sun's starting to go down, and you're seeing these colors. Like, what does that feel like? And that's like, oh, like like the bears and wolves or whatever are starting to emerge, and we're having to go find our hiding place and get safe and everything. So there's a tension to it. And while we were talking about that, Justin here, he's the musician and sounds guy. He started playing this riff on his guitar, and it's the one you hear in the background, the very beginning of the song. Like that was kind of where it started, and we were listening to that, and I think we were all getting into this really like melodramatic mood, like looking at these pictures with these color palettes and listening to the music, and then we were like, okay, what is that? What's that going to turn into for a game?
Yeah, so
a little bit of world building. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, I was just going to say that, Justin, I'm so happy that out of, I don't know how many of these I've done, like 20 or 30 or so, but you're the first musician that we've had here. And same thing, like I'm a musician as well with the games that I'm making, so I'm really happy that I got to have you here. And so is all the music done by you as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Okay.
Casey and I have go back, years and years, and we've done a number of small games together, jams and different things, and so we kind of have a good flow. And but everything we do together, everything's done from the ground up from an audio perspective.
That's awesome.
And he mentioned this when we had the very first meeting I was alluding to earlier. Literally just fiddling around while we're trying to find a mood, excuse me, and fitting like into like a thematic kind of concept, and it kind of works. You kind of world build around it. I mean, things from music to art and narrative help build an immersive experience for players, and we kind of had an organic approach to it, I think, which was nice to make a more cohesive output.
So it's not like we were like, what genre are we gonna do? I mean, we kind of had a little bit of a genre. I was like, I want to play with cards. That was I want to play with cards, but what would it be like with cards when you have this music playing and you have this color palette? And it's like you're probably fighting for your survival. Like something bad is about to happen or is coming. Maybe you imagine, maybe not, and you have to survive. And I guess that gets into why the stats ended up the way they were, like exhaustion, distrust, hunger, guilt, danger. Like it was just like, what are some words that kind of describe these emotions, and then how do we kind of play with those?
But I really enjoy the list that you have. I think there's quite a few here, like distrust and guilt are some that are pretty uncommon. Like if you've played Darkest Dungeon, they have like it's like psychosis and stuff like that. Yeah, but this is like, it seems to like go into even other like avenues than most games do.
Yeah, one thing I've always liked, like if you play a game like Disco Elysium, I've always really appreciated games that come up with like RPG stats that aren't just, you know, like strength, dexterity, constitution. I mean, I love those to death, but also I'm like, what weird stuff happens in your mind when you're like, wait, what are these new stats to work with? So I really wanted to play with that as well. And so go ahead.
How long was the game jam, by the way?
The game jam was 2 weeks.
Okay.
And we started veering towards those because we've done a lot of the game jams that were like 48 hours, and it's just like you just end up slaughtering yourself for a game that you wish you could have worked on longer. So, but then I end up taking that same approach of the 48-hour game jam and applying it to the 2 weeks, and then I slaughter myself anyway. So.
Yeah.
We definitely put a lot of we front loaded this one for sure. I mean, that first weekend was, you know, very busy because we kind of have that habit too. I was definitely not familiar with, like, I was like, cool, I did all my work in like 3 days, and I was like, I got 2 weeks. You know, Casey being like design and programming all together, you know, he's breathing like a sigh of relief with that extra timeline.
Yeah,
it definitely helps. You can see it in the output of this game. I mean, I'd say this is one of the more, I think, intriguing offerings that we've put together from a jam before.
And was it just the two of you, or there was a third?
There was a third, the illustrator, who was made the eye-popping, eye-catching card art and the characters and everything. And he's really good at creating very unique, like characters and just subconscious things. Like, and we've worked with him on a few projects as well. And in a way, you know, like his art style and the way that Jesse creates music and the way that I do UI kind of have coalesced into what this game is, because we try to make a game that wasn't, you know, dependent on a bunch of like 3D angles and animation and stuff. We were like, how can we like showcase our abilities to its fullest extent without overreaching to add a bunch of skills we don't have or aren't as good at. So we've found a way to showcase Colin's art, the artist, and his illustration in a way that wasn't like harmful to his process, as well as, you know, being able to put it together in some sort of UI on my side, and then the music back.
And what about the general story? Sorry to say, it's a bit difficult to sort of have this conversation and read along, so can you tell me a bit about the story as well, and sort of the narrative and what happens in the game?
Yeah, so I had mentioned earlier, it was like going off of that feeling of like the sun setting and you feel like there's some danger coming and you need to find safety. And we just really amped that up into a world where you can't escape from that danger. It's not like you can go into your cabin in the woods and just pull the blankets over your head. It's like something is coming for you. So we started going off of the idea that something's coming for you. And we're like, what is coming for you? And we turned it into this. There's sand rising up through this tower that you're in, that you've been exiled to somehow. So there's sand coming up from below, and you don't know why it's coming, but you've been saved by this character friend, who seems to know what's going on a little bit better than you. And friend is now kind of saving your life a lot. Like, you're kind of the fumbling new person here, and friend keeps saving your life. And so you're starting to build a friendship. You're starting to build a relationship with friend as you're trying to climb up, and there's this sand coming up. But every time you go to sleep at night, a voice starts talking in your head, and at first it's very like it gives you a false sense of like safety. Like, it's like, oh, here, I'll just give you everything you need. It's so nice. Everything's so nice. But you start to realize that it seems to have an evil intention, and I guess you can kind of start to sense that anyway. And then as it goes along, you start to realize that the sand is actually caused by this creature that is invading your dreams and your mind and stuff, and so you're trying to climb while also at the same time you're almost afraid to go to sleep.
Is that the creature that we saw during the nighttime, the sort of pinkish ghost figure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. And he would definitely like you to become, one with his sand, and so you and friend are trying your best to escape it constantly while he's, not only, the sand's coming and the tower itself is presenting challenges that you have to overcome or opportunities to help others. Each of these cards kind of represent more of an action that you can take along, your journey for that day.
Yeah.
But then in between scenes, so to speak, the dreams, like they're trying to plant, ideas in your head and make you feel certain ways and think certain things. So who knows what's going on in this tower and what these things really want, but it might not be the best thing for you.
Yeah, I like to Casey's point when you said that, of course, sleep is meant to be sort of the safe place, but it quickly becomes not so safe.
Yeah, so there's like nowhere to hide, essentially, from this torture.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, friend is a vital part of the story here. Like, you can see in some of the text, like whenever there was a problem, friend kind of like intervenes. Friend can save you from like accidentally getting bit by like a poisonous creature, or it like he stops you from falling down something. And that's built into the mechanics, which is the higher the distrust is, the less often friend will save you, and the lower it is, the more often friend will save you.
Oh yeah.
And so you can even get to a point where if you max out the distrust, friend will confront you, and then you have a list of options that you can do that will dramatically change what's going to happen in the story. But you can also impress friend, and so that's part of like you have like the rescue stranger card there, where if you decide to rescue the stranger, the distrust will go down. Friend will like think better of you. Friend will help you more, but it took a lot of time out of the day. And when you use up a lot of time, the sand's going to catch up on you faster when you could have been grabbing food and running up and all that sort of thing. So you're kind of balancing like being a good person and trying to survive.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of tension that we wanted to build in this, where it's sort of ambiguous as to what you should be doing. Like, you want to be a good person, right? But you're also that could get you killed.
And there is an end, right? This is here, the 5 nights left until the 7th day. So it's not just about surviving until you hit demise. There is an end.
Yeah, friend has always been hinting at he somehow knows that if you make it to the 7th day, that the sand will stop.
I don't know.
He definitely knows more than he lets on, for sure.
Yeah.
And we kind of want to create like this suspense, like this suspecting kind of feel in the player too. Like, who do I trust and what am I actually supposed to do? And one of the things we want to do with this game too, and we do with the narrative, because we were talking about the narrative stuff too, is it's, we want to put people in situations where they have to make, difficult or worse choices. It's not easy to just go in there and just like be this superhero guy. We want the story to reflect, there's complexity, and there's difficult choices you have to make at times. And it's not always easy. When you look at some of the cards that you can choose to play, sometimes there's things that you'd like to do, like help somebody, but sometimes there's things you need to do, like feed yourself.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
And the music during this nighttime sequences is like really, really grabbing me. Those like small percussive, I don't know, synth hits. They were like so dreamy, and they just bounce around. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you dig it. Big reverb, it's like some kind of bell. I was messing around using Serum, and it's just fun to do that kind of stuff. I have a lot of fun doing it. Well, Casey's beating his head against the keyboard, figuring out logic and programming problems.
Yeah.
So I'm like, check out these cool sounds, like tweaking knobs,
And from a pacing perspective, it's like you've been building this tension with the song the whole time, and then when you sit down to like talk to friend for a while, it like goes into this very peaceful sound, like this moment of like sharing this experience with somebody. and working through it. And then of course you go to sleep and now creepy music.
Yeah. And I noticed as well that during the first night, the figure said "sleep well" with the little smiley face, and that's always a little creepy. And now they're just saying "sleep well" and.
Yeah, what I would have liked is if the actual picture at the top started smiling or something,
Oh,
like a
yeah.
really scary smile. We didn't have time for that.
Yeah, there it is again. Just keep on dreaming with the smiley face.
What a nice fellow, that dream, right?
Yeah, yeah. Nothing suspicious at all.
Not at all.
So this isn't your first game together then?
No.
Okay.
No. We've been making games together for a long time. We had one game jam in particular. I don't know if you've heard of the Game Maker's Toolkit jam.
GMTK.
Yeah, GMTK. We had one where we ended up as like the first one on the short list for the video and stuff like that. And we ended up trying to make like a full game out of that, and then we just decided to move away from that one.
Yeah.
Because a few things weren't working out, and so we were looking for a new game to make, and we're just kind of making a bunch of jams and doing small projects until this jam came along, and now we really like this game, and we've been working on it ever since the game jam as well. So, which would basically be like a sequel to this, or a remake of it, I guess you could say.
Oh no, friend got hit. So those the other games that you mentioned, are they available on? Do you guys have an itch.io or?
Yes, yeah. We have. I can get the link. Yeah, it's boz-float.itch.io.
Gotcha. I'll add a little something at the bottom of the screen as well.
Cool. You know, one thing that's really neat about the way Casey has approached, game concepts from different jams is like, if you're trying to work on games, I think a lot of times, I'd say with music, two people will sit down and try to focus on one project and like, I got to nail this one, this is what I want to be. But if you kind of scattershot and you just kind of try different things and you give them a good chance every time and you try different mechanics, so you try to compose different styles of music, you try to do stuff, not worrying so much about like nailing it and working on it forever and making it perfect. You can learn a lot, about what your interests are, about what your capabilities are. You get a deeper understanding of what it means to make games and to make tunes and stuff. Like, if you look at the library of games on the Boz Float itch, it's there's definitely some different offerings in there and different things, that different mechanics. Casey's trying to build different kind of themes. We're trying to create different kinds of music. And I think that, for me personally, like trying those different types of games over these different jams, this is just a really good opportunity to learn about yourself as what you can produce, in a game, whether you're a developer or designer or music producer or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. I saw a speech once or a talk by Rami Ismail. He was like a big indie thought leader.
Yeah.
And he did say that he used to always try to make games like perfectly polished and just like take it all the way from A to Z and just do that. And he only made like 2 or 3 games by the time he was working with his partner, which his name escapes me at the moment, Jan, I think. And he said that his partner had made like 200 games that none of them were polished and none of them had like any sort of A to Z thinking. It was more like A to C, just fun stuff that he tried and then threw away.
Yeah.
And then he said, which one of us do you think is the better game designer?
Yeah, the one who's worked on 2 to 3 games, or the one who has experience on, like you said, dozens and dozens.
So in that same time period, you have somebody who's worked on 3 games and just tried to put as much into them as possible, or somebody who did like tried 200 different ideas. It's like, which one's the better game designer? And I would say it's the one who made the 200 games. So that, I've always tried to like not get too stuck to a certain project and kind of move around and experiment and try things. That's what game jams are kind of for.
Yeah. That's a really good mentality to have as well. I hadn't considered that, but you're right. Of just how much more experience you can gain from not jumping from project to project, but sort of being able to let go of one thing and move on to the next.
Yeah, and I've looked into, I've read a lot of books about like creators, not just game makers, but like writers and everything. And you can always see that they have their major projects and their minor projects. So they have the major projects that they're known for, but in between, if you look at some of their minor projects, like short stories or just like small paintings or like sketch series and stuff like that, you could see that those things kind of bubbled up into what became the major work.
I'm really struggling to keep myself alive at this point. My hunger is like nearly maxed and my exhaustion.
You better start making some tough choices if you get the opportunity to do it.
And the sand, of course, is getting so close. Oh man.
RNG will get you too.
Yeah, I'm trying hard not to backseat. I'm like, you obviously picked this guy.
I know it's so easy as the designer code to go, why are you making that choice? Obviously it's this one.
Yeah, haven't you played through this 400 hours while working on it?
Yeah. How has it been have you guys had the chance to play this? I know it's pretty difficult with game jams. You sort of make them and put them out there, but have you had the chance to see people play the game?
Yeah, we've had a few people make some like Let's Play videos, and a lot of people just kind of come and just told us like, here's how it went. You know, like that was really cool. I did this. I really liked the relationship with friend, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed your desperate climb.
I did. I love the thump as well.
Oh, the sound effect.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
that's yeah.
That could have been a big win, but it backfired on you. I would have gone for it too.
You missed the chance of the O moment. Yeah, you could have got the O moment.
Yeah, I was desperate. I was it's funny enough. I think that's pretty much the time we had, anyways, for the Let's Play. So I think it's kind of a poetic ending that I feel like it was inevitable that I was going to die, but everyone got to see the death of me.
Yeah. Well,
never forget.
But yeah, I mean, we mentioned it before that the game's available on you guys' itch.io page and all the other games as well that you've made. So if people want, I'll put it at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, and
awesome.
If you don't mind us making a small, I don't know what you call these, but like we are working on a next version of this game, which is essentially a sequel or a remake or whatever. So you know, if you're interested, come and follow the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you guys want to pimp out, I mean, you just did with the sort of sequel remake of this game, but if there's anything else as well, I always ask beforehand before we end that if there's anything else, you know, go ahead and mention it.
You got the Twitter and the blog, right? You got the Discord. You know, you can find us in different places. Casey is the master of those domains.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to the Twilight Tower itch page, you'll see all the information you would need if you wanted to follow this project, and you can sign up for the newsletter or whatever.
Cool. Yeah, and I'll certainly give you guys a follow on use Twitter as well, so I can give you guys a follow there and see any updates coming for the eventual sequel to it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, Casey, Justin, this was honestly a really, really good time to talk with you guys, and you guys seem like great guys, so this was really, really fun to do for me.
Awesome. Thank you. It's great talking.
Appreciate it, David, and getting together. Appreciate you playing through. Appreciate you giving the game a spotlight and giving gamers in general, you know, small devs and these projects a spotlight is awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. And welcome back to the show. David again here for GDWC. This is the end of day one for the GDWC awards show. We just took a look at Twilight Tower. If we can pull up the schedule of the week, we'll sort of go over what we saw today and what we'll be seeing the next few days. So today we started off by looking at the fan favorite games. Then we had a wonderful guest, Oleg, join us from Game Factory Talents. Then we looked at the Pro Console games, VR games, as well as just now we finished with the Game Jam games. And tomorrow we're starting again at 12. That's finish time, so you can figure out what time that is in your time zone. So we have student games, hobby games, mobile games. We have a guest for Arcweave, and we're going to end the day tomorrow with Pro PC games. And then on the 17th of March, that's the big show. That's the big event. The actual awards evening, where we're going to be announcing the winners of each category. There's going to be some prizes, all sorts of fun stuff. So stay tuned for that. That's the big one that you wanna watch. But so I'm glad that you joined us for today. We had a lot of fun looking at all those games. We had a good time with the people in our Twitch chat, as well as Slido. And I want to mention that we have Slido still open now. If you go to slido.com and then you enter the room number 600382, we currently have, we had a question which was, what's your favorite game of all time? But now we're ending the day with this question here. Which game jam category, which game of the category rather, would you like to see as the winner? Which one is your favorite? So vote for your favorite there, and we'll take a look at that tomorrow morning when we start the day. We already have some votes coming in for Get Out Karnalita, so it's already active. So we'll take a look at that tomorrow, and we'll let you know the results. But I really want to thank everyone for watching. This was really, really fun for us. Everyone here as well, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at 12.